Division. Our judges at ringside.
Hello, welcome to True School Sports. We're gonna watch super middleweight Berlanga. Hold on, let me get myself situated here. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Yeah, we're here for the live fight match between Berlanga and Steve Rose, super middleweight main event here in Top Rank. I want to see what Berlanga brings to the table, what he's actually all about, and I want to see, how far he can go and what improvements he made under Mickey Bay, the assistant trainer. We'll find out. But we're already in the first. We're already on the first fight. Kelvin Davis. I don't know what's going on.
Red trunks with white trim.
Yeah, so we're ready.
Perfect record into the ring. 3 victories.
Kelvin Davis 3-0, 2-0.
Way on knockout from Norfolk, Virginia, Kelvin Davis.
Kelvin Davis. So that's the first fight on the card tonight. Vamos Puerto Rico, para que lo sepa, todo Puerto Rico. Esta noche es la noche de los puertorriqueños a los Estados Unidos en la Isla del Encanto, Puerto Rico, para que lo sepa. Tonight is a great night of Puerto Rican fighters, not only for the United States Puerto Ricans represent, but also the Puerto Ricans from the island represent all the Puerto Ricans in the island of Puerto Rico.
Brandon, the former world champion and the future Hall of Famer Andre Ward here at the Hulu Theater at MSG.
So here we go.
Start to fill up to see the future of boxing do their thing. And
we got Davis in the red trunks. 104.
Eldest of the Davis brothers. He was supposed to share the.
104 rounds right now. The first one is Kelvin Davis, 3-0.
It's my time to shine then.
Yeah, so Kelvin Davis against Kamaruchi in the green-black trunks.
John didn't get a chance to perform tonight. I was looking forward to
This
seeing.
is the first of the undercard.
You never want to take a fight when you not feeling great. You're a little down and out. You're sick. Oh, nice left hand. Drops Philip Carlucci's love touch the kick.
Damn, already. Davis caught him with one left hand and caught the hand of his opponent Kabuchi. Unreal.
From Kelvin Davis, who has put every one of his four
Let me see this, man. This pisses me off right
opponents
here.
now on the canvas.
I might have to go on here because I can't stand this.
Short right hand. There's a long and lanky Davis.
Fuck, man.
Davis likes to look for that straight left hand.
So it's the first round on the undercard
Just the opponents with. He likes
to Kelvin Davis and Kamaruchi.
just to kind of blind me out because he's really tight.
Another left hand by Davis. Davis pounded the shit out of him. Oh, this fight's done. Whoa, knocked the shit out of him. He's done. The referee just stopped the fight on the first card, guys.
First round, what an impressive barrage. 3 punches.
Wow, what a shot, man.
That's why they say anything.
Kelvin Davis came in here and knocked this guy out in 2 rounds.
Every time he let that hand go. You've been hit with a good shot and you've been knocked out. And you get
So we're wrong night.
confused. You think
Berlanga's got to come in tonight. He's got to show me what he's made of. He's got to show me, his feint, his movement, and not just go to the power. You know that Berlanga last time faced adversity. He had to come back from a knockdown and get back up and do what was and got back up and win the fight 96, 93. But it was the first time he's faced adversity. And let's get it right. For Berlanga, I want to see the improvements in him. I want to see how good he really is. I want to see what Mickey Bay has done to him. And
everything was set off the jab. He landed the straight left hand. Right.
yeah, so I want to see what Berlanga's going to bring to the table. I don't want him to go sit there and literally go there and come out and just go for the power. Granted, Steve Rose is is a veteran fighter who's only lost with Gennady Golovkin, GGG, but he's 37 years old. So for me personally, and I'll be honest, I just think it's just a tune-up fight, a confident fight for Berlanga to get a win. I'll be honest with you. I want to see what he does in the ring. I want to see his ring general. I want to see what new tools he's got from the fight that he had, from the last fight that he had. I want to see what Mickey Bay has been teaching him.
You know, you see the lead foot outside, the lead foot of his opponent, setting it up. Beautiful, nice finish, but the follow-up punches right there.
Yeah, I want to see what he's all about.
You have to throw those punches.
You know?
You know what? You in the midst of the action.
And he wasn't down yet.
I mean, he wasn't down yet, but if the ropes weren't there, he was actually down. He was actually down because the ropes were there. I understand this.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the fight on here.
We can come up with a punch and hit you with a
The first undercard's already down, guys.
I agree.
Still training. No, it's laughing a little bit on the I have the Hulu app and I'm watching it on the TV, and basically it's giving me headaches, and you know I'm gonna try to get it right on my phone. I can't listen to this bullshit like this. Hold on. Let's wait for the announcement at least.
Madison Square Garden. This bout comes to a conclusion at 1 minute, 17 seconds of round number 1. For your winner by knockout, Kelvin Davis.
As Kelvin Davis improves to 3-0.
Impressive victory for Kelvin Davis, the eldest of the 3 fighting Davis brothers. His brother Keyshawn was a silver medalist in Tokyo, and he is now with our very own Mark Kriegel to talk about what he thought about his brother's performance tonight.
Keyshawn, you told me not to blink. You didn't tell me your brother was working on a triple left hand.
Man, I told y'all all through camp, man. I've been seeing this man progress all through camp for this month and 2-week camp that we had. I feel like each performance is gonna get better and better for him.
Well, that's actually Olympic medalist Keyshawn Davis' brother.
On your hands. I believe it. I need Tyrone to believe it as well.
Well, we believe you're going to be the world champion down the line. What are you going to do to top a triple left hand in a couple weeks?
Man, you know, DB3 carry on as a family. So, you know, if he do a triple left hand, then I'm going to come back
pissing me off right
with something DB3-ish, I like to say. And
yeah, it was 2 rounds, and that was it. Knocked him out. Beautiful left hand, though.
What do you got coming for us? Really, what do you think of the next 6 months?
The next 6 months, man, I see myself fighting about 4 to 5 times. I see myself getting, you know, stiffer competition as each time I come out. And I just see myself getting better with each competition and each performance. And I just feel like the fans gonna love me. I feel like the whole top rank staff and the audience is gonna love me. And I'm just here to, you know, be a witness and you know, just keep it going.
I just want to witness a quadruple left hand.
So yeah, so a big win by Kelvin Davis. A couple of right hands that actually caught him real bad. Knocked out Kamara in the second round, but it was beautiful. Tore him up. Beautiful left-hander. This guy's gonna be good. You can tell. It's Keyshawn Davis' brother. Yeah. So that was good for him, man. Very impressive ring by him. You know, you can't have no more than that. Let me go ahead and put it on here. It's better here.
And really will give us a lot to talk about over the year.
Let me see what's happening.
We'll come back from the Hulu Theater with more action in New York City.
It's the same thing here. Puñeta. Okay, guys, hold on, man. I'm getting a lot of problems. How you doing, Cesar? Yeah, it was the first other cut was already down. Kelvin Davis, Keyshawn Davis' brother, came out and got a knockdown and won the fight. So let me see what's going on here. This is pissing me the fuck off. Let me see this again. This is ridiculous. It's not streaming well, and it's not what I'm happy to give you. But I mean, we got Edgar Berlanga with Steven Rose. I personally think that's going to be it's really a 2-0 fight to get his confidence back after what happened after he was tested. the first time around. So I expect Berlanga to come here, use feints, use movements, and use a jab, establish himself, and literally go ahead and do what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. I want to see making improvements. He's with a new coach named Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay, as you know, was have connection to the Kronk Gym in Detroit with Emmanuel Stewart. He's very close to the Mayweather family. So I expect tonight. I just want to see Edgar Berlanga have some improvements. I'm not trying to take anything away from Berlanga. I think he's going to be good. I think he, as he matures, and he's actually acknowledged that in one of his videos where he says, "I need a couple more fights before I step up to anybody." But Berlanga's got to come out and show me how he improved and what he's learned from the last fight. As far as Steven Rose is just a veteran who's 21-1. The only defeat was against Gennady Golovkin, so that tells me a lot about that. And it's going to show me he's got experience, but I just think that the bigger Berlanga is going to take him. Then on the card you also have Xander Zayas down from South Florida, another Puerto Rican that's coming up in the 154 pound. Watch out for him. He's got a tough test today fighting Quincy Lavallais from New Orleans. We watched him here locally, myself and my son, and we know what Quincy brings to him. So I think it's going to be one of his toughest fights, to be honest. As far as then we also have John Bowser, another Puerto Rican fighting on the card. So tonight it's Ajo Gandule, you know. This is what it is tonight. Ajo Gandule y mucha salsa. Dando salsa al oponente. Giving punches to the rice and beans and giving punches to the opponent. And I think Puerto Rico's going to bring it today. I think Puerto Rico's going to show up today. But I see for this prospect right here, Kelvin Davis really showed a lot. Came out there and knocked out the Kamori right off the bat. So we're on to the second one. Let me see how this thing's working now. Oh, man. What are you going to do? Let me see.
That evening, June 9th, 2007. Illuminated.
Well, you guys give me your prediction. Well, who's going to give me, give likes, of course, subscribe to the channel. Give me your prediction of tonight's fights. Who you got? Right now they're just talking about Edgar Berlanga and him growing up and so forth, you know?
He was 9 years old.
His dad, they're talking to his dad right now. All four, you hit that like button if you haven't?
Oh, my son's gonna fight.
He looks at the kid and get like
Yeah. His dad just talking about how Berlanga grew up in New York. And
we got one somewhere.
yeah, I like it too, man. Cesar, how you doing, man? It's the only one I got. Broke as hell. But it's all right. I don't need any. Anyhow.
Junior's world came crashing
What's going
down.
on here? This thing going on. So they're just talking about talking to Edgar Berlanga and his father, how old he started boxing and what he's done, and basically just tell him how he how he grew up and everything in boxing and doing what he's doing. So like I said, you got Edgar Berlanga, you got Xander Zayas, and you got John Bowser. So there's gonna be a lot of good fights on tonight, guys. You just stay here with me. We'll be fine. No, I know you guys are good. I know it's all good, Cesar. Over here, the site is pissing me off. So trying to get it right for you guys because it's not doing no justice for me.
And you can't before you go away. I'm telling him I'm sorry. I don't play hand.
Talking about his dad.
Yes, again. Berlanga Sr. was retired in the place. Perilous times. Input.
Unreal. Oh, I can't wait for trying. Let's see.
Senior held court in Manhattan.
We're talking about Berlanga. You guys give me your prediction. What you guys think?
Celebrate. And then I get into
Give me you guys your prediction on the fights tonight. You got you got Berlanga, Edgar Berlanga, super middleweight, 18-0, 16 knockouts against Steven Rose.
Little to reform it though.
Then you got Xander Zayas. That's the fight I'm waiting for. Against Quincy Lavallais. He got a pretty good fight. And then you got John the Terrible Bowser, 16-0 with 7 KOs. Those are all good fights, guys.
The second time I was angry. And
well, they're just talking about Berlanga, his father being in jail, how it is not to have a father for a while. Just like what happened with Danny Garcia. His father was not around for a long time. And then he actually grew up and came out of jail and supported his son and turned his life around.
And I seen that and I started tearing. I was like, damn, like, I wish you could just come. I was like, yo, I wish you could just leave with me.
Mm-hmm.
After they leaked out the door, we'll see for months.
Yeah.
I was afraid there from that point.
Basically just tell him the hard knocks of boxing. Earlier today, I actually watched Sonny Edwards Wasim fight for his he had his IBF title on the line. Sonny Edwards came in there, and to me, I think it was closer to what his call. But Wasim got 2 points taken off for him, and Sonny Edwards won the fight. Bottom line, he won the fight. I'll just leave it like that. But what we just Torres did to Tyrone McKenna, schooled him. Got a TKO in the 6th round. Schooled him. I was playing sparring sessions with him.
So I can go boom. And started taking my kid to the boxing gym.
The kid returned to the gym.
Basically, just talking, like I said, Berlanga.
But it wasn't. See, it was no longer a king of the streets.
I
mean, father came out of jail and started to be a father to Berlanga and put him in boxing and stuff, you know. So it's a blessing that some fathers can't be a father all the time, but you know they learn. You always got time to make changes and do better for you. You always get a tomorrow to make it better, you know. And that's what his father did. That's why his father's right by his side right now.
But the vision took shape again.
You know.
Senior got a job versus a personal trainer.
Great. What do you guys think about Berlanga fighting tonight, Steve Rose? I think he'll probably get a knockout, but I want to see what his skills is all about, to be honest with you. I want to see what Berlanga brings you to the table. We know he got 16 straight knockouts, and then he got recently got knocked down and got back after my anniversary and won that fight in Orlando, and then he had 2 UD decisions. So I want to see Berlanga just get better, man. I think a couple of years I want to see him move up and do what he's got to do. Not move up, fight better levels, but he can't do it until he learns that you just can't count on your power of punch. You know, you have to have more than that to be the better fighter that you want to be. So as for Xander Zayas, I think I'll be honest with you, I think Xander Zayas to me reminds me a lot of Felix Trinidad. He got a good judgment of distance, good judgment of ring generalship. And what I like a lot about Xander Zayas, he knows how to close a fight. So I'll be glad to see that happening. I would like to see Xander's probably going to beat Quincy Lavallais, but it's not going to be an easy fight. I'll tell you that. It's not going to be an easy fight at all, and we have to accept that. And he's going to be tested tonight.
Started City Boxing Club, then Cops and Kids, and one of the boxing moms in the Cops and Kids program was a detective by the name of Marisol Bonilla. She grew up.
Nah, you actually taking you taking Steven Rose over Berlanga. I'm not doing that. Steven is a 37-year-old coming into this fight. 37 against a young, strong, hungry fighter in Berlanga. So I'm definitely not taking Steven Rose. No way, hell no, not even close. Steven Rose is 21-1, and he only lost the biggest fight that he lost was GG. But that doesn't mean that. I mean, he's 37. That's all I got to say. 37. I'm fighting against what? Berlanga's like 22, 23. So I mean, you know, what do you think about that? Think about what you're saying. You know.
To the kind of fighter we see today.
Yeah, I think this was you understand Edgar's why a little bit more. You know, fighters. You know, people assume that fighters have always come from broken homes, and that's why
yeah. So
not always the case. And Edgar's situation was that for a period of time?
No, but Berlanga's awesome, but I think he needs to do what Xander Zayas is doing. To me, Xander Zayas got all the tools in the toolbox. I mean, he's willing to learn. He's willing to get better at what his craft is, but he's got everything. He's got the jab. He's got the distance, judging his distance. He got the ring generalship. He knows how to get around, how to move around. So I see a lot. I see him growing a lot further, going further than Berlanga. But Berlanga is going to be a beast once he figures it out. Believe what I tell you. Once Berlanga figures it out, he's going to be a beast. Today, I want to see what Mickey Bay, the new trainer, has actually instilled in him.
You gotta understand that Senior was smart.
You know, so yeah.
He had a plan. He figured that he was living that lifestyle. He knew that there was a possibility that.
Yeah, so that's what I want to see with Berlanga tonight. On the undercard, we just seen Kelvin Davis knock the shit out of this cat, put him out cold with the left twice. And he's the brother of the Olympian that's signed by Top Rank. So figure it out. It's all in the blood and the genes, you know? So yeah. Yeah, so I just want to see I want to see what Berlanga's going to bring. Today I'm really excited. I love to support my Puerto Rican fighters. I love to see what they're all about. And definitely tonight is no different. And to have 3 Puerto Rican fighters on the card, it's great, man. It's great. You know?
Headline Madison Square Garden around at a 6'1", 168-pounder who may be playing Division 3 ball somewhere right now.
Look, the father knew that if his son was anything like himself, he knew that if he was to put that energy in the positive, way.
Yeah, so I'm excited for this fight, guys. Also, don't worry about it. I'm going to get excited as time goes on. Right now, what you see, we have the first undercard. Earlier, we had Sonny Edwards winning and putting his IBF title on the line. Junior flyweight, and he did a great job. He beat Wasim. Then we seen Muhammad Wasim. And then I also seen Regis Progress just totally dominate the Irishman. And McKenna, he even called out Catterall. He said, I want you next. Catterall was watching the fight. So, I like that. I like to see that. You guys give me your prediction of who you want to win the fight. Brendan's covering the Rocha Cub fight. Blair the Cub. So he's actually going to put out more content on his channel while it's going on. So, yeah.
So he will be in our main event tonight on ESPN, as well as right here on the app. We are off to a good start with Kelvin Davis, a first.
Yeah, Kelvin Davis got a knockout, a nasty knockout. He's a brother of Olympian Keishan Davis. Knocked the fuck out of this guy. Beautiful, tall, left-handed, went in there and did his job. So I love it. Look at Jerry Cooney out here watching the fights. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Cooney was from my time. Oh, Jerry Cooney. Still around, looking good. God bless him. That era was a great era, believe it or not.
Next to him, and in the ring is Armani Almestica, who has 21 national titles in both youth and junior divisions. He'll take on Luis.
So yeah, I'm excited for this card. The undercard seems to be good. So here we go, second one.
Welcome to the theater here inside the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. This is boxing. This is Top Rank. Presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter, Mr. Bob Arum. This bout is scheduled for 4 rounds in the
junior welterweight, 4 rounds
division. Our judges at ringside: Ron McNair, Waleska Roldan, and Robin Taylor. And the man in charge at the side of the bell, Mr. Eric Dolly. Introducing first, out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 140.2 pounds. Wearing black trunks with red trim. He brings a record of 3 victories, 3 defeats into the ring. 1 victory coming by way of knockout.
He's getting knocked out. Let me refresh this. Oh, he's Puerto Rican también. Man, a lot of Puerto Ricans in this fight, man. This should have been done at the Puerto Rican parade in New York. It would have been great if they had that done like that. Because I'll tell you right now, man, all these Puerto Ricans come in there. I shout out to all of them, even if you're 3-3. You got a 4-rounder, a junior welterweight
There was nights that would sleep on a dirty mattress in the streets. His father is in his corner tonight, but in that absence,
It's got Luis Valentin Portland.
young Amasiga,
Oh my God, look at the action.
after his
He got an awkward, he got an awkward way of fighting. I'm talking about
for his entire
Puerto Latin. He got a crazy
Sometimes when you come from a background like that,
standing he got.
hardships.
But he's patient, he's there. He's got this awkward way of standing. It's crazy as hell.
Doesn't seem so
Now, El Mesteca, he got a black gold trumpet. He looks better. He looks a lot better.
There were times where
Fucking
he
channel. Hold on, guys. I gotta change so many guys. This thing's pissing me off. You see what I can find over here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Motherfuckers in here. I'm trying to get this right. You motherfuckers want to sit in place.
Sometimes they both go, but with the one-way flight, so losing was not
Jesus, man.
an option.
Fucking carajo. Hold on, guys. I'm trying something different. I gotta get the fuck out that channel. Fucking pay for this shit and you still can't get the right shit going on. Yeah, so we have this is the second undercard right now between two junior welterweights, two Puerto Rican welterweights for that matter, and it's looking good. But right now I'm trying to get us to watch it in a better stream because I can't deal with this shit going like this. I can't. Okay, we start again. Okay, let's try it again. Look at this thing. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find a better stream because this is ridiculous right here. I don't want this happening in the main event. I go on my phone, it stalls. It's lagging. I come here, it's doing the same thing. Come on, man. Okay. So just give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get another channel. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Damn, man. Nena, no, you can put that otra vez, Hulu. A ver, pero it's like lagging. So I'm trying to get it right. What I gotta do with Hulu again? What I gotta hit? That's it? I'm trying this. This is ridiculous. Shit, I'm trying to get these fights, man. Puerto Rican time. Ajo, bichuela. Ajo, andule. Esto me tiene ya cojonada, puñeta. Hold on, guys. I got the Hulu app, and it's not, I don't like what it's doing. It's not, my phone's doing the same thing. It's ridiculous. So I can't sit here and watch a fight with, when it's lagging. I'm sorry. Well, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go back to Hulu. Hulu.
Right there.
Yeah, right here.
Hit enter.
Why is it lagging like that though? It shouldn't be lagging like that. I hate this place here. Man. Damn, this thing go to sports.
It's because I'm streaming on the TV.
No, I'm saying nothing to do it. We've done this before and we had no problem before. At all. All right, anyways.
A better fighter because I realized that there were changes that needed to be made.
Yeah.
And it's always beautiful for a Puerto Rican fighter to see his name in the lights at MSG. Like
I was doing is lagging like that. I don't like that.
Of Madison Square. Must be a special feeling.
I did it on my phone doing the same thing.
And you see your name in the bright lights, it just motivates you. That's what it's all about.
See?
And I also do see.
Why's doing that?
And Almastica.
It's live. It's uploading.
Yeah, but it should be going like on the road like this.
The road.
Yeah, but when it's
So
live,
he was standing straight up,
sometimes
he wasn't
depending
able to lean
on.
back against
All
that.
right. All right.
Pylon.
You have to realize that we have.
Okay, look. I don't want to hear this right now. I'm on live. I just want. I can't give a love you. I love you. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear that crazy stuff. Anyways, so we're in the second round of a 4-round with junior welterweights, and
That's what's supposed to be.
right now I've got Puerto Rican El Mesteca against Portland, and right now Mesteca is actually doing better with the golden trunks on and black stripes coming in there. He's actually getting his combinations in and per what is it? Per Latin. He got like a different. He got like an awkward style. I ain't gonna lie to you, but Perla Misteka's coming forward, going to the body when he can. Like he's pushing back. Like right now he's got Perla in the corner, and right off the bat he started throwing combinations. And what's the guy's first name? Because I can't pronounce that last name. I'll just say Porta. He actually in the red trunks, red and black trunks with red stripes, is fighting off the ropes. But again, El Misteka with the gold trunks on, is going to the body, just through a left and a right of Valenta. Nice uppercut by the smaller El Misteka. Referee breaks him up. They're about in the middle of the ring right now. Again, Misteka goes to the body. Referee calls timeout. I guess it was a low shot by El Misteka, the gold trunks and black stripes. And now he gives time for Portland to actually go ahead and get a breather because it was a low shot. I have not seen much from either fight. I like that. I really like. They're both in there. That's why they're prospects. Like I said, Latin, he actually's got an awkward stand the way he stands. I've never seen that stand the way he stands and goes in there. And then you got, like I said, you got Misteka from he got the zip code 407, Puerto Rican. And I guess he got him a low shot. Oh yeah, he did. Boom, right up in the groin. So the referee gave him time on that. The real fights won't happen to about maybe 8:30, maybe at 10 o'clock, I think, is when the ring will walk. So the doctor's checking out Lewis. I'm just going to go Lewis. If he's okay, because the way he got hit under the groin, the referee had to stop the fight. He says he's okay. He's walking back to his corner. The referee puts him back to work again. And here they go again. Misteka in the gold black trunks. He throws a jab on the right that actually catches Lewis in the red black trunks. He's trying to exchange with him. But I see when Lewis, he's a taller fighter, but you can see these guys are not really trained well, because if you're a taller fighter, you need to use that range and use the ring to your advantage and use that reach, and you're not doing that. So right now they're both trading back and forth. Misteka throws to a right, to a left, consistently moving, but I mean, he's actually going forward to pushing the action against Lewis. But Lewis is not answering with nothing at all. From what Misteka is coming in there and he's literally throwing rights. 2 or 4 rounds. Now they're both in the middle of the ring. You got Lewis in the red trunks. A right uppercut, left uppercut by him. Misteka answers back, throws a right, got Lewis by the ropes. Referee breaks him back up, tells him to break up. Misteka misses a right uppercut. And then Misteka throws a combination. Lewis is coming forward, throwing a right jab. And a high guy with his white gloves on. Beautiful uppercut, left uppercut and left to the body by Misteka. He's literally getting him. This fight's like both prospects need to learn a lot more. I don't see Misteka looks good. He goes to the body a lot. He gets the taller fighter. He's actually pushing him back. But at the end of the day, I see that he still needs a lot of learning to do. And Lewis, who's 3-3. He needs a forerunner of a junior welterweight. He needs to go ahead and learn how to use that height and distance and start and throw that jab out and then set himself up, not just walk into punches from Misteka, the smaller fighter. So yeah, hopefully this will get better. The fight goes on. Right now, Misteka is getting instructions from his corner. I mean, he's going to the body. Beautiful uppercut. Left. He threw a left to the body, a left jab, a left punch to the body, and then an uppercut to a taller fighter. That tells you a lot. Let me see. Yeah, man, this is a great night for Puerto Rico. If you're Puerto Rican, you live in New York, and you don't go to this fight, you're wasting your time, man. It's great to see two Puerto Ricans, even in this ring right here. Yeah. Right now, Luis is coming forward, a tall fighter. He missed with a right jab. And again, the second uses that left jab right to the body of the tall fighter, Luis. I like Luis, though. Luis tries to finish it off. Once he hits that body shot, he tries to throw a combination on top of that. I'm actually watching the top ranked card with Edgar Berlanga versus Stephen Rose. And then Xander Zayas going to be fighting against Quincy Lavallais. And then you got another Puerto Rican, John Bowser, fighting against a Canadian named, he's fighting against a Canadian named Tony Lightning Lewis. So it's a good card here. Brendan is going to cover the Alex Rocha, Blade the Flay Cobbs fight. And he's going to put content as he's going along at the fight. So right now we're in a 3-rounder. It's a 4-rounder of junior welterweights. Nothing really exciting. You got both Puerto Ricans. One's 3-3. Luis is 3-3. And then you got El Mesteca. He's got beautiful body shots. He actually starts it off with a jab, and he goes to that body, and then he goes to the uppercut. So, I mean, it's been okay. Now I'm not really excited about it, to tell you, to be the honest truth to you, at all. But I mean, one thing I like about El Steca, the one in the gold trunks and black trims, is that he goes to the body. Once he goes to the body, he'll throw the uppercut. You can't deny that from him. So, I mean, he's got a lot to learn. Luis, a taller fighter who's 3-3, also Puerto Rican. Oh, the fight's been stopped. The fight's been stopped. Jesus, why you stopped it for? The fight was stopped again. El Steca went to that body too much, started uppercutting and had Luis in the corner, and he showed out and started breaking him down. Yeah, the fight's over. You're right. The fight's been over. You're right about that, boxing gym. The fight is over. Yeah, the fight has been stopped. Welcome to the channel. Hey, you all need to follow Boxing Gems, man. You all want to watch some detailed boxing breakdown on fighters, on top level fighters. You all need to follow Boxing Gems. My son put me onto him, and I like his channel. You guys want to pop any fights that are coming up or anything? Go support Boxing Gems. Boxing Gems got some great content. He also has a Patreon. Follow him. You will love his channel, because I do. It helps me with a lot of things when I go look at fighters. It gives me a different perspective on how to see the fights, how the fighters fight, the angles they throw, the punches they throw, the upper jab, the inner jab, round jab, whatever jab. This guy right here is legit. I'm telling you that right now. He's up and coming channel, but I guarantee you, go to his channel, and like he always says, you got to go I can't tell you unless you go to the channel. Just how you can't read a book by its cover. You got to go see it and open up that book. Go check out Boxing Gems. You are going to like that channel. I'm telling you right now. If you don't, you're not an avid boxing fan. If you don't, you're not an avid, I say it again, you're not an avid boxing fan. Because that guy right there, he breaks everything down to the T. He tell you from the steps they're taking, from the back, from whatever jab they're throwing, from what angle, what makes them weaker, what makes them stronger. Check out Boxing Gems. I'm saying it from the heart. So here we are. It was supposed to be in the middle of the 4-rounder junior welterweight. It was stopped after the 3rd round. Two Puerto Ricans fighting. Azteca won the fight. He came in there. Azteca won the fight. He went in there. Shorter Puerto Rican fighter with a taller fighter, another Puerto Rican fighter. But he was going to that body, and once he got you with a body with a jab, the same left hand that got you to the body, he will uppercut. He beat down the taller Puerto Rican and Luis, and this one is the fight was stopped, so it didn't go 4 rounds.
And the swag about them. Yeah, they believe in their
Yeah, God bless you too, Kyle Hansen. BT is gonna be putting out content, like I was saying, on the Alex Rocha and Blair the Flair Cobbs fight. He's there now, getting content over there. So I'm doing this right now. We only went to 2 undercards right now. It's just starting right now, so we've got more to come right now. It's a long live, so you guys go ahead and fill in and give your food for thought, and let me know who you guys are gonna win. What do you think Berlanga is gonna win by? What do you think Zayas is gonna win if he wins? And what about Boza? Here we go.
Referee Eric Dolly calls us up to this bout at 1 minute 57 seconds of round number 3, declaring your winner by technical knockout. Armani Legacy
Mystica. 5-0 versus 5-0.
Went from
Young Prophet.
tent at the tournament.
Wow.
With this dream of becoming a champion someday.
Man, you listen to some stories. This Puerto Rican right here, was sleeping on a tent, turned into boxing, get out of that, and growing up and make it boxing. Shout out to all Puerto Rican. Shout out to all boxers making these fights happen. But tonight is a night for Puerto Rico. Ajo con bichuela, ajo con gandules, búscate un Bacardi, búscate una friita, vete a comer pastel, lo que tú, lechón, lo que tú quieres, no solamente en Navidades, y vete, disfruta este tiempo, porque este tiempo, te lo digo yo, tú no vas a ver muchos puertorriqueños peleando en la misma carta, así que te disfruta esta noche todo lo que tú quieras. I'm telling you guys tonight, for all you Puerto Ricans, go eat rice and beans, go get your Bacardi and rum, go get your beers, and enjoy yourself. Go get some pork and rice and enjoy yourself. Because this night right here, it's got all salsa reading around here from La Isla de Gato from Puerto Rico. And you got to be prideful of any fighter gets in there, and that's what you got to do. Yeah, so it's been a decent fight. Both fights that we had on the card were not bad. The first one ended up with a stoppage by Kelvin Davis, the brother of Keyshawn Davis. Stopped his opponent cold up the second round. This fight right here with 2 Puerto Ricans going at it. One was 3-3. The other one was 4-0 going to the one was short. The other one was taller. The shorter fighter went in there, ate that body, threw that body, threw those jabs, and he loved to go ahead and uppercut, and did the taller fighter in. Why? Because the taller fighter did not know how to use his distance, didn't have judgment on his range, didn't know how to take that height you have to your advantage. I always say that first thing when I go to any ring or any boxing gym, I look to see how you're going to take advantage of your height. You need to use it as a blessing. All 13, you please hit that like button. Yeah, that's right, Enrique. Amanda Serrano's going to be fighting Katie Taylor. That's a tough fight for either one, I'll tell you that right now. But I think Serrano probably should take it. I mean, I think she's a tough one out of the 2, but don't sleep on Taylor. Ajo con pollo, tú sabes. A mí me gusta ajo con ¿cómo que se llama? Con muñeca, no puedo decir, no recuerdo. Que tiene la salsa de tomate con aceituna o pescado. A mí me gusta eso. Me gusta un bacalaíto frito. ¿Tú me entiendes? Me gusta capugia. ¿Me entiendes? Yeah. Sir, what's going on? Yeah, so we have a lot of things going on. We're in a break right now. Like I said, the main fights will start later on. We just had 2 fights. Well, all right. They weren't really excited. The prospects, of course, and but I mean, I like what I see from Keyshawn Davis' brother Kelvin. He went up to 3-0, knocked the shit out with that devastating left hand he got of the opponent at the second round. And then I see right now a nice Puerto Rican at 5-0, went to 5-0, fighting a taller Puerto Rican. Actually schooled him, went to the body, and then uppercut him and stopped the fight too. So yeah, we'll see who's coming on next. We know we got Amanda Serrano's fighting Katie Taylor. That's gonna be a big fight, and that's been brewing for many years. And boxing, and why not? Why not have it? Why not have that fight? You know what I mean? It's gonna happen. I think in April. I think it is, or May. But it's gonna be a great fight. Don't sleep on it, because it's gonna be a great fight. Oye, yo estoy gordo. Yo como de todo. I eat everything. You know. I eat everything.
at the Hulu Theater in Madison Square Garden. The original Madison Square Garden. You got to go back.
Right now, we're waiting for the
79.
next undercard is coming on here. I'm just excited to see what. I want to see what Berlanga is going to bring to the table. I mean, I want to see what he's going to bring to the table and what is he going to do. You know.
We continue on with our undercard as we set the table for what will be Edgar Berlanga's 19th pro fight. 19.
Yeah, they're talking about Edgar Berlanga's 19th pro fight.
But there's a lot that you can dig into when it comes
Let me refresh this again. It's not
down
just
to
the
Edgar.
stream that I have is I actually got ESPN Plus and it's fucking horrible. Horrible. Pissing me off. So I'm going back to refresh it because I can't deal with this like the way it is. But anyways, I mean, stick here. Hopefully we get everything right.
Fundamentals, boxing, use your legs. His legs need to wake up. You see Edgar moving forward, you can tell he's gripping the canvas, he's looking for power. He has to kind of undo that.
Right now, Andre Ward is talking about
you and the opponent, but do not lead with power because everybody knows that the big shots are coming.
yeah, check it out, Carl Hansen. I mean, this right here is lagging out bad. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
Sure.
I got it on my phone. I got it here, and it's not doing nothing. So if you guys get a better stream and let me know, I'll change it.
To our attention, but that happened.
But basically, what they're talking about is like I've been saying all along that this is like they want to see what Berlanga, how he's improved. According to Andre Ward, he's saying that Berlanga needs to go out there and literally go ahead and start using his legs, his movement, use the ring. So that's important. Andre Ward's telling you. So I want to see what Mickey Bay has taught Berlanga because he was. I want to check out the interviews on BT on True School Sports. Mickey Bay was like in a couple of years, he's saying, "Oh, Berlanga's going to be a champion." You got to make sure you instill and put some tools in that toolbox because he needs it. Because if anytime he faces adversity, he has to come out from that. You know. Yeah. So. The guys here talking about Berlanga, what they expect from him, what they want to see from him. So, yeah. Oh, shit. A fight from Brownsville.
What do you know about 50 Smalls when he said...
This guy from Brownsville, another prospect here from Brownsville. Bruce Carrington is 2-0, 1 KO. He's fighting a gentleman named Yuri Andujar. He's got a biggie name in front and Brownsville in the back. You know, fighters that come from Brownsville, Brooklyn, they ain't no joke. You got Riddick Bowe, Mike Tyson. Here we go. Listen, I'm gonna try to check out. After this, I'm gonna try to get. I have to go. Hold on. I'm gonna try to get another site. I can't deal with this. Let me see if I can change the site right now. Just bear with me right now.
This bout scheduled for 6 rounds in the junior lightweight division. Our judges at ringside, Robert Perez.
Okay, let me go. I'm gonna go check out another one right now. T. What's that? H I P B H T T P S. Hold on, guys. I want to change this bullshit if I can find something else. S D D E N. Down. Whip. Pro. Dot. Me. Dot. The rolling dot. Slash. Edgar. Dash. Berlanga. Okay. Dash. Verse. Dash. Steve. dash rolls dash 2 9 dash link. What's the link one? Link 2. Let's see what I got here. Let's get something here. Okay, I got boxing. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to see if I can get a better channel. I can't deal with these jokers. Okay. Let me see that again. Okay. Go here. Okay. Try this again. PIPROW. Here, you guys can listen to here while I try to get this other site. I can't deal with this bullshit. Okay. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, with another undercard from fighter from Brownsville. It's a lightweight, probably 3-rounder, 4-rounder. Hold on. Come on. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Oh, puñeta. Bullshit. Oh, guys, hold on. Let's see how it comes out this time. Hopefully it comes out good. I'm trying to get another website because I can't deal with this top rank bullshit. No, it's the same thing here.
With Berlang's ending by knockout in 2020, it was 4 fights.
Roll.
And then in 2019, when he made his pro debut and had another fight, there was 2 knockouts. So 2020 was 3 knockouts. This kid is impressive as Mike Basil, the cut man, comes in to join Xander Zayas, who had some trouble with his trainer, Javier Centeno, who had health issues, was hospitalized last night, but he's expected to be in his corner like he has been every single time.
Yeah.
That Xander stepped into the ring since he was 12 years old, but Tim, that could have been a huge distraction for him.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, you know, we heard in the fighter meeting, this kid now is flowing and operating on his own inside the gym. And they made that a purpose to not say anything, to see how he responds during sparring, see if he can figure things out. That's the next level. And I didn't think it was going to be a bad thing.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get a better site. This is ridiculous here.
To figure things out tonight.
We'll see that once we move over to ESPN at 10 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, these are undercards, but the site Maybe for the main cards it'll sound better, but it's not. It sounds like shit right now. If you guys have a lot of links, just let me know. I'm gonna try to figure one out here. I can't deal with this.
Hey, Nick the Quick Rivers. Nick the Quick Rivers. Nice. Oh, Willie Randolph. Zap Judah. Raise those hands.
Fuck. Just chill out, guys. I'll be back. I'm just trying to get this right. Just give me a few minutes. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my God. Yeah, so I got a better sight now. We got Andujar right now, 2 lightweights from a headbutt. That's how he's right. He's got from Shushu Carrington. So they both back and forth. It's a junior lightweight fight. Shushu's a talented fighter. The right eye that cut up Andujar on the right trunk is due to a headbutt.
You thought it was intentional?
Second one looked a little bit intentional, yes.
Wow, what a, he got a gash right hand to
It's different.
I guess Tim said,
wow.
Well, I should have asked him.
So here we go.
Watch my video.
Tim, like, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I feel better now, man. I got a better channel watching this shit. Watching the real, what I like to enjoy. It's like when you go to dinner and you don't get the taste of the food you want, the quality. You can't enjoy it, but now I can.
The first time to a 6-round fight. This is the 4th round. He's been here before. His first fight was a decision win.
Shushu Carrington is very patient with his shots. He doesn't just go out there and throw his shots. Andujar, the taller fighter with the right cut over his right eye due to the headbutt. Is still coming forward. But I mean, Shushu Carrington, he got beautiful, he took over right hand that landed. This is a round 4 of 6 lightweight. Andujar's like going forward, trying to attack him, but anytime he walks in, he's walking into Shushu Carrington's punch. Yeah, so guys, Shushu Carrington is very patient, young fighter, 2-0. He's got a quick snap on his punches. He just threw a left jab to Andujar tried to change his position. Beautiful shot by Shushu Carrington. Carrington just pushing him to the ropes, going to that body, breaking him down. Like what you're supposed to do with a tall fighter. You're supposed to break him down. Again, right to the body. And the right by Shushu Carrington. Andujar answers back. Both fighters are answering, going back and forth. Not a bad fight, guys, from what I see. But Shushu has got the taller fighter again on the rope. I like what Andujar is doing. He's fighting up the ropes and actually uppercutting and then going to the body. Turns Shushu Carrington to the ropes. But Shushu Carrington slips from the corner, and now he's got the tall fighter on the corner, Andujar, with the black gloves on. Wow. Shushu, there goes Shushu, beautiful shot, right shot, and the left, piecing up the taller fighter in Andujar. Shushu, when he throws his punches, he fucking snaps, like a firecracker. And again, Shushu Carrington going to the body. He's got Andujar by the ropes. Andujar's not answering. Shushu throwing his left, missing though. He's got him right there, but he's not. Should be going to the body, not going to the face. Go to the body. Break him down to the body. Andujar's got true grit. He's fighting back. Wow. Andujar is still. I mean, kudos to him. He's fighting, throwing right, left. On the smaller fighter, Shushu Carrington. Shushu Carrington had him. I don't know what he was waiting for. To be honest, I don't know what he was waiting for.
So close to stepping in and stopping that fight when Andujar's rear touched that bottom rope. You see the fans enjoying what hometown fighter Bruce Carrington is doing here. And Claudio said, "You don't show me something in this next round, I'm going to stop the fight."
Basically, the referee's telling Andujar that if he doesn't show him something, because Shushu Carrington, the 2-0 lightweight, is coming in there and he's piecing up the taller fighter. Even though he's trying to fight back, you can tell that his energy is wasted. Escribiendo las historias son los puertorriqueños, no los mexicanos. Estoy jodiendo. Writing history is or the Puerto Ricans, not the Mexicans. Just a joke, guys. Yeah, so far so good. I'm glad I found a freaking site that works. Yeah, I hope so. Now I actually went to Vipro and just continue and finally got one.
Stopping the fight if he doesn't show him something, and that was get checked out by the doctor.
Shushu Carrington is going to go try to knock him to get him out of here right now. He ain't trying to go 6 rounds. Shushu Carrington is 2-0. He came in there with a Bronzeville shirt in the back, saying that he had Biggie. I like him. He punches like snap. Got a good job on it. The doctor's trying to check the Andujar, the taller fighter, because he's bleeding with his bleeding in with his right eye real bad. So here we go. Andujar on the high guard. Shushu Carrington, the black trunks, both fighters in the middle of the ring. Andujar is throwing combinations to the body of Shushu, but it's not doing nothing to him. He's trying to hurt Shushu, getting sloppy, but it's not doing nothing to him. Andujar can shit going to him. Boom. Nothing doing. Shushu Carrington is just being patient. Uppercut by right uppercut by Carrington.
That's what he's doing. He's setting them up.
Another body, 2 quick left bodies to left jab, left punch to the body. Again. Wow. Wow. Oh, what a shot, guys. What a shot. Beautiful left-hand shot by Shushu Carrington that came in there, like I told you, with a Biggie shirt. And then he had Bronzeville in the back. Beautiful knockout. I hope that Andujar is okay in the white shorts. He tried it was valiant. He tried to do a good fight. But that knockout by Shushu, forget about it. Nice.
All of a sudden, a two-piece out of nowhere that you don't see, and you're looking at that. All I'm gonna say, this young man bares his teeth and shows no fear, and I love it. Goodness.
You look good there, man. You should look good.
Comes over as a gentleman to check on.
Yeah, I know why that says you must have money on Sanders losing. That ain't happening. I'm telling you that right. That ain't happening. That is not happening. I'm telling you that right now. That is not happening. Shush, I mean, you got it wrong if you think it's gonna happen. What a fight for this cat from Brownsville. He got a beautiful left. I ain't gonna lie, he got a beautiful left shot, for real. So yeah, I mean, this is the third undercard. All of them like literally stoppages. It's kind of crazy, but it has been, so it's crazy, you know. So I mean, let's get on to the next one. So we get the big fights in here. Okay. Yeah, it's been a good fight so far, guys. I mean, they all been stoppages. You can't complain about that. Literally, it's been like all of them.
Fundamentals, fellas, and he did it by sticking to the script, being himself.
Yeah, great.
To try to get a spectacular knockout in front of the fans, and he unlocked the key tonight. He unlocked something tonight. He saw that Andujar is tough. I beat this guy with 2 pieces, 3 pieces in the head. He keeps coming. In fact, he gets angry when I do it. Let me go down.
What a fight, man! Brownsville, stand up.
That changed the time of the fight.
Go on, baby. You know the Brownsville, they don't play. You got my fucking brick bowl. You got Let's Go Champ. You got Mike Tyson. Another Brownsville fighter right here. Beautiful left, man. The way he came in there, he timed it. Threw a right to the body, then boom with the left. Stoma!
Right on the money, right on the
Jesus, got him right here. Stoma. Beautiful guy, man. Shout out to him. Giving honor to Biggie and Brownsville. Brooklyn! Everybody in the house, New York! Brooklyn! What a left shot, though. He knocked the shit out of him, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the beauty of those shots, Dre, is that you end up looking up at those lights here that really did.
Yeah, they mismatches, but they're all mismatches, but they're undercuts. They're just learning on the way up. You know what I'm saying?
Bruce Carrington, man.
Are you talking about the main event?
Say that the sky's the limit, and he's got a huge upside. I just can't wait to see.
Yeah.
Well, he'll be right here on Top Rank Boxing on ESPN. Where Mike Tyson type talent.
Forever, Mike.
Into the ring. I mean, this kid knows what he's doing.
This guy looks good, man. Very talented.
Memorializing
All of the other cuts either stop or knock out.
on March 1997, he was 1 month away from being born, but he knows the culture. He knows where he comes from. He knows what
this guy's pumped up. Look good, man. Very talented. What do you guys think about this guy right here? You guys, give me your predictions of tonight's fights, man. All the Puerto Ricans fighting tonight.
And lead a better life. And Bruce Carrington, what a shining example as we set it up for the official time.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden, this bout comes to a conclusion at 51 seconds of round number 5. For your winner by knockout from Brownsville, Brooklyn.
Brownsville, stand up, baby. Brooklyn, New York, baby. Approved to 3-0 with 2 KOs. This guy, you gotta watch out for him because he really look good tonight. Shoot, Carrington.
Brown in Tulsa this year, January 29th tonight. It's Yuri Andujar.
Yeah.
Night, says Shoo with that vicious right-left hook combination.
Damn, we do the right to the body, get it cut out with a left. Tonight, baby. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Pa' que lo sepa. Good night. You should look good tonight, man. You look good in that fight right there. But the other cards are pretty good. I ain't gonna lie to you. You had Kelvin Davis, the brother of Keyshawn Davis. Devastating knockout the first undercard. Then you had the second card. Estamiga went in there and got a knockout also. So it's been a good fight, good undercard. They all been stopped like real quick, yeah. Okay, have a good night, man. Sweet dreams, brother. Have a good night, Cesar. Hit that like button if you haven't. The fights are only going to get better as the time goes on. Man, one SS, you're just a hater, man. You're just a hater, one SS. You want Berlanga to lose? You want Xander Zayas to lose? You want Bowser to lose too? Don't hate. Appreciate, man. Appreciate. Xander Zayas is actually a very talented fighter under Javier Centennial. My prayers go out to Javier Centennial. I heard the top rank brought out that he was ill, that was in the hospital, and for him to get out the hospital and come here and support Xander Zayas is very honoring on his part. So a lot of prayers for Javier Centennial of Centennial Boxing, the Sweat Box team here in Davie, Florida. And it was the first time that Evander, God bless him, Xander Zayas had to deal with some adversity with not having his coach there, but he's going to be there for the fight. Yeah, so hit the like, all 11 of you. It's only going to get better as the time goes on. I want to see what Edgar Berlanga's got in the toolbox. I want to see him get some movement. I want him to see him use the jab. I just want to see him knock out people. I want to see how he's improved his game. As he's painting like BT wants him to do, BT said, I want you to feint. I want you to do this. I want you to do that. So, yeah. So, that's what we want. Oh, okay, says, I thought you said you were going to sleep. You said sweet dreams to Andujar from Shoo Carrington. You're right. That was a knockout. That right jab to the right punch to the body, and then going with the left. It was good night. You're right about that. Sweet dreams. Come on, SS. Don't even bring Bordejo's name in here. I was a big fan of Bordejo. Never thought in my wildest dream that was going to happen to him. But you just never know when people get off the ring how crazy they get. And unfortunately, he's paying for it right now. And really, I don't care about him no more. I lost everything. I don't even want to see nothing about him because of what he did. It was very disgusting.
Xander Zayas putting everything on display. Speed, accuracy, combinations, counterpunches.
That's right. Xander Zayas going to put speed, accuracy, combination all together. That guy's a beast. But he's fighting a guy that's pretty good. I watched him here locally. And he got robbed on a fight.
Zayas is fighting here tonight, the world's most famous arena. We are at a sold-out Hulu theater.
Yeah, so I mean,
Other side of that.
La Salsa. Puerto Rico, pa 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 pa, mi bandera pa que lo sepa. Yeah.
We're following the blue. It had to go. So this is the look now. He is rocking.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. Xander Zayas has gotten big and everything, man. They're talking about him. Pues todo el puertorriqueño para que lo sepa, esto es en vivo esta noche. De aquí de Sur Florida. El puertorriqueño, el boricua, Nelson. True School Sports. Yes.
It doesn't matter where in the world you live in.
Oh, well. When the super chats come up, I got to go ahead with the big booty and let the good times roll go. Thank you, Cesar, for the 99 super sticker. Here we go.
This is a special night. This is a special building.
This
is where dreams are made.
Here we go.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Yeah.
To the bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because they call me the big bad booty daddy.
There you go, the big bad. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. It only goes to the channel to make it better. I'm Brendan's Travels.
Things that I got to work on, but overall.
Thank you again, Sasha. God bless you, your family, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, man. God bless. Yeah, this guy right here is gonna be a beast. Another super chat by Cesar. I guess he goes la 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 banana, pa que lo sepa de Puerto Rico, esa mi isla de mi encanto, pa que lo sepa todo. Yo amo Boriqui, y yo lo quiero pa Puerto Rico. Okay, thank you. I'm just going crazy, guys. Thank you again for super chat. Just having fun. Don't do it all the time, so I gotta get a laugh. Gotta
hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
And then we're into big booty.
To the bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because they call me the big bad booty daddy.
I'm talking about the big bad booty man.
Let them move forward. They want to build the brand first.
Yeah, they're talking about Xander Zayas, waiting for his fight to come up. Again, thank you for the super chat. It's going to help the channel. God bless you. Thank you for being for all 12 of you. Hit that like button if you can. Whatever you give, it's going to be Brendan's Travel to get more content as he's doing right now in LA. God bless you all, and we'll continue on. Right now, they're just showing Xander Zayas is actually just getting warmed up and everything, and the guys are talking about it right here.
Don't you want to be the quickest to do that? He goes, the goals aren't for the front end of my.
I love seeing his eyes. He's very humble. He literally does his thing. You know what I mean? He doesn't. Another super chat. What's going on?
But Dre, he was quick to respond and saying, and be aware that Wilfred Benitez is the youngest champion.
Oh wow! Thank you again for the super chat, Cesar. Put you up there. Put it again. About big booty. I'm up to throw something else in there because you've been so supportive to the channel. I really appreciate it, and Brendan appreciates it also.
Let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Roll. That's right. And then you got the big booty. Coming right now. It's coming. Pick it up here. Move it up. Let's see who's going to come on. Come on, big booty. All right. Big booty don't want to come on here. I don't know what's going on with him. Well, you know what? I'm going to go to Jarrell Miller. Right now, easy. Okay. Try it again. If not, I'll play it for you again when I can get this thing going again. This thing going crazy on me. I will play it again. Thank you for the super chat. I will go back and play it again. Don't worry about that. Let me go to the comments now. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Come on, guys. Yeah, so big booty and let the good times roll. I'll put it back on once this thing gets back to move. There we go. So let's go again.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
He's also looking for his range.
Guys, I'm back, man. I have problems with this damn tablet here. We're in the third round right now of
initially meets the eye.
a fight between a Puerto Rican LeBron, his last name is LeBron, and Ruiz from I think he's from Honduras, from Nicaragua. And right now, LeBron looks at the Chris fighter, to be honest with you.
One way to win a fight, and LeBron is proving that.
Let me see.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
At the resort,
look at the other one now.
Everybody, anybody? Anybody and everybody. That's what he wants. That's the dream. But he got to work to fulfill that dream. You can't get it by conversation. You get it by action. Action. And I love Trevor, so I want to make certain that he
across the pond to a full house at Wembley.
Here goes the other one. Sorry, guys.
And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
Fights up the
Thank you, Cesar, for the super chat.
Oscar Valdez against Shakur Stevenson.
Thank you so much, guys. Ridiculous. I'm sorry about that.
Since Marco Antonio Barrera and Robbie.
Thank you, Cesar. I'll go back again. Let me just get outside of the way.
Wait for that Shakur.
Here we go. We're in the fourth round of eighth rounder between LeBron and Ruiz from South America. Right now, I like what I see from the Puerto Rican, to be honest with you. Let me give you another super chat for Cesar. Thank you so much again. One more time. Thank you, guys.
Keep the train moving by a spectacular win against Oscar Valdez.
Two different styles, two different ways of approaching the game, both successful.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
The Honduran fighter, Jose, trying to walk LeBron over, and he's not doing it.
To the up and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
There we go. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And guys, thank you for being patient with me. This is what happens when I don't mind. I don't mind being sick, but when you're sick, I'll be honest with you guys, it really sucks. You can't be yourself, and you can't do a lot of things to change things. But I got God in me. I got you guys here. That's more than enough that I need. So thank you for being here. We're right here now in the third round of third round of 8 with Jose Honduran, the Honduran fighter against the Puerto Rican fighter who's 14-0, and I expect more from the Puerto Rican fighter. I expect it to be dominating the fight, to be honest with you guys. And I'm not doing that. Continue up. So here we go. So LeBron in the red golden trunks. Let me get their names right.
Keep it steady with this jab pumping in your face.
Get the undercard right for you guys. I'm sorry.
LeBron can stand and go to the body as well, because clearly Ruiz can take a good shot to the head.
Yeah, the Honduran fighter is pushing the pressure on a Christian Puerto Rican, last name LeBron. He's got good movement. I can see why he's 14-0, but I mean, he hasn't folded up this Honduran. He's coming forward. Jose, the Honduran, is coming forward. Got LeBron by the corner. Throws a couple of punches, but misses it. So yeah.
10 p.m. Eastern on ESPN. It'll be Xander Zayas and He is going to fight once again in New York City.
Yeah, so we're going right now to the.
He'll be taking on Quincy Lavallais, who works well to the body.
Yeah, Lavallais is a good thing, body puncher, movement and everything. So we have to go here, you know.
And then in our main event, headlining for the first time in New York, it'll be Edgar Berlanga, following off of a torn left biceps, went down for the first time as a pro, and he'll be taking on Steve, who is undefeated with 2 knockouts.
This fight right here is not it hasn't been a bad fight, to be honest with you guys.
At the big Madison Square Garden against Triple G, Natty Golovkin. He also likes to work the body, and you see how it's Mike Basil wrapping the hands of Xander Zayas, who's 12-0 with 9 knockouts.
So here we go, the 4th round of 8 rounder right here.
Evening's presentation on ESPN starting.
You got LeBron coming out and the red trunks, golden stripes, doing a quick couple right hands to the chest of Jose, the Honduran in the blue shorts. Jose's trying to push the action. You can see the different levels to fight, but I don't know what LeBron's trying to do. Let me get on the card of this guy, because these guys, the guy, Jose Ruiz, the Honduran, and LeBron. Jose Ruiz is the Honduran with the blue and white shorts and yellow stripes coming forward. Jose Ruiz. And LeBron is he's trying to back up LeBron, not LeBron James, the Puerto Rican fighter. And right now, LeBron, while Jose is holding on, LeBron is throwing punches to the face of Jose Ruiz, the Honduran fighter. And again, here comes the Puerto Rican putting in the pressure right now in the red trunks. Right now, jabbing, pushing Jose Ruiz, the Honduran, in the blue shorts back. Right jabbing. Now he's in the high guard. The Puerto Rican throws a nice right jab to the right and the left. Now he's throwing combinations. Nothing doing to the Honduran fighter. Honduras comes up with a crazy left shot to the body of the Puerto Rican, but nothing doing. The Puerto Rican is pressing it on right now. He's pressing the fight right now. He's trying to close out the show. Right jab by Ruiz missed. LeBron's pushing Ruiz back. Soft jab by LeBron, the Puerto Rican. Then he throws a right to the body of Ruiz. And again, he throws hard combinations. The Puerto Rican throws a lot of nice combination when he throws. He just doesn't throw one combination at one time. And Ruiz is trying to line him up for something, but it's not working. Another shot. He throws a right and a left. Another shot to the body by the Puerto Rican. And then to Ruiz. To Ruiz's thing, he's actually holding on and doing his thing. He's fighting back. Because, I mean, let me tell you, this guy's throwing a lot of shit. He's throwing a lot right now, yeah.
I was wondering if he had that in his bag of tricks. Now he's marching forward, going to the body like Drake said. And that will open up the headshots.
Yeah, so, right, it's been a good fight so far. Jose Ruiz, the Honduran with the blue trunks on, the white gloves on. Get pushed back by the Puerto Rican LeBron. I gotta forget his name. Oh, Henry LeBron is his name, from Puerto Rico. So it's gonna be a good fight, but Henry LeBron's been the dominant fighter, to be honest with you.
Did you see what happened when he went to the body? That's what you gotta do. You gotta be more frequent with those shots. He can take those headshots.
So basically, Henry LeBron's corner is telling him, go to that body, break that, aim to go to the body and break them down, and then go to the headshots. I mean, right now, Henry LeBron is like 14-0. He's a good coveted Puerto Rican with a good record. And I love how he throws his shots. You don't even throw one shot, he throws a combination, and they're nice, clean, and crisp. And he's very sharp with his punches. That's what I like about Henry LeBron. Jose Ruiz is making the fight hard, though, because I mean, he's getting uppercuts to the body by Henry LeBron, going to the body with combinations, and he's still taking it. So, yeah.
See the same things you want to
So here we go. We're in the 5th round of 8. And right off the bat, Henry LeBron comes forward and through a couple of combinations. Ruiz is just being patiently just jabbing his way, trying to get Henry LeBron on the ropes. Just throwing out a soft jab, nothing doing. Henry LeBron throws a left to the body of Jose Ruiz. Ruiz comes up with an all right hand, misses with an all right left by Ruiz. So Henry LeBron's been pushing it on right now. He's actually pushing the action. That's what you want to see.
See, I'm waiting on LeBron to land that combination. See,
yeah, LeBron needs to go ahead and put this guy out, man. I mean, he's clean, crisp. He's going to the body. Open up the body. Go to that body. I love the way he stands, the way he positions himself. You can tell this levels of boxing, but he actually looks pretty good. LeBron throws a soft right jab, then he throws a left to the body, and an uppercut by LeBron. Both fighters in the middle of the ring right now. Oh, beautiful combination by LeBron again. He throws a right, then a left to the body of Jose Ruiz. And then again throws a right to the body of Jose Ruiz. Ruiz is not doing nothing, but LeBron is throwing a lot of punches. LeBron wants to go ahead and clean this out.
That's the reason that happened.
Yeah, it's Henry LeBron, the Puerto Rican Henry LeBron, and Jose Ruiz from Honduras.
You know, in other words, you allow your enemy to walk freely through your front gate.
Ruiz is throwing like little methodical, little slow punches, but right now, Henry LeBron just threw a right to the body, and then a left to the body by LeBron, then an over right hand by that caught Ruiz in the head, and then Ruiz automatically holds him. The both into the ring again, and again, LeBron throws Henry LeBron throws up a body shot, a right body shot to Jose Ruiz for nothing doing. Nice left uppercut by Henry LeBron. Backs up, and makes Ruiz miss on a left uppercut.
That's when you go back upstairs.
Yeah, don't forget about the screen, Dre.
Ruiz is fainting back and forth in the blue trunks. But LeBron is just being patient. He's throwing out his right jab out there, nothing doing, and catches him with a right uppercut body of Jose Ruiz. And again, LeBron goes to that body, and again, nice left right jab by LeBron, then a left by LeBron. 2 quick left jabs by LeBron to the body of Ruiz. Not bad, guys. I mean, right now, nice shot by LeBron. Yo, Henry, LeBron, the Puerto Rican, he actually looks good. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. The dude looks good. Edgar Berlanga is giving love to Shushu Carrington for his win. Yeah.
After scoring the knockout his first 16 professional fights, all of those were for the first 3 minutes of action. And this is just all New York love going in that locker room, too.
The New York field, man. That's exactly. Both these guys are larger than life right now. They're feeling good about themselves, as they should.
Yeah, when Edgar Berlanga is just giving love to Shushu Carrington from Brownsville for getting his win. That's what he's supposed to do.
There's also a little extra.
And I guess he's Puerto Rican too, so you know Puerto Rican love. So Edgar Berlanga is in here. He's not warming up. He just got into the background in an auditorium. He hasn't changed into his his boxing trunks and gloves yet, so he's just waiting. So here we go.
He'll be taking on Steve Rose, who was last in this building.
We'll go to the 6th round, and again, Henry LeBron comes with 1, 2 right, quick rights real quick, and literally catches Ruiz. Ruiz is not answering that at all. So he's trying to press action, trying to finish him off. To be honest, that's what he's trying to do. I don't blame him. I'll do the same thing. So I mean, this is a fight for Henry LeBron from Puerto Rico to lose. To be honest with you, I mean he's got the fight in the hands. The Honduran fighter is trying to do something, but he's not doing enough, and he's going to that body, throwing the uppercut. He's trying to finish this guy out early, but this guy's not fooling either, and he's got to do that. But he's got to go to the body. He's got to go to the body, and then I will open up the head punches. It's been a good fight so far, though. For sure. Okay. Give me a second, guys. This is ridiculous.
Professional prize fighting ring on ESPN.
We got a minute 37 left in round 6.
I just want, this is what Edgar wants though. He's a guy that wants the limelight. He wants to be an A-list guy.
Nice jab and right, left and right by Henry LeBron. Ruiz is just taking his time, trying to figure out what he wants to do.
Next, Trinidad. Next. And someone's dancing in the ring. And it's the guy from Honduras. Oh, no. Jose Ruiz in trouble here. Can Henry LeBron.
Henry LeBron throwing combination. Oh, beautiful left uppercut by Henry LeBron. He's trying to finish the fight. Ruiz wants some more. Now LeBron's going to the body. Quickly, Ruiz holds on. What a beautiful left uppercut by LeBron. Oh, right by nice right by LeBron. Now it's going to the body. Right chicken dinners to the body. Going uppercut, left uppercut, left uppercut by LeBron, and then a left again by LeBron, pushing Jose Ruiz back. Jose Ruiz turns back though, turns himself around. Wow.
Because he's too busy trying to protect his guts, his body, and leave the headshot open.
Missed right and left by Jose Ruiz.
Even when you make a fighter miss a shot.
LeBron is just comfortable. Henry LeBron's just comfortable. This fight for him to lose. I'll tell you that right now. Very crisp though. He should be finishing this guy up though. I'll be honest with you. Ruiz is just throwing 1 or 2 punches, not doing enough to win the fight.
Southern Division champions behind the corner. We'll listen into what Jose Ruiz's corner has to say because his legs are not looking good.
Yeah, Joyce looked. LeBron caught him with a beautiful over left, and then came back with a right to the body, and he actually rocked him a little bit. His legs gave out on Jose Ruiz, the Honduran. But shout out to Honduras, man. This guy's putting him in a good fight. He's getting a good beating by. His face not really bad, but the way Henry LeBron fights, it's great the way he's doing it. So, he's going to the body, uppercuts, throwing jabs. He's doing everything right. You can tell why he's 14-0. Very talented, to be honest. So, shout out to Honduras on Jose Ruiz in the blue trunks and the white gloves. But, he's taking a good beating, even though it doesn't seem like it. But I got Henry LeBron winning this fight.
Huge left hand landed. And look at the head.
Teatro, that left. Walked his head back. He got him like this. Oh my. Doing like that, real quick. Move his head real back. Wow. Gotta love the USA. I love the USA. So Puerto Rico, I love the USA. And here comes Jose Ruiz, comes up with a quick right jab, another right jab, and a missed left over right hand by over left by Jose Ruiz. LeBron's got Jose Ruiz by the ropes. Henry LeBron's just right jabs, then he throw a combination to the body of Jose Ruiz.
He's waiting for that right sequence, that right.
Mi familia, exacto. So here we go. Ruiz is trying to push the fight.
Absolutely right.
LeBron is keeping his distance and just jabbing himself out. Quickly holds on to him. 2:16 left in minute left in the 7th round. Henry LeBron again another right jab by Henry LeBron turns Jose Ruiz around. Jose Ruiz coming forward, but he's not throwing no punches. Finally throws right to the body of LeBron, but nothing more. A quick left jab by Jose Ruiz again. Now LeBron pushes Ruiz back and he's going to the body with fierce punches to that body.
Give them a
wow.
reason to stop the fight, and that's what LeBron has to give Benji Estes a reason
wow.
to put an end to this.
So Ruiz, Jose Ruiz from Honduras is actually holding on and standing his ground. Henry LeBron is throwing combinations, grabbing to the body, to the head. But Jose Ruiz is very tough. He's holding his arm.
We talked about the fact that there's been 3 straight.
You got this. So here we go, Seth. So here we go. A minute 16 left, guys. Now Jose Ruiz and Honduras pushing the fight. trying to push the fight, make Henry LeBron make a mistake. It's not happening. Henry LeBron fighting off the ropes. Both now Ruiz pushes him back with a quick left jab. A left and a right by Henry LeBron to the body of Jose Ruiz. Nothing doing. A soft left right jab by LeBron. A beautiful combination by Henry LeBron. And the fight's been stopped. The fight's been stopped. Henry LeBron threw a beautiful combination to the body, to the head, and the referee had to stop that fight. We've seen enough of Jose Ruiz getting rocked left and right. He didn't want to get hurt. So, Puerto Rico, not Puerto Rico. This guy looks good though. I like him. Keep an eye on him. He got sharp, crisp punches, who's sharp inside the ring. He really looked good.
The referees which have known when to step in.
Wow.
To put it in to a beatdown.
Yeah, man, he's getting beat down. I mean, Henry LeBron was throwing quick shots, moving around like crispy, doing everything in his corner. So you need to stop him. You rocked him a couple of times, but you need to stop him. You cannot sit there and just wait. So it was a good fight, man. Henry gonna go 15-0. Not a Puerto Rican, baby. Otro más boricua, para que lo sepa. Man, this is a nice Puerto Rico. I don't know what Bob Arum did. He should have done this on Puerto Rican Parade Day.
Ever since,
and shout out to Honduras with his Jose Ruiz. He violently fought. He stood in there. It could have gotten worse than what it did. He did get stopped, but it took longer than what Henry LeBron thought.
As we take a look at exactly how this fight came to an end, Tim.
Yeah, like I told you, he was looking for defense right there, and he stepped in behind the jab. Started low, got those eyes, dropped those eyes down, and followed up top. Beautiful combinations, right, lefts. Boom, boom.
That's what did him in.
Right there.
The combination.
Your legs are Ruiz. Look like he's trying to get peanut butter off the bottom of his foot. Stuck in place. He's talking to the ref like, hey, what just happened? What do you mean you stopped the match? That's when you
There we go.
When he doesn't really realize.
Beautiful fight by this guy. I like this fight. I don't know. What do you guys think about Henry LeBron?
Andre, just exactly what a referee's supposed to do. Ben Chiesa has put himself in harm's way, made sure there wasn't an extra punch thrown or landed by Henry LeBron. I mean, a lot of the technique that the referee...
That was a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie with you.
...the New York State Athletic Commission is quite commendable.
I miss most of it, always, because I would get something going on. But thank you all for being here. Super chat. Brandon's actually covering the Rocha Blazer Flair Cobb fight in Los Angeles.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden, referee Benji Estevez calls a stop to this bout at 2 minutes, 23 seconds of round number 7. For your winner by technical knockout, Henry Moncho.
Yeah, 7 round TKO.
2 minutes, 23 seconds of round number 7. He was winning every round of this fight against a very innocent Ruiz. But it's 15-0, 10 knockouts for Aguadilla, Puerto Rico's.
Wepa! Aguadilla, Puerto Rico.
From Hulu Theater at MSG.
Yeah, man, he got went up to 15-0, 10 knockouts. He looked good to me. He was a crisp, nice, crisp Puerto Rican fighter. He can move around the ring, but let's see about. We have to wait and see what happens. You know how it goes. When you have one Puerto Rican fighter right now that's a champion, we need more. But I think Puerto Rico is on the building phase right now, to be honest. And I can't wait for the rest, to be honest with you. I can't wait to see what's going to happen with Xander Zayas. Got a tough body puncher in Quincy Lavallais from the New Orleans. That's going to be a tough fight, one of his toughest opponents. The record might not show, but we seen him earlier this week, and this was a few months ago, and he actually looked pretty good. Yeah, so we're waiting for the next undercard. It hasn't been bad, guys. I'll tell you, it hasn't been bad at all. Yeah, we had this and that, but it hasn't been as bad as I thought it was going to be. So thank you all for being patient and being here.
electric all-wheel drive, you have the capability to go to the ends of the earth. For the things.
So what do you guys think? Give me your prediction for Xander Zayas. Give me a prediction on John Bowser against Tony Lightning Lewis, who's 29 with 10 KOs. John the Terrible Bowser, Puerto Rican 16-0 with 7 KOs. So he's bringing the power. Who you guys got over Xander Zayas and Quincy Lavallais? And then you got, of course, Edgar Berlanga against Steven Rolls. Who you got on that? And what's your prediction?
You know that pouring the McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich crumbs into your mouth is the only way to say.
Yeah, I will, man. Thank you. So you're working out, doing your thing. That's fine, man. That's what I got to be doing. I can't. Yeah, I gotta get my heart authorized for my heart that I can do that. I'll find out shortly if I can be able to do that. That's what I need.
In a world controlled by gas, there's only one.
Yeah, give me your predictions. What do you think? Yeah, God bless. God bless you for the super chats, and Brendan will be grateful for that. Thank you. It all adds up, and for his travels.
Just as powerful as your gas equipment.
So yeah, it's been a lot. This whole card been all Puerto Rican. So I don't know if Bob the Father went out there and got ajo con andule, pernil, comió ajo con pollo, comió mofongo. You know, I don't know what acapulcia, comió algo that gave him the taste of Puerto Rico. Because all these fighters that Bob Arum got is all Puerto Ricans. I do the best I can, Cesar. I'm not the best at it. My son's better at me at this, but you know, I got a good personality. I can try to teach you to do different things. But once I get to my training, hopefully I can get back to what I want to do.
Which will continue, of course, right here on the app, but the main portion of the card also available on ESPN. That'll feature Xander Zayas, the 19-year-old unbeaten Puerto Rican sensation, and Edgar Berlanga stepping up against Steve Rolls in the main event. Let's talk about what will be coming your way with Top Rank Boxing on ESPN as the month continues.
He's going to the Top Rank right now, just going through the schedule of.
That is March.
Yeah, man, thanks, Cesar. I appreciate it. Right now, they're just talking about the upcoming schedule with Top Rank.
After the loss to Valdez.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, I want to see what Edgar Berlanga got tonight. He should beat this guy easily. No disrespect to Rolls. Rolls is 37 years old, so I expect him to go in there. But I just want to see how he's learned technically on what he's supposed to do. Can he jab? Can he move his legs? Can he, use his distance? Can he fight in front of the guy that's in front of him? And I want to see how much he's improved with Mickey Bay.
80,000 people. That is an ESPN pay-per-view Saturday afternoon. Keep in mind, with the time difference, that'll be a Saturday afternoon pay-per-view, April 20th.
Yeah, he's talking about the next time of fight.
From London and head all the way to Vegas for the showdown between the undefeated WBO champion at 130 pounds, Shakur Stevenson, and the WBC champion, the undefeated Oscar Valdez.
That's a fight I can't wait for. Shakur Stevenson against
a two-belt 130-pounder. They meet up April 30th.
April 30th, baby. That's gonna be a big fight. You all better mark that on your calendars.
Here in a sold-out Hulu theater. Puerto Rican fans coming out in force. You got to think if everything goes according to plan.
Yeah, man, doing the best I can.
Maybe hopefully a couple of them will end up in the big room.
I'll tell you, make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. Appreciate you being here with me. I'll give one. I'll give me talking myself. It's gonna get better.
Bring us up to speed on some of the news that's going on with these fights coming up in the current weeks here.
Yeah, I was in the gym last week when Shakur arrived at night. Most guys take a travel day, come into the gym at night. Not Shakur. He got wrapped up, got to work for a night workout, not to be outdone. Valdez is already in his second month of training camp. He started.
Wow. So yeah. So basically, talking about Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson training for their fight.
Excuse me. As far as Loma and Cambosis, that's a situation that's in flux right now. You have the recent.
Well, let's get to that in a moment here. I just want to go back because I know the way your mind thinks, and Dre, I'll get into
So we're waiting for the next fight right now, guys. Give your comments. Let me know what you think. You know.
I can see you shaking your head already.
I'm just letting y'all know right now. This fight is probably going to be the toughest fight of both these fighters.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great fight. Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. It's gonna be a great fight.
Has been a champion. I don't know how many years now, but he's been a champion for a while. He's a champion at 126. Now he's a champion at 130. He doesn't know how to lose. Do you understand that? So each of these guys are going to be in the ring trying to teach each other how.
That's gonna be a great fight, man, between Oscar Valdez and Shakur. I got Shakur winning that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
Oscar Valdez, the guy that knows the sweet science of boxing, is Shakur Stevenson.
And Dre, we're looking at the clips here of what was their presser stare down outside the MGM Grand. As you see, a very stoic and determined Oscar Valdez. No smile, the big shades are on.
Yeah, these guys are just trying to promote the fight, guys.
Smile, Dre.
Yeah, I love this fight. We got a really strong lineup coming up, but if I had to choose, it's April 30th because there's still so many storylines. You got the 31-year-old older fighter Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, man. So now, I assume we're gonna get into the
fight, and he's still around. He didn't really want the Shakur Stevenson
fight. So, you guys, like I said, give me your prediction, man. So far, it hasn't been bad. This other card, I might have called it bad some of the fights, but let me tell you, it hasn't been bad at all. It's been a fun-filled card with Puerto Rican fighters, and it's only gonna get better. I don't know who's the next fighter coming out. I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be probably John Boza against Tony Lightning Lewis, Canadian, 29-4 with 10 KOs, and John Boza 16-0 with 7 KOs from Puerto Rico. So I think that's the next fight. We'll find out. But right now they're talking about the Oscar Valdez fight. How that fight's going to be tough. It's going to be good. People need to be there for that fight. So we'll see.
Just mentioned next week, Miguel Michel fights Jeremiah Nakatia.
They're still talking about the scheduling. Anything you guys want to talk about? I'm here.
Let's get back to the conversation and the road you were taking.
Earlier, I watched the Sonny Edwards. He defended his IBF title. He won his fight. And then I watched Regis Progress, one of my favorite fighters at 140. Got defeated by Taylor, but is coming back. Had a very dominating fight against Tyron McKenna, and he came in there and actually got a stoppage in the 6th round, and he actually called out Jack Catterall that was sitting outside the ring. So, I mean, look out for Richard Perez. He ain't no joke. He's one of the tough customers out there. And I would like to have a fight Josh Taylor again.
He has spoken to Bob Arum.
The
cultural minister of Ukraine has now offered both Usyk and Lomachenko the chance to leave the country's defense.
Why are these guys talking about
for potential next fight versus Anthony Joshua?
Lomachenko, Usyk to leave the lines of defense of Ukraine. I pray for them. I mean, at the end of the day, them fighters out there protecting their country because that's what they want to do. They want to defend their country and get their honor. There's no greater honor than defending and dying for your country or surviving your country. Terrible things that happen from Russia. And so to me to see that you guys even bring this up about some minister or some kind of important government official that's trying to get Usyk and Lomachenko to come back to boxing so they can fight the title fights, it's not going to happen, son. I mean, talk about something else. Why don't you talk about sending money to them? Why don't you talk about praying for them? Ridiculous.
I would not presume to say what he wants to do and what he's going to do, but this has to be resolved within the next few business days.
He's not. Lomachenko and Usyk are not coming back. I don't care what the hell these people want to talk about. Talk about something else. Pisses me off when they talk about the war. The guys that are out there. Don't worry about that. The fight's gonna happen if God's will. Lomachenko will come back and get his big fight. Usyk will get his big fight. But right now, there's more important things than worrying about them coming back and this and that.
Jahai Tucker out of Deer Park, New York. He is 6-0 with 4 knockouts and
Okay, the next as an undercard.
in 18 months, and let's give you a little flavor of his walk-in because you'll see a lot of this tonight, and it's just going to intensify.
Check this out, guys.
As the night progresses, leading up to Edgar Berlanga, Xander Zayas, and John Fauza. And it's just this walk is something these young fighters dream.
Yeah, Jahai Tucker's coming in, black robe on. He's got meta or something. I can't even read the whole back of his shirt. Metaverse, whatever that means. Got a silver and black robe on. Jacket cut off. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we return to the action here inside the Hulu Theater in the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. This is Boxing. This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr.
Oh, man, this guy got chinchilla. The other guy got chinchilla with zebra colors on.
Our judges at ringside.
Welterweight fight.
Bernard Bruni, Ron McNair, and Robert Perez. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Eric Dolly. Introducing first out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 140.
Tracy McGruder.
Wearing zebra trunks with pink trim.
6'4" with 4-0.
6 victories with only 1 defeat. 4 victories coming by.
He got chinchilla on. Get out of here.
From Rochester, New York, Tracy McGruder.
We'll see what you got, man. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. I'll respect you though. Then you got Jahai Tucker, the other weight.
Out of the red corner. Presented in association with Antonio Leonard Promotions.
6-0 with 4K. This is gonna be a good fight right here.
7.8 pounds.
It's gonna be a good fight right here.
Black trunks with
Yeah.
trim. He brings a perfect record into the ring. 6 fights, 6 victories, 4 victories.
Oh, these welterweights look like we're battling out.
Knockout from
Oh shit! Both from New York. This is New York battle. Woo! It's gonna be a good fight, man. You got Jahai Tucker, the black trunks, and you got
You already know the rules. Let me remind you to keep it clean, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
you got Gerald Gordy with
Tucker 7 fights in 18
with chinchilla, pink chinchilla on his side, and zebra colors, zebra thing. He's 5-1, or 4-1.
Nicky Bay will be in the corner.
And then you got this cat right here, that's 6-0. Here we go.
In Las Vegas.
You got McGregor and the zebra trunks, pink chinchilla.
Tracy McGruder.
I already took a left jab.
From the Hulu Theater.
Missed left jab by McGruder. And then you see Tucker is actually, Jahai Tucker is very patient. Both of them are tall. Tallest fighter is seems to be McGruder. And very patient is Jahai Tucker. Right off the bat, McGruder's coming in, throwing his jab, settling his jab, nothing doing. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Here we go. They're both looking at each other right now, posturing in the middle of the ring. Missed right by Tucker, but then he comes back with 2 quick lefts. Jab, 4 left, no, miss over right. Going to the body, McGruder. McGruder's fighting back.
Great technical fighter.
Throws a left jab. Oh, I like what I see with Jahai Tucker. He actually real crisp.
Another skillful one. Another young fighter.
Knows how to feint. Weaving back and forth. Very confident. But so is McGruder. This is actually the fight of New York, man. Got one guy from Queens and one from Rochester. I know they're both exchanging body shots.
Years ago, it's a different crowd, different energy.
Jahai Tucker's by the ropes.
And the young fighter Tucker.
McGruder's trying to walk him back.
Still getting his feet under him and learning these programs.
Going to the body. Jahai Tucker's fighting from the ropes and a couple of jabs.
Jahai Tucker is not disciplined with his hands, guys. I mean, I love his offense. He knows how to punch in between shots. He's heavy-handed. But just being disciplined, dropping his hands when he's along the ropes, that is a bad sign. It's dangerous.
Oh! Buddha call him with a left, right.
Tucker, but he's always open for that counter, as you mentioned, Tim. And it's always a matter of you can get away with it at a certain level. But at some point,
yeah, well, they're actually saying about Jahi Tucker, who's undefeated, 6-0 with 6 KOs. That he's very undisciplined. He keeps his hands down. And he shouldn't do that. And you could have seen that because Magruder caught him with a right already. But he's coming forward again. But I see Magruder with a chinchilla on, pushing the fight. But here comes Jahi through a couple combinations, through a right hook, a left hook, then a left hook and then a jab. Magruder's walking him down, but nothing doing. Again, Jahi throws a combination. I'll give this round to Jahi. Yeah. You got Amanda Serrano with her manager. Yeah. Supporting the Puerto Rican fighters. Yeah. Yeah. I'm talking about Amanda Serrano. They better not sleep on Taylor. I'm telling you that right now. Because Taylor's coming. So we go to the second round of these two welterweights. Jahi Tucker looks good, very crisp to me. The only thing, like I said, he keeps his hands down. And then you got Magruder for another welterweight who's 5-1, looks good. Wearing pink chinchilla, it's crazy. So here we go, going to the second round. Both fight middle of the ring. Right off the bat, McGregor throws a left jab. Another left jab by McGregor. Another left jab by McGregor. Trying to chase him down. Another left jab by McGregor. Walking down Jahi to try to get him by the rope. Jahi's fighting off his back foot. He threw a right to the body of McGregor. McGregor comes back and throws another couple of left jabs that catches Jahi. Jahi comes back, throws an overhand hand that's missing, and then throws a left to the chest of McGregor. Magruder's in the middle of the ring. Magruder's fainting, going back and forth. And here we go. Magruder jabbing, throwing a soft left jab. Then he throws a right. Nothing doing to Jahi Tucker. Jahi Tucker's fighting from his back foot. Yeah. He got his hands down, and you can't do that in boxing from Tucker. He'll soon learn that. He's calling McGregor to come upon him. He's got Magruder's going actually right to the body of Tucker. Seems to be the stronger fighter, a stronger man. And one thing that, even though he's 6-0, I'm talking about Jahi Tucker, he needs to go ahead and be protective and hold his hands up at all times, you know? The referee tells him to break up. Jahi's laughing at Magruder. He's throwing combinations, but he seems not to have enough power, to be honest. Magruder's coming forward, jabbing, and jabbing again. Nice uppercut by Magruder to the body of Jahi Tucker. Jahi Tucker gets through back, answer with a left. Both fighters are exchanging back and forth, to be honest. Yeah, it's going good so far. Both fighters are in the middle of the ring right now. Couple left jabs by Tucker. Nice right and left by Tucker. Nothing doing to Magruder. Magruder seems like a stronger fighter. I don't think that the punches that Jahi's throwing at him is hurting him at all. Nice right shot by Magruder. But then Jahi uses his speed, throws a couple combinations to the body. So both fighters are just going back and forth right now. Magruder's jabbing. Magruder's throwing combinations, but it's not even hurting Magruder. Magruder's staying in front of him. When you got a fighter like that, you know that he's not afraid of your power.
Tonight's fight against Edgar Berlanga represents an opportunity to jump the line and become a true contender.
Steve Rose, Canadian, 21-2 with 12 KOs, but I don't think that's going to help him at all. Up in here. Okay. Let me see how this is looking right here.
Get hit, so I don't think he's going to be thrown to the body as freely as he did against that guy. But if he starts to get a rhythm, starts to land some shots on Berlanga, gets confident, he may feel comfortable.
Well, Magruder's coming forward. It seems like a stronger fight.
A dangerous place to be in as well because
And he's there like.
always something coming back at you. Okay. Tucker's in his comfort zone, feeling himself, his head.
Yeah, Tucker's in his comfort zone for sure.
Throw up a little bit more here in round number 3. Maybe his dad got in his thrill about it.
I'm just looking at, honestly, I'm looking at the psychology of Tucker. You know, he's hit this guy many times with hard shots, and he hasn't went anywhere. And sometimes a fighter can get discouraged when he hits a guy, and they don't get hurt. Typically, what he sees, most of the time he's inside the ring. So right now, I want to see what type of new skill are we going to see from Tucker. Can he figure things out? Is he going to be more aggressive, less aggressive? Full fight on back foot? Let's see.
Even though Tucker's the bigger name, Magruder has an amateur pedigree.
Hold on, guys. It's been an awful night, guys. Thank you for being with me.
He's a good fighter. He's not just some guy off the street.
Absolutely not. He's won a couple of majority decisions in his program.
Yeah, give me some time. I gotta find it again. And the thing's going bad again. I'm so sorry. It is what it is. So here I go again. If I get this fight again, guys, just be patient. Trying to get this fight again. I mean, the internet here has been crazy today. So, all y'all being here, I'm happy for you here with me, but I'm not really happy how this thing's going out tonight. But it is what it is. We have to deal with it, and hopefully we get it right. Okay, here we go. It's ridiculous how this has been going. I mean, all in all, it's been a good undercard. It's just ridiculous how what I have to deal with. But hey, I do it for you guys too, just as much as I do it for Brandon and True School Sports. And you guys being patient with me is the most important thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just give me, let me know what's happening. Let me know who you guys, your predictions for today. Today's been like a full thing of I'll be honest, nothing but Puerto Rican fighters. Okay. Not it. Yeah, guys. Nothing is lagging bad. Hold on, guys. Thank you all. Touching for here. Hit the like button if you're not. We're still doing an undercard right now. I'm 2 welterweights right now. that actually look pretty good. You got McGurry from New York, and you also got Jahi Tucker from New York. So it's been pretty good so far. Okay. Okay. Just be patient. All 14 y'all. I'm gonna get crazy once I get everything right. Okay, hold on. Yeah, my thing's lagging bad. Real bad, guys. So just be patient. I'm going to get it going. Thank you for all 18 you being here. Been a good welterweight fight. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a great fight tonight. You all can give me your prediction of what you want, who you want to win. We can just go from there. Oh, just got it. Shoot. Well, the fourth and fifth round right here.
As the A side, the guy who's supposed to win, or the B side, the guy who's probably not going to win. You have to make.
No, we're dealing with this shit tonight. Hold on.
And from Magruder, he's got to make up his mind. He's in his home state right now. He's from Rochester.
Guys, let me give me a minute. All right, so I'm back, guys. I had to get the live. It's been a crazy night for me here.
Sixth round. We'll see how these conditions pulls up here in the final 3 minutes.
Tucker, I like Jahi Tucker, very undefeated fighter. 2 New Yorkers fighting, one from Queens, the other from Rochester. And right now, Tucker is actually Tucker's actually losing the fight, but McGregor's under the better punches. It's crazy. 2 welterweights here, trying to make it happen. Wow. McGregor's catching with a left, right. McGregor's coming forward, throwing not my left jabs at Jahi Tucker.
We've seen what young men like Kelvin Davis, like Armani Amastika, Bruce Carrington blowing the lights out of
McGregor's coming forward with the zebra.
Jahi Tucker should be on that list of guys.
The zebra.
But he leaves something to be desired in his
pinch strike, we're going to call it. And right now, Jahi is supposed to be the talented fighter, but I mean, it's going to be a close fight. They've both been fighting, hasn't been that well, but they actually, you know, both of them are in it. It's a close fight. I would favor Magruder with the zebra and pink chinchilla he got on. He's pushing the fight, been pushing the fight since it started. Tucker's just been sitting there laughing at him and playing. He's going to be more mature, or he might lose that 0 tonight.
Like I told you, his conditioning doesn't seem up to par. Concentration is lacking this time around. You know, he can go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, the top rank analysts in our life are not really impressed with Jahi Tucker. They're saying that even though he's talented and everything, he's not doing enough. He's playing in the ring. He's not being disciplined enough. He's not holding his hands up more. So I mean, they would know more. And McGregor's come out for a rough fight. So if he wins this fight, man, he deserves it, man. He's pushing the action. Nothing that Jahi Tucker's thrown through him has done anything to him.
Answer some questions, and they're going to see exactly.
Yeah, referee breaks him back up.
He's matching the young fighter with the right competition. Good right.
So I mean, right now, Jahi Tucker is he probably lose this fight. 44 seconds left in the 6th round with his welterweight. And let me tell you, man, he's not. Jahi Tucker doesn't look at all. But he came out with the black silver jacket on and blah 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 blah. But he didn't look, he didn't take this fight serious enough, and I think Magruder's gonna pull this out. He is.
Such a hot division as 138 pounds. I mean, the talent is there, but you gotta keep developing as a pro. What you did as an amateur is great, but it's a new slate.
You got that right. You gotta keep developing every day. Yeah.
So that's the way this fight comes to an end after 6 rounds. We have a very special guest. U.S. heavyweight contender, undefeated Jared Anderson, who we'll see very shortly, and he's now with our very.
They're going to talk to Jared Anderson right now.
We got very special Jared Anderson. Welcome to New York. There's a rumor that underneath that sweatshirt you got abs. Just a little bit, just a few of them, not too many, just a couple.
Yeah.
I think that's against the heavyweight rules. You think so? Yes, I do. Well, I've been known for breaking rules. Look, every fight's a statement. You're going to be on Tyson Fury's card.
Yeah, Jared Anderson is a beast, man. He's the next. I think he's going to be the next. The next heavyweight for sure.
And I'm here to stay. I'm a Navy regular. They got to look out for me. I want everybody to be on notice that Jared Anderson is in the game to stay. And just as Tyson said, I'm here to take over after he's on. What are we looking for in our fight? Right or left? What are we looking for in that fight? Right or left? Everything, right, left, up, down.
I like Jared Anderson. I think he's going to be the next American heavyweight for sure.
Everything you can think of. We've been working on everything, every aspect. Staying sharp, keeping my hands up, speed, everything. Speaking of statements, your last ring walk. Statement, there we go, right over there. There we go.
They're showing him Jared Anderson when he come in there with his cane. Got his nice gangster hat on, and the fur.
I'm royalty, That's how I look at myself.
So definitely look for royalty.
Ohio royalty.
That's right.
The Ohio royalty.
Talk to Jerry Anderson, man. I think he'll be the next American heavyweight. Yeah, so he could be the next Tyson. Who knows? He's not as aggressive, but he's got some power.
What are you expecting to see from Edgar Berlanga tonight?
Excellence. Edgar is very eager to learn. That's all he's been doing in camp. Hey, Jared, what's this? Hey, Kate, how we gonna do this? You know, he's been very eager to learn. He's coming to me. I'm so happy and so grateful he respects my opinion. It's been a brotherly love.
That's good, man. Edgar Berlanga getting advice from Jared Anderson, the young bucks of boxing.
Application on your royalty. Are you a Duke, an Earl, a King?
Yeah, I'm a king for sure.
All right. There you go, King. Back to you, fellas.
Sounds like a plan. I can't wait to see what he does in Wembley with 90,000 fans just yelling and screaming because he's gotten a lot of love.
So we're waiting right now for the
partner who also happens to be the heavyweight champion.
the results of this welterweight fight between.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden, after 6 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Bernard Bruni scores the bout 60-54. Ron McNair and Robert Perez score the bout 59-55. For your winner by unanimous decision, Jahai Tucker.
Oh, he didn't win this fight, man. This is bullshit.
Tucker comes away with the unanimous decision here inside the Hulu Theater at Madison Square.
Jahai Tucker got the win, but I don't think he won this welterweight fight. I think Gruder won the fight.
We hope you'll join us on ESPN starting in just a few minutes at 10 p.m. Eastern, where Xander Zayas returns to the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden to put its undefeated record on the line against Quincy Lavallais.
Oh, they got Xander Zayas fighting next, so you know what time it is.
Almost total shots to the body will put Zayas to work. And Edgar Berlanga headlining at Madison Square Garden for the first time, coming off of the torn left biceps. You'll be taking on former world title.
Well, it's gonna be a good fight, guy, right here. Xander's coming. Got speed, accuracy, knows how to range, knows how to finish a fighter. Come on, man. We know what time it is. Vamos, Puerto Rico, para que lo sepa. They're just showing the first 16 fights between Berlanga, how you got all the knockouts, then you got humble. So yeah, Xander Zayas from David, Florida is coming on next. I mean, he might be a lot of Felix Trinidad. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I mean, he's got this, like I say, he's got the power, he's got the range, the distance, the accuracy. What doesn't Xander Zayas have? Straight up. This is an up-and-coming fighter, and Puerto Rico should be proud of him.
You keep helping her with homework.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He actually won. They stopped it in the 7th round. They stopped it in the 7th round for sure. Henry LeBron won. Yep. So now we're waiting for Xander Zayas, 154. I say young prodigy coming up. I think he's gonna be the next Puerto Rican star. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
Bacon sandwich is when you taste that bacon, you get that smoky flavor.
So yeah, all you guys hit that like button if you haven't.
Sweet, savory, sweet.
Yeah, todo about Puerto Rico, man. This whole card's been all Puerto Ricans on both sides. On the winning side, on the losing side. I mean, this card should have been put up on the week of the Puerto Rican parade in New York, man. It would have been great. I mean, you got Amanda Serrano's out here with you watching the fight too in New York. You know what I mean? So, none but all Puerto Ricans. No disrespect to all the other fighters where they're from, but you got more of the popo here, the El Boricua. You got to go for it. You know what I mean? You got to be proud, take pride in that. So yeah, Xander Zayas is coming on next. I'm very excited about him. See what he's all about. We know what he's all about. But he's got a tough customer, and Quincy Lavallais that I've seen here locally. And let me tell you, he loves Quincy Lavallais. I think for me, BT will tell you, is his toughest opponent. Lavallais is pretty good. We don't know which one's going to show up. He's be more consistent with his punches, go to the body. His movement's pretty good, or is he going to be the one that's just going to sit there and just trade a couple of punches here and just fades away? I don't know. I think down here in South Florida, when I last saw him, he actually got robbed. And I think this time around, I think he's up here in the Hulu Theater in New York. Bigger shows, bigger lights than what's over here locally when I went to go see him. So I expect a lot from him, but I think Zayas will pull this win out. And I hope Zayas comes out and respect him and wins in dominant fashion so he can keep his role going and keep all the Puerto Ricans believing in him and me myself believing in him that he's going to be one of the top ones. So, I mean, he's tough, but he's in it, but it's going to be a good fight. All 12 of you, if you haven't, hit that like button. Well, the super chats, I don't know, man. I'm blessed with whatever I get, man. I can't complain. Whatever I get right now, tonight's been a crazy night with my internet here, with going back and forth, with losing time and cutting off. So whoever I got to talk to boxing with, I'm blessed, and I'm already pumped up for this fight. Well, here we go. Now switching it over to whatchamacallit, to ESPN Plus for these fights. We're just waiting for it to come on. You guys tell me your predictions. What do you expect Xander Zayas do tonight? Is he going to win by knockout, UD, majority decision? You guys call me. Tell me that. Tell me what Berlanga's going to do. What are you guys looking for Edgar Berlanga? Me personally, I want to see what he's learned from Mickey Bay, what his movement's all about, how his movement is. Is he jabbing more? Is he feinting more? Is he, not just going for the knockout? I want to see something different in Berlanga tonight. Let me know that he's actually getting better. Then we have John Bowser, another Puerto Rican fighting against a Canadian fighter named Tony Lightning Luis. So you all gave me your prediction before the fights actually start. Right now, we're just actually waiting for the main event card to start, which is going to be South Florida, Xander Zayas actually leading to this fight, opening up the main event. So I'm just waiting for it right now. It hasn't come on yet. When it comes on, we'll be live for it. I'm actually live. I'm saying I'm waiting for it on ESPN Plus. You guys right here, shout out. Hit that like button if you haven't. I'm telling you, aquí está Jocundule, aquí está todo. Aquí estamos los puertorriqueños. Aquí está todos los jóvenes que van a representar Puerto Rico en el futuro. Así que si tú no estás mirando esto, tú eres boricua, tú estás más ciego que yo. This is going to be upcoming Puerto Ricans on this fight card. That's going to be the future of Puerto Rico. If you're Puerto Rican and you're not watching this live, there's something wrong with you. You got to enjoy it, drink a beer, eat rice and beans, chicken and rice, whatever you got to eat. But you got to enjoy this and take pride while you can. You got a lot of Puerto Ricans on this card, and this is going to be right here. What you're going to see right now is the future. The future of Puerto Rico's are coming. The Kings are coming. I'm telling you right now. I think Xander Zayas is going to be a champion before Berlanga, but I got Berlanga also being a champion. John Bowser, he's actually he's 16-0 with 7 KOs. Don't know much about him. I know he's got some power. People questioning his power. His last 2 fights, he got 2 KOs. And he showed people, I got power, and I'm going to show it tonight again. So tonight's all about Puerto Rico and Jocundule, para que lo sepa. Así que go in there, enjoy yourself, all you guys, all the boxing fans, and because this is going to be the future of boxing right here. I'm telling you that right now, my word. I think what I like about Berlanga, he actually realized that he had to make improvements. He made changes. He brought Mickey Bay in. He's also realizing, like when somebody asked him when you want to fight Benavidez, he said, I'm not ready for Benavidez. I need a couple more fights, 4 or 5 more, or whatever, how many fights I need to get better. So him realizing that he's got to get better, his skills got to get better before he can even think about the top level fighters in this division. It brings a lot of respect to me in Berlanga. Him headlining it should be an honor, should be respect. It should motivate him more to go there and do better. To get better in the ring and realize that, damn, I can do this for many, many years of my life if I can just continue to get better in the ring. So we're just waiting right now for the fight of Xander Zayas is going to come up here and do that, and he starts it off. You already know that 154-pounder, he's no joke. His coach was sick, Javier Centennial, from Sweatbox Gym here in South Florida. I send my blessings to him. I think he's going to be here in the corner. I'm not sure. I hope he is. And it's the first time that Xander Zayas didn't have his actual coach there for him. So my prayers go out to him, So I can't wait. We're just waiting right now for the ESPN Plus to open up, and so we can have the fights. So it should be coming on soon. Right now, we're just waiting. Give your predictions, what you think. All I know, if you're Puerto Rican, take pride in all these fighters, whether they lost today, whether they won today, whatever. All these fighters are the pride of Puerto Rico, and you got to respect that. Puerto Rico's been down in boxing. Mexico rules boxing right now. As far as the Mexicans, you got the Japanese are fighting. They got good fighters. You got fighters from other countries, but right now Puerto Rico is on the stage of developing fighters to be the next generation. And 2 of them are going to be on this card right here. My word when I tell you that. They might not be there yet. They might not be there today, but tomorrow they're going to be there in the future. That's what I'm saying. So we're waiting. I'm getting pumped up for this. Can't wait for it to come on. Just as pumped up you guys are waiting for their on a commercial break right now. So yeah. I can't wait. Xander Zayas is going to open up the undercard. Shit. You don't see me go crazy, get a knockout over. I don't think he'll get a knockout over Quincy Lavallais because he's not easy to knock down. I think he's going to go ahead and literally, give trouble to Xander, but Xander will adapt to that, learn from that, and eventually get, come in here and knock this guy out or take him out, as soon as he can. But he's very patient. He's very technical. He's got speed. He's got accuracy. He's good range. You name it. What doesn't the upcoming Puerto Rican Xander Zayas don't have? They're switching everything over now, so we're just waiting right now. It's ridiculous. You've been already 10 o'clock and he's still getting it set up. So we're just waiting right now. Still on commercial break. So you guys have any questions for me that I hear to 10 of you? Thank you for being here, being patient with me, making it a night with me. It's been a long night for me. Earlier, like I said, Sonny Edwards won his fight to defend his IBF title. Earlier, we seen Regis Progress dominate Tyrone McKenna from Ireland. He got a 6-round stoppage, and he called out Jack Catterall. So, Progress is nobody to play with. And I think at 140, if Taylor stays, I would like to see a rematch between him and Taylor. I honestly think that the way I seen Taylor fight last time, that Progress will break him apart, but I don't think it's going to happen. Only time will tell on that. So, yeah, we're just waiting right now for the fight. You guys, like I said, give your prediction, give your likes. Thank you for being here. It's only going to get better. Brandon is covering the, like I said, Blair Cup fight and Alex Rocha fight in Los Angeles. Quite sure he's going to have some a lot of content that he's going to bring to the channel. So stay tuned for that. And like I said, right here, I'm just waiting for ESPN Plus to come on. They're switching over from ESPN to ESPN Plus. You need to just hurry up. Come on, let's go. I'm ready. I'm pumped up. Yo voy para el puertorriqueño, sea que sea. Apoyo mi puertorriqueño y le doy todo el apoyo para ellos. Y espero que ellos sigan ganando y para adelante. A mí no me importa si ellos ganan o pierden. Yo lo voy a apoyar porque ellos vienen de mi isla. I said I respect my Puerto Rican fighters. I'm going to support them, win or lose. They come. I don't care who they are. I want to support them because they come from my island. So respect to Puerto Rico. Respect to all the other fighters. I think the big fight coming up, I really want to see is going to be the April 30th with Shakur Stevenson against Oscar Valdez. I think that fight's going to be fireworks. And you know who I got? I have to go for Shakur, man. Shakur showed me something different. But that's not saying that we can sleep on Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez has been there with a lot of tough fighters. He brings it himself. So yeah. So we're just waiting right now. I'll point you hit that like button. Like I said, check out the content on True School Sports. Great content from BT. He's out there in Los Angeles getting you some right now. And I'm just here waiting for this fight to come on. We're just waiting right now for it to come on. It's ridiculous. Jeez. Still waiting for it to come on. Like, how long is this commercial, man? We need the fights. 10 o'clock. Vamos, Puerto Rico! Let me see what I got over here. Yeah, so estamos esperando ahora. We're just waiting for the fights to start. They're switching over from ESPN to ESPN Plus, obviously, and that's what the holdup is now. Let me go. I'm going to check my over here. It's ridiculous. Let me see what's going on over here. If they got it waiting here, then I know it's waiting here. There we go. We're still waiting for the fight, guys. Give your predictions. Hit that like button. Oh, no. We're still waiting. Still waiting for the fight. All 10 of you give your predictions. Nothing's happening right now. We're just waiting for them to switch over from ESPN to ESPN Plus, and we'll get the main event started. Give your predictions. Who you guys think is gonna win? I got Xander Zayas beating Quincy Lavallais. It won't be easy, but he'll get it done. So you just be patient, guys. Let's see this was. So we're just waiting right now for the fight to start. Let's go. That's right. We get Vamos Puerto Rico. Puñeta. Vamos. Pa'lante. Let's go, Puerto Rico. Let's get this. Let's go, Xander. You're right, okay, Lewis. Still waiting for the fight to load up, guys. So I don't know when it's coming on over here. Give me your prediction, guys. Who you want to win? By what? Yeah, we're still waiting for the fight. The fight hasn't started yet. So I just checked it out on my phone app, and it's still not here yet. So they're probably just transferring everything over from, like I said, from ESPN and ESPN Plus. So that's what we're waiting for right now. See. We're just waiting for it. Give me your prediction, guys. All 8 of you that are here, thank you so much for being here. Still waiting for it to come on. It's been a crazy night, man. It doesn't get better than this. You're still waiting for it to come on. Yeah, it's not coming on. So you guys give me a prediction about all that you hear. Talk to me about anything. We got time before the fight comes on. Okay, here it goes.
This place does with boxing. Top Ranked Boxing on ESPN.
Unbelievable.
Presented by Madison Square Garden. Few venues represent the history of any sport than this place does with boxing. Top Ranked Boxing on ESPN, presented by Modelo, and we are at
Vamos, Xander! Vamos para adelante! Vamos Puerto Rico! Para todo el mundo! Nueva York, si le quiera! He's walking into the ring right now. He's walking into the ring right now.
In a fighter, but what will he look like in moments with a step-up fight under the bright lights in New York? And then the main event, the power puncher, Edgar Berlanga. The first round, not all the attention, had 16 straight to start his career.
I guess the other fight's not happening. They didn't show it. I watched the whole. The other Puerto Rican was not fighting.
It is a night of rising stars, of Puerto Rican stars, with these passionate fight fans selling out the Hulu Theater. The action is starting in just moments with John Bauza, who is 16-0. Quincy Lavallais will be the test for Xander Zayas in the co-feature.
Let's go! You got three. You got a junior welterweight fight, 8-rounder between John Bauza from Puerto Rico, 16-0 with 7 KOs, against Tony Luis, Canadian, 29-4 with 10 KOs. Then you got a junior middleweight. You got Xander Zayas, 12-0 with 9 KOs. Wow, it's gonna be a great fight.
Andre Ward is in the Top Ranked studio on the West Coast. Mark Kriegel with us ringside. What's got you excited tonight, champ?
Well, I'm here to see what all the hype is about. Edgar Berlanga, you know, he looked sensational in his first 16 fights.
So right now we listen to Timothy Bradley talk about Edgar Berlanga. You got money, he says, or you got money on?
Going back to
Things
didn't look too hot, no? He suffered a torn bicep. He got knocked down by a non-puncher. And tonight, if he even struggles.
They're showing Edgar Berlanga, they're wrapping him up. Real calm.
Middleweight, then he might have to change his name from the chosen one to the phony one.
Oh, you're coming out strong right away.
I'm just gonna keep going.
Dre, listen, he's 18-0, but because of the knockout streak he had, he only has 34 rounds of pro experience, Dre.
You got to keep that in mind. 6 years as a pro, but only those 34 rounds. Tonight is a crossroads. I'm not going to go as far as Tim, but tonight is a crossroads, and the crossroads is a question. Are you all hype, or can you really fight?
Andrew Woods coming out saying like, are you prepared? Are you all hype, or are you all that? So we'll find out. It's a crossroads. It's true.
Like this position is spot for him because he's realizing that praise can be fleeting and fickle in the sport of boxing.
Yeah. Come on, Berlanga. Vamos, puñeta! Yeah, they're still talking about him, how it's going to humble him, how he got to come in with a different mind frame.
So Dre likes the spot he's in. Mark Kriegel, you have spent quality time with Edgar as well as his father.
Woo!
The field he's at right now in his career.
Look, you see what's going on here. This sounds like
Yeah, we're waiting for the John Bauza fight, puertorriqueño, terrible. Bauza, que va a pelear ahora. He's going to fight next. He's 12-0. I mean, he's actually 16-0 with 7 KOs. And then you have, that's the next fight up with the Canadian, Tony Lewis, who's 29-4 with 10 KOs. And then after you got Xander Zayas, who's 12-0 with 9 KOs against Quincy, tough opponent, Quincy Lavallais, 12-2 and 1 and 7 KOs. And then you got the main event. That's right, Edgar, the chosen one, Berlanga.
Away from live fight action, the crew in the ring right now has been replacing the blue rope, and they're almost done. And when they are done, we will.
Oh, the hold up in the fight, they're actually replacing the there's 4 ropes on each side of the ring, and the blue rope was getting replaced right now. Obviously, it became loose or something, so they're actually tightening it up to make sure it's safety. You know.
levels. The knockouts are getting involved with.
Wow, even the ring cop girls are helping to get this done.
For a moment.
Give me your prediction, guys. Tell me what you expect.
Has always been home to whoever is the top Puerto Rican fan.
Xander Zayas won 75% of his fights by knockout. Knockout, 75%.
Boxing experts
Jesus.
believe that if you are to bet on one young fighter who could carry the torch, who could be the star name on the marquee, it's the man you just saw, and that is the 19.
I'll tell you, he's next coming Puerto Rican.
I agree 100%. But this is what it's all about. You know, fighting on the biggest stages, and I think the Top Rank does it right for the young fighters. Putting them on the big stage.
Let's go, Quincy Lavallais. Can he even?
And matching them the right way tonight.
That's early right now, man. Wait. I mean, hey, even if he doesn't, man, just the fact that he's actually improving in boxing, Berlanga getting better. His time is gonna come when he's gonna reign that division. Believe it, I tell you that. They'll be selling out pretty soon. Maybe not right now, but his time will come. Why, in that sense, why you hate so much on Puerto Rican fighters? I don't understand that. Why you hate on them?
And has to show that he can take a punch. He's got that resilience. He's got that mental toughness, that fortitude to take it, not just dish it out. If he can do that, he's going to be Puerto Rico's next great champion. He does everything right.
Andre always is basically saying that Xander Zayas got to prove that he can take a punch. He does everything else right, but we don't know if he can take a punch. And fighting Quincy Lavallais, it's gonna be a test for him.
They're focused. They know what they want out of the sport, and they know how they want to get there. And you can't do anything but respect that. If he stays focused, he's gonna.
Let's go.
You know, to be 19 years old and gifted in that way is to be in a rush.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Vamos, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I don't know about the talent and the urgency to get there. But Timmy asked Xander yesterday, hey, don't you want to be the first Puerto Rican man? Don't you want to be the quickest to do this? I said, no, doesn't really matter to me. The goals are not for the front end of my career. The goals are for the back end of my career. And that's to be a multi-division champion. That's not a kid talking. That's a guy who thinks of himself as a future Hall of Famer.
Well, the early part of his career was met with a lot of first to do things because he signed a pro contract when he was 16 years old. 16 years old, he turned pro just after his 17th birthday, folks, and Xander Zayas was already a pro fighter when he graduated high school, Tim, so we're about to see Xander in moments. Let's bring in our ace reporter, Bernardo Osuna, because, Bernardo, there is a little bit of a challenge to overcome just in the last 24 hours with Xander Zayas, and that has to do with his longtime trainer.
Absolutely, Joe. Javier Centeno has been in the corner of Xander Zayas ever since he was 12 years old, lacing him up as an amateur with headgear and big gloves, and he will be here tonight after a heroic effort. He went to the hospital last night with back spasms and a pinched nerve, which was diagnosed overnight. The pain was so severe that he had to stay in the hospital overnight. At 3 p.m., he was picked up by Peter Kahn, who is the manager of Xander Zayas, and he will be here in a wheelchair, sitting in the corner, but it will be Orlando Garcia, Xander Zayas.
Well, here we are. Still waiting for the fight.
For the first time in a long time. They work together. They're a team, but it's going to be good to have a familiar face in the corner when real instructions need to be given, and that will be Javier Centeno.
So right one that says you can't hate all the time. That's right, your Puerto Rico, stand up. Tell him, William. Morales, tell him. Todo puertorriqueño, levante las manos con mucho apoyo para todos los puertorriqueños para que lo sepa. So we're just waiting right now, guys. They had to fix the ring or something. Here we go.
Passionate fans in all of boxing. Let's get to the headliner, Edgar Berlanga. He goes up against Steve Rolls, who had been in with Triple G. Edgar Berlanga, dynamic fighting power as a pro.
Still waiting for the fight, guys. Excuse me.
Knockouts to start his career. But when you dig deeper, there could be a concern. What did you come up with?
You know, before this video dropped, the lab dropped, I must say this. Every fighter has tendencies. Every fighter. But it takes a trained eye to see these tendencies. Here's Berlanga's. See, Berlanga, he uses the high guard, similar to a major league pitcher. See the high guard here? Then you see the jab. Come straight down the middle.
They're breaking down
right there.
how Berlanga fights.
Yep, strike for Berlanga. But you also see the high guard, but he's in there with a savvy opponent. Recognize the high guard,
Yeah.
he understands something is coming. So what does he do? He exchanges a jab with a jab.
What I want to see from Berlanga is that he moves out the middle, don't stand straight in front of the fighter, jab some more, and literally feint, move them legs like Adrian Ward said. Do something different. Tell me you learned something from Mickey Bay.
It took a little while for this man to figure out that the high guard is the indicator that something is coming. There's the left hook.
Damn.
There's the pitch. Boom, right hand. Son of to the canvas. And the baseball
They're taking out.
Out the park. Right there. You know, most fighters.
But his high guard like this, it's not good.
They use it in different ways. You know, some put their hands straight up and then punch.
But
what they do, they might lean forward.
Brady's belly fat, just saying that he needs to change your life.
In this position way too often, and as he moves forward and fight against better competition, guess what? They got the same minds I got. They're going to be able to see his tendencies.
Never got dropped in his last fight. Tore bicep in his last fight.
Tonight, Berlanga got to show out, not just a knockout. He got to show us some tools, show what he can do. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first out of the blue corner, presented in association with Dennis Benoit's Live Co Promotions. He weighed in at 140.8 pounds. Wearing blue trunks.
Here we go.
He brings an impressive record into the ring. 29 victories with only 4 defeats. 10 of those victories coming by way of knockout.
Let's go.
From Cornwall, Ontario, Canada.
Wish luck for the Canadian. I mean, the Canadian. They booed him in New York, of course. What do you expect? And got John Bowser from Puerto Rico. Oh, you hear the crowd, right? Yeah. Oh, he's born when I was born. Rio Pedra, puñeta. And then he lives in New Jersey. That's what I'm talking about. I like him already. He was born when I was born. Rio Pedra, Puerto Rico. Terrible Bowser. Woo. Let's go. Representa Puerto Rico. Let's go. Represent Puerto Rico. I probably was pretty full on SS. If you're still here. So here we go. Oh, he's a freaking. Be quiet about the little.
Okay, gentlemen. I'm allowing you to keep your punches from here on up, okay? I gave you the instructions in the press so they didn't know they want to pelear limpia. We're clean fight, okay? Touch him up if you want. Let's hear him quick.
So Bowser got some red trunks on, red gloves.
And 40 pounds. We saw him right here in New York in the big event.
Yeah, so Bowser got the red trunks, red gloves on. Canadian got some blue gloves on, blue shorts on. Both fighters, middle of the ring. Yeah, Bowser got some red, gold trunks with red gloves on. He comes out jabbing right off the bat, throwing some soft right jabs. Meanwhile, the Canadian is in the middle of the ring, blue gloves, blue shorts, feinting. Bowser's just missing a right jab. Both men in the middle of the ring just getting a fill-out round. Canadian fighter in the blue he's got his hands up. Bowser just soft jabbing him. And Bowser's the taller fighter. He needs to find his distance. Finally, Bowser goes and throws a right jab and then a left, which misses the body of Lewis, the Canadian fighter. Canadian fighter stays in the high guard right now. Bowser's trying to be more active, though. He's trying to go in there and trying to figure out the shorter fighter, the Canadian fighter. Throwing little right jabs, but nothing doing. The Canadian is going around, just trying to figure him out, see what he wants to do. Just trying to figure out his distance. The Bowser's already thrown a couple body shots, right jabs to the body of Lewis. Lewis is complaining already about something. I don't know what happened. Here we go again. Bowser again comes forward to the body, 2 right jabs to the body of Lewis. The Canadian fighter has not thrown Lily anything yet. He's just fainting and standing in front of Bowser. And Bowser's waiting for him to react on something, but he's not doing nothing. Again, Bowser's there. He's fainting in the high guard, but he's not throwing no punches. What the hell is he waiting for? Finally, Lewis throws, the Canadian fighter finally throws a right that misses, and Bowser's right going to the body. And he just pushed the right hand that looked like if he would have landed, he was trying to kill the Canadian boxer Lewis. Here we go again. Both fights in the middle of the ring. Again. Canadian fighter just still posturing. Just looking at straightforward at Bowser, what Bowser's going to do. Both of them are just right now just actually standing out and looking at each other. Nobody's willing to do anything. I don't know what the game plan is for the Canadian, but he's just standing. He should be going to the body. He's not. A left jab to the body by Bowser to the Canadian. Finally, the Canadian comes forward and lets his hands go and tries to attack Bowser to the body and get him by the ropes. And right off the bat, Bowser moves from the side. Bowser now got on the ropes, turns him around, goes to the body of Lewis. Lewis in a high guard, blocking everything Bowser throws. Bowser throws hard. That's one thing I noticed about him. He throws real hard. First round goes to Bowser to me. Good shot by Bowser. Yes, he goes in there, went to the body, got his right jab going, bop, 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 doing his thing. Meanwhile, the Canadian boxer, Lewis, is just standing up in a high guard, not really doing much. I guess he's just trying to judge his distance, get his range, but he really didn't do much. He threw a couple of jabs, and that was it. Nothing really that impressed me about him. When he had Bowser by the ropes, didn't go to the body. When he had him, when he was in the middle of the ring, and Bowser standing in front of him, that wasn't doing anything. So I guess you could say this, I always say it's a fill out round. Well, you better do something if you want Blair the Flair. Enrique Lewis, that's right, you got them names. And Prud Rodriguez, when he played here with the Marlins. And you have the greatest player ever for Puerto Rico, ever, will always be Roberto Clemente. So here we go to the second round. Canadian fighter in the blue shorts and blue gloves in a high guard, jumping back and forth but not doing nothing. Bowser is looking at him down. They both throws a couple right jabs. Bowser does. Canadian still springing, jumping up like a spring, but not doing much. Both of them are in the middle of the ring again. Bowser's just looking at him. Throws a right soft jab to the chest of the Canadian fighter, Lewis. I don't know what the hell Lewis is doing. Because all he's doing, he's springing, he's going back and forth, springing, but he's not doing nothing. He's just springing back and forth. Come on, man. And there goes Bowser. Bowser just threw a left and is telling him, come on, throw some punches. Canadian fighter don't want to do nothing. Just in a high guard. Again, Bowser throws another right jab to the body of the Canadian fighter. Bowser again throws another right jab to the body of the Canadian fighter, Lewis. Finally, Lewis comes with a double left jab. That doesn't do nothing to Bowser. Bowser's keeping his distance, being smart as a taller fighter. Again, I don't know what the Canadian fighter is doing. Nice left jab by Bowser, a right jab by Bowser. Finally, Canadian lets go, a soft right jab, nothing doing again. A nice left jab, right jab with the body of Bowser to Lewis, the Canadian fighter. The Canadian fighter trying to press the action. I don't know what he's aiming at. But Bowser's not letting him get comfortable. He's got these springy legs. And he's springing like he's going to do something, but he's not doing nothing. And what Bowser's doing, Bowser's going to the body, jabbing to the body, and moving left to right. Again, he's springing. He's pushing Bowser to the ropes. Bowser's throwing a quick jab and turns him around. Finally, the Canadian throws a couple soft left jabs to the body of Bowser. Nothing doing. The Canadian's trying to break his hand, trying to stop him. But Bowser's holding on too much, and Bowser's not really doing much either. The referee warns both of them. Watch out hitting butt heads and watch out holding on to the gloves. So here we go. The referee talks to both of them, put him back in the middle of the ring again. Bowser in a high guard. with the red gloves on. Finally, the Canadians finally trying to land right jabs. Left jabs. Not really landing or affecting Bowser. But Bowser comes with a right and a left of his own. Yeah. Again, Bowser on the left of his own. The Canadian fighter is pushing him back again to the ropes. Finally throws a 2 quick left jab to the body, catches Bowser. Now, both fighters in the middle of the ring again. Bowser's fading, going left and right. What's he want to do? I don't know. Canadian's doing the same thing. He's looking for him, looking for his best shot. He's got him by the ropes, but he's not attacking the body like he should. And once he does, he let go. Bowser holds him. That round goes to Bowser to me again. So it's 2-0 Bowser. For sure. But you guys got it. No, she don't fight. Amanda Serrano don't fight until I think in April or May. If I'm correct. Katie Taylor fight. She just did supporting her Puerto Rican culture and being there, watching fights with her manager. So she doesn't fight tonight at all. You're gonna have Bowser against Lewis, the Canadian. Then you got Xander Zayas against Quincy Lavallais. And then you got the main event, of course, with Edgar Berlanga, the chosen one, against Steve Rose. I like what I see from Bowser. Bowser not allowing, I don't know what the game plan of the Canadian is. He fights in his high guard, but he's not throwing enough punches. And when he does, he throws barely anything. Bowser at least is throwing jabs and jabbing the body, so I like that from him. So here we go in the third round. Right now, the Canadian's coming up and doing more right now. He's actually coming, jabbing more, but now Bowser's pushing the action. He got it and going to the body of Lewis. Lewis is back to the jab, throws it right. He's a lot shorter than Bowser. So Bowser's being smart with that. He's actually keeping his distance, using his height. But when he comes in, right off the bat, Bowser goes to that body, whether it's a right or a left. It's going to that body, and he keeps moving, going. I think the Canadian's plan is to try to get Bowser by the ropes and capitalize on that. That's not actually happening. And anytime that a Canadian actually tries to throw punches, Bowser's actually holding on to him. Back in the middle of the ring, the Canadian with the blue gloves on the high guard, pushing Bowser back. Bowser's coming with a left jab to the body, to the chest of Lewis. Lewis is with the blue trunks. Canadian's coming forward. Just feinting, trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's got Bowser by the ropes. Throws one shot, one left shot, body shot to Bowser, and automatically Bowser holds him back up. Bowser just missed a left jab, missed an over right jab by Bowser again. The Canadian pushes over Bowser, but Bowser almost flips. So here we go again. The Canadian's doing the right thing. He's pushing the action, but he's not acting on the action. He's got the right idea, but Bowser's too quick and too slick to stay in there and let him land his shots to the body and break down the taller fighter in Bowser. Bowser just lands a left jab. Canadian, high guard, throws a double jab, doesn't do nothing to Bowser. Bowser again slips to the side. Apparently, Bowser seems to know what Lewis wants to do. And he's holding a lot. I'm surprised that the referee's not giving Bowser a warning also. A right jab by Bowser, both men in the middle of the ring again. And again, Lewis, the Canadian fighter, is pushing the action, pushing Bowser to either the corner or to the ropes where he can capitalize on that. But he's not throwing no punches. He's not. He's got it right by the ropes now. Anytime he throws punches, Bowser answers back with his own and holds him and pushes him back. Back in the middle of the ring, the Canadian again in the high guard. Miss right hand by Bowser. Turns him around, but nothing doing. The Canadian's not throwing enough punches. He's definitely losing this fight. I'll tell you that right now. Not doing nothing. Again, Bowser catches him with a left jab. He's in a high guard and not doing nothing. What kind of style is this? Finally, a nice right jab by Bowser. Bowser's winning 3-0 in my card. I don't know what you guys got it. Yeah, says he's not in New York. He's actually in Los Angeles, covering the Golden Boy fights with Alex Rocha and Blair the Flair Cobbs. So he's over there with Golden Boy doing that in Los Angeles. But he's got several interviews, and if you go to True School Sports and check out all his videos he got, go to the playlist, and you'll find him that he interviewed Serrano many a times in New York and many times before. So check him out for sure. He's got it there. So far I got a 3-0 for John Bowser. I mean, he's going to the body, he's using his height, he's going in, using his jab, doing everything, but he moves back out. What I've seen from the Canadian has been fucking nothing. Honestly, nothing. I could do better than him. He stays in the fucking high guard, becomes springy, but he's not throwing no punches. What are you waiting for? You got to get in there and you got to throw your punches. What are you waiting for? He's pushing action again. He's jumping like a spring. I'm talking about the Canadian fighter, but again, he's not doing nothing. Bowser just turned around and give him a couple of jabs. Finally, the Canadian throws a couple right jabs, left jabs, doesn't do nothing. Not a left jab that misses Bowser's body. Because Bowser's being smart. He's keeping his length, playing with his length, and actually keeping it out his distance where he's making the shorter fighter miss. Right now, Bowser got a couple of body shots on the Canadian. Another right jab to the body of the Canadian again. And then he throws a left to the chest of the Canadian. The Canadian's trying to fight back. He's trying to get some kind of rhythm going, but he's not throwing enough punches. Like he's doing all this and doing all that, but he's not doing nothing. He's got Bowser by the ropes, or when he gets him by the ropes, and when he gets him by the corner, he's not attacking the body of Bowser, taller fighter than Bowser. And that's because Bowser's being more slick. Fuck, man. Go to the body. You got him right there. Puñeta. And right now, Bowser's both men are holding. The referee breaks him up. Again, Bowser's fighting from the back foot in the corner. And right now, the Canadian should be going to the body. He's not doing that. But Bowser's fighting a good fight. Because what he's doing, anytime the Canadian comes in, tries to attack him, he already holds him, and the referee breaks him apart. So yeah, nice left jab right jab by Bowser, fighting from the back foot. Canadian finally starts throwing punches to the body. That's probably the best combination I've seen him go. Do a couple right and left jabs to the body of Bowser, but nothing doing. Bowser just putting that weight on him. Referee breaks him back up again. Xander Zayas is just relaxing. They're showing him on the side, just relaxing, waiting for his fight. They show a little screen of him just relaxing, Xander Zayas. So yeah, I can see that the Canadian has it's not hurting. Right now he got a couple of uppercuts on Bowser as he was holding on, but he has no power. He's not gaining the respect of Bowser, and that's big in Bowser's case because Bowser knows that he doesn't have to respect him because he's not doing nothing. And Bowser's been pushed back or going backwards, but I mean the Canadian's not taking advantage of that, and that's because Bowser keeps his movement left to right, and makes it difficult to be a stationary target for the Canadian. Again, he caught him with a left and turned him around. Referee breaks him apart again. 21 seconds left in the fourth round. Canadian throws a right to the body of Bowser, nothing doing. Throws a left, got Bowser by the ropes. Right off the bat, Bowser holds on to him. Referee breaks him back up. 11 seconds left in this round. Bowser fighting on his back foot against the corner. And again, the fucking Canadian just sitting there. No disrespect, but he's sitting there springing, but he's not throwing no punches. What the fuck are you springing for? What are you springing for? Do something. You got to do something, man. And you're not doing it sitting there springing and fainting and not throwing no punches. You got a tall fight in front of you. You get him by the ropes. Go to the body. Don't let him move. Break him down. Cut him up. You're not doing nothing. What do you come here for? Come on. But I mean, I got it 3-0 or 4-0 now. Bowser's winning this fight easily. In my card, he's winning this fight easily. I don't know what you guys got it. All 12 of you hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you for being here with me and making this a night. Yeah, Enrique, he's out there covering the fight with over there in Los Angeles, covering the fight with Alex Rocha and Blade the Flare Cobb. So he's out there doing that, and I'm doing this to help him out with this. And tonight's been a crazy night over here. But here we go. We're in the 5th round. I got it 4-0 for Bowser, the Puerto Rican. Right now, the Canadian again getting on his fucking spring. I don't know what he's got. He's not doing nothing. Bowser's out jabbing him. Finally, he pushes Bowser to the corner, and Bowser's fighting back from the corner. Turns Canadian around. Then the Canadian turns him around, and right now Bowser's getting the best and throwing right and left jabs. The Canadian's just been fighting like a methodical fight. Flip a couple of jabs, not reaching Bowser. Bowser's fighting a smart fight. I don't know what the Canadian's what is he waiting for. Bowser's completely winning this whole fight. Again, he's coming out there throwing that right jab, those left jabs, but they're not doing nothing from the Canadian Lewis. Nothing at all. Fuck you, 29-4. You can't even do shit. Come on. He's got no power, though. I'll tell you that right now. Bowser knows that he has not gained the respect of Bowser, and that's big. When you're in a fight and you can't get the respect with your punching power against another fighter that knows that, he's going to play with you all night long. Right now, Bowser slipped it, threw it over left that missed. Now they're back in the middle of the ring. Canadian Lewis in the blue trunks throws a left jab. Now throws a right. He throws a quick couple right and left combinations that mainly a few got inside Bowser, and Bowser holds him up right away. So basically, Bowser knows what he's doing. He's not allowing him to get comfortable and get him in the ropes where he goes to the body, and that's what it looks like. That's his advantage point. Believe it or not, guys. Canadian's got no game plan against this tall fighter Bowser. I'll tell you that. He's pushing him back, but he's not doing nothing with that. And Bowser's getting on the bike and just jabbing him around in circles right now in the middle of the ring. And again, the Canadian fighter pushes Bowser to the ropes, but he's not going to the body enough. Referee breaks him back up again. Referee warns Bowser about his elbows. This referee had a contradictory fight last time. I don't know if you've seen it, where he actually called it wrong. I wasn't knocked on, and he called in one of the fights, and the fighter lost. So watch that referee. Again, Canadian's just coming forward on a spring bite, and Bowser's catching him as he's going back foot. Finally, he throws a couple left shots that catches Bowser, but nothing doing. Bowser goes to a soft right jabs to the body of the smaller Canadian. Yeah, man. Canadian better do something, man. 5 seconds up in the round. You're not doing nothing. It's a shutout. Bowser won this round too. I got Bowser pitching a shutout, to be honest with you. Shout out to Puerto Rico. They're talking to Xander Zayas.
Going through your mind, being worried about.
They're talking to Xander Zayas right now.
Just trying to make him feel better. That was the only thing going through my head. Then after, he turned back to me and said, "Stay focused. Tomorrow we got a big night. I will be there. Your dad will be in your corner. It's going to be the same team." And the focus turned back into the fight. Feel great.
He's a former gymnast. Now you see him in a wheelchair.
Wow.
Your father will be in there giving instructions. But they said that this camp, it was all about letting you figure things out. How important was the work in camp for how you're going to do tonight?
Man, it was amazing. With the adjustments we got to make tonight, it kind of like comes in handy.
So tonight,
make all that in the training camp. But again, my dad is like
so Xander Zayas is going to have his coach present there, Javier Centeno, but he's not going to be actually in the corner. He's going to be in the wheelchair watching the fight. Obviously, he's ill. And Xander Zayas' father and other coach are going to actually coach him through it. It's the first time that Zayas hasn't had Centeno actually in the back there calling the shots. But, they're, like he says, he believes they all team together. They all go together. So it's just good to see him there. Danny Garcia's thinking about going to 154. I don't know if that's going to happen, guy. That's what the last I heard of Danny Garcia. He's moving up to 154. If and when, I don't know. William Morales. Yeah, so here we are, all 8 of you guys. We're in the 6th round. Total dominance by John Bowser. And couldn't ask nothing better from him. Just caught him again with a nice a left jab. that caught the short Canadian. Canadian's trying to go to that body and break him down and put the pressure on, but Bowser's too smart for that. He got him by the ropes now, and he's slipping around that and actually making the Canadian miss. You know what I mean? Here goes Bowser again, fighting from his back foot. Canadian's trying to push the action, but because Bowser is keeping his distance and knows how to move, is making the Canadian miss a lot. Now Canadian's got him by the ropes again, and Bowser automatically holds on right off the bat. So, I mean, again, the Canadian missed on the right, and then the left that he missed to Bowser, because Bowser's slipping away, not staying stationary, and that's making it difficult for the shorter fighter in Luis to come forward and get his punches off. Bowser's just moving around, taking his time, no pressure at all. I see the Canadian trying to put the pressure on, but like I told you, the first thing you gotta do when you get into a fight, you gotta throw your punches and you gotta put the respect. Let the other fighter respect you, but if you don't have no power on those punches, it's gonna be a long night for you. So we got 46 seconds left in the 6th round of 8, and I got a clean sweep for Bowser. Even though the Canadian's trying to come in there and get his shots off, but they're very sloppy punches, they're not even landing. So Bowser again on his back foot, just relaxing, just playing with him. Actually, right now, he's jabbing with the right, with the left. And I mean, he's got him right in front of him, but he's not even trying to go to the body or nothing. What the hell? Finally, he got a nice right shot to the face of Bowser. Bowser turns around and hits him with a left. Nice left, right jab by Bowser again. If I sound boring, guys, it's because this fight is boring right here. This Canadian was a handpicked or something, and he's not really Top Rat picked him, and literally, I don't know how he was 29-4, because literally he's not doing nothing in the whole fight. And right now, this has been a whitewash, if you ask me. I got Bowser leading the whole way. So yeah, we're waiting for after this fight, definitely the co-main event, which is Xander Zayas, and then you got the main event with Edgar Berlanga. So it's in a commercial now. We're waiting. You guys give me your prediction. What you think Xander Zayas is gonna do? And let me know who you guys think is going to win. So here we go in the 7th round of an 8th rounder. Again, Bowser's winning. He's landed 77 out of 20 out of 200 some punches thrown. He's leading all over the way. He's leading this whole fight. I mean, this Canadian's coming a high guard. He's got him by the ropes, but Bowser moving left and right is actually making it difficult for him to hit. But as a shorter fighter, when you get somebody in the ropes, you got to try to break that body down. You got to take your chances. He's got no power. That's another problem. When he throws his punches, they don't really land. And if they do land, they're not hurting Bowser at all. And Bowser knows that. Nothing he's doing is going to change the outcome. It's a clean sweep for me, if you ask me. So you guys can ask me any other questions right now, because this fight, I'm telling you right now, this Canadian is not going to lose. Is not going to win this fight. Respect him when he got in the ring, but I'm sorry. Top Rank actually matched this fight good for Bowser's sake, and Bowser came out here looking pretty good. Actually, he's jabbing himself to win. And there's not around, but I'm telling you, Canadian's trying to do all he can, but he's got nothing. Got no power. Nothing he's doing for Bowser. Bowser's holding him. Should be trying to uppercut and hit him. He's not doing nothing. Minute 39 left in the 7th round. It's been a very boring fight. Not on Bowser's part, but on the Canadian. He's not making things happen at all. Bowser's just being technical, taking his time, jabbing his way, slipping to left and right. He's just the taller, stronger fighter is Bowser. But I mean, this Canadian has no kind of friggin' Nothing. I can see why he said his opportunity, because he's not gonna, God bless him, but I don't think Topping's gonna use him again. Bowser might not get a knock on this fight, but he's actually sitting there, technically just fighting off his back foot, getting close to the ball. Fighting on his back foot and just taking his time. No need for him to do anything with this guy. This guy's not getting his respect at all. So what's Bowser doing? Literally just playing with him. Respect to him, but I'm telling you, he got his opportunity. I don't know who picked him, but whoever picked him make Bowser look good. Did a good job. But Bowser got some power, though. Like I said, he had 2 knockouts in his last fight. But this fight right here, he doesn't really need it. I'm telling you that right now. He doesn't need it with this Canadian Lewis. He's not doing nothing. Been pressuring the fight, but he hasn't done anything. And I'll give credit to Bowser. He's been moving around left and right, making a miss here and there, but he really hasn't done a lot. In the beginning of the fight, he was just he was just like a spring without doing on a high guard, but not throwing no punches. Come on, man. Nice right by Bowser. I mean, left by Bowser, then a right by Bowser. Bowser won this round too. 7-0 shutout. He won this fight. Ain't no lie. Ain't no lie. They're showing Berlanga when he's going up. His dad, showed him about boxing and everything. So, that's how everything starts. So, Berlanga's father went to jail. It was hard on Berlanga, but when he came out of jail, he became a father and did what he was supposed to do, So that's what they're talking to him right now. But honestly, it's freaking boring. I ain't lying to you guys.
Listen, if you don't go to the gym, I said, no. Because in boxing, you're going to be like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. You're going to be beaten in boxing. He came home, he made me realize the bigger picture. This is what can happen, and this is what we're going to do if you want to do it.
So we're going to live round.
We'll have more on the relationship a little later on. Edgar Berlanga, but very open in discussing the role that his father played in his life, the adversity that was overcome.
So here we go, guys. We're in the 8th round. Over 8th round, it's been boring. I'm not lying to you guys. I like to see fireworks in the next fight, because this fight, Bowser got to totally dominate this fight. To walk in the park. He doesn't have to use no power to knock this Canadian out. Respect for him to get in the ring, but he hasn't done nothing.
See him make that shoulder right there. Now watch the response. Bruising that arm, that lead arm right there. That's exactly what you need to do if you're fighting. Hit anything.
Yeah, it's too late though. It's too late. They're saying that Lewis, the Canadian, threw a punch, threw a right that actually caught Bowser's right shoulder, and he reacted to it. But it's too late for that, man. I mean, Bowser is actually dominating this whole fight with his physical strength, with his jab. What hasn't he done? So yeah. Oh, be quiet, man. This fight's almost over. You want to make this this. So yeah, guys. So here we go. The last round. Jesus. Nah, he didn't want it. Bowser not wanting him now. You out of your mind. Nice right, left by Bowser. 1:24 left. Again, the Canadian fighter lunges forward, and Bowser, the Puerto Rican, slips and makes a miss. Again, when they're trying to butter up the Canadian, God bless him, but he's not all that. Please don't make him sound. I know you want to paint a beautiful picture, but this Canadian guy, honestly, God bless him, but he didn't come here to fight. He came here to get a paycheck. But I respect him because he got in the ring. But it's been a boring, I'm telling you, all drag out fight. You see me? It's not even exciting. 30 seconds left. 26 seconds left. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. 13 seconds left. Yeah, Bowser won this fight. Yeah, boring ass fight, man. They're trying to sell us, so I say that Lewis did it. Was getting momentum. Wouldn't matter. He still would have lost the fight. Boring ass fight. Pero para Puerto Rico, ¡huepa! Ganamos otra vez, para que lo sepa.
We're working our way to seeing the chosen one, Edgar Berlanga. And for tonight only, boxing fans can play in a free top-ranked boxing pool on DraftKings Sportsbook for a shot at $5,000 in prize.
Berlanga's just chilling back and relaxing.
Main event fight that we're going to have between Berlanga and Steve Rolls. If you get enough of them correct, you will take home
yeah, guys.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. That's the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Sign up with the promo code ROAST.
Guys, man. Berlanga just sitting out waiting for his thing.
To contender status. Right now,
We're just waiting for an announcement of this fight. All 10 of you hit that like button if you haven't. It's been a boring night. I thought it would be more exciting to this fight, but it hasn't been. Bowser is totally dominating Puerto Rican right now. Dominating this fight. There's one earlier. And Henry, what's his name?
And this guy is next. Xander Zayas. As you hear the crowd reacting to seeing that shot.
The crowd's getting loud already. Xander Zayas.
12-0, 9 knockouts. He is in the ring in just moments. Let's hear how the judges saw things between Tony Lewis and John Bowser. Here's Mark Shida.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds here inside the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Ken Ezzo scores the bout 80-72. Steve Weisfeld scores the bout 79-73. And Waleska Roldan scores the bout 78-74. For your winner by unanimous decision, John Anthony.
It was a sweep, bro. It was a sweep. I tell you that myself.
Then the way we were analyzing the fight, as the unanimous decision goes to John Bowser.
Of course.
Judge didn't give a single round to Tony Lewis. Then it was 78-74, so a 6-2, and then a 79-73. But they favored the boxing on the outside compared to Tony Lewis.
So now we're gonna get Xander Zayas. Woo! Let's go. Let's get this.
The CompuBox numbers will show that Tony Lewis's percentage of landed punches was low. He landed only 20 of his 449 punches thrown, but he landed 120 more, or 220 more than Bowser. Xander
Zayas got a Puerto Rican flag. People were screaming.
With top rank when he was only 16 years old, and here he is at 19 years old, fighting in prime time again at Madison Square Garden. The
looks focused, man.
Continues, and he will make his ring walk in moments.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where in the world you live in, you go and fight it. MSG means for your career.
Being a Puerto Rican fighter, fighting at MSG means the world, not just to me, but to every Puerto Rican.
This is a special night. This is a special building.
That's right.
This is where dreams are made.
My last fight at MSG, first time fighting there, it was an amazing experience. First round TKO.
Oh shit!
And it was a lot of fun. I can't wait to do it again.
Oh shit!
In the co-main event on ESPN at MSG, man, this is a great opportunity.
Fight in and fight out, he's improving. He's focused on what he wants to do.
Fighting for an 8-rounder was same dedication, same discipline, just stepping it up a little, and with the conditioning.
I love this guy, how he talks and everything. I love Xander.
The things that I got to work on, but overall, just same hard work, same dedication. I'm just blessed to be here, and I'm ready for the show tonight.
There's a lot.
He had a good time in New York and knocked somebody out. He might do it again.
Another great champion on the hands.
Se va una salsa.
We're excited. super high for the crowd that is going to be there. Super high.
Al oponente que está peleando esta noche, he gonna mess up the Quincy Lavallais. He was gonna be a tough fight for him.
Born in San Juan, lives in Plantation, Florida.
That's right.
And now fighting in New York, the 11-time Puerto Rican and U.S.
12-0 with 9 KOs. Can we get a 10 tonight?
Make his way from that locker room.
Well, Quincy Lavallais is no joke either, though.
Don't go anywhere.
So here we go. We're in between the commercial. You guys hit that like button if you haven't. Tell me what your prediction is. Who you want to win? Why? Tell me who you want to win. Tell me what the predictions are in this fight right now. I'm telling you right now that he's gonna be a world champion before Berlanga. I promise you that. I promise you that. I'm telling you, Xander Zayas, el puertorriqueño que nació en San Juan, va a ser campeón antes de Berlanga. I said Xander Zayas is a Puerto Rican that was born in San Juan, Puerto Rico, will be champion before Edgar Berlanga. I'll mark my words on that. That's not saying that I'm taking that I don't think Edgar Berlanga is not going to be champion in his own right. He will. But right now, for me, the next coming Puerto Rican star that I think is going to be good, that man that you're looking at right there. I love how he finishes off. My son says it every time I see him. I got to go back and watch more fights of Felix Trinidad. I really like him too. See exactly. My son said he kind of reminds him of Felix Trinidad. And I like what I do like about Zayas. The same thing of Felix Trinidad. When they knew it was time to finish a fight, boy, did they finish that fight in good fashion. So yeah. So I'm really excited for this guy. The first time his coach is not going to be in his corner, he's going to be outside in the crowd. He was sick and ill, but he came in a wheelchair. And he told him, hey, we're all a team together. Your father's going to coach you. The other coach is going to be there for you. We're going to be okay. We win together, we lose together. So, and you know, Harry said, tell you, I was a trainer for Ken Bosa when he was here in South Florida. So, I mean, he's actually doing a good job, a great job with this young prospect here. He's got to be humble the way he talks, the way he carries himself is nothing better. I would love him to be the next star of Puerto Rico. Why? Because he carries himself inside the ring, outside the ring, how he talks, when he talks to the media. You can't ask for a more mature person than that. So, Puerto Rico, levántate, porque tiene aquí un puertorriqueño, que es un orgullo bien lindo, un orgullo que le voy a llevar para el futuro, que va a ser campeón. Let's go, Puerto Rico. You gotta apoyarlo. You gotta support it. Because this guy right here, you're gonna remember him for a long time. These two guys right here coming up next are gonna be the future of boxing in Puerto Rico. I promise you that. I just can't wait for this coming. Todo para Puerto Rico. Let's go. All 14, you please hit that like button. As Xander Zayas said, last time he was in New York, he fought at Madison Square Garden, and he had a great night. He won with a knockout. Who knows what he's going to do here at the Hulu Theater? Stay tuned. We're just waiting for the fight to come on now, and we're going to see this talented Puerto Rican fighter. Speed, accuracy, knowledge of distance, ring generalship. He's got everything. I love this kid. I like how they're bringing him up. I can't wait. This guy right here is going to go far in his weight class. Here we go. You see the card already yelling for him.
On ESPN, presented by Modelo. Listen, we've said it time and again, there's just something different about the sport when it's inside this building at this address between 7
Puerto Rico!
Avenue in Manhattan.
Wow, that thing is crowded, man. That shit is packed. Let's go, Puerto Rico! Vamos, Bulleta! Shoot, got my heart thing, but hey, let's go.
Xander Zayas, who is
Zayas.
a
Let's do this.
a rising star at 19 years
Whoa!
old.
Let's go.
With 9
He's got 75% of his fights about via knockout. Yeah.
How much of a guarantee for success that you feel they are?
Love the gloves on. He got the Puerto Rican flag and everything. Great. Let's go, Xander. Yeah.
Was one of the guys we discussed in that way. He delivered.
Got the salsa in the background.
We believe you're about to see
a lot of fighting Puerto Rico out tonight. I gotta love that. New York needs to stand up and be proud of these Puerto Ricans. I know South Florida is very proud of this guy right here.
Mentality, yes, he's young, but he's mature inside that ring. The abilities and skill set inside the ring is far. I mean, you know, these moments like this, I mean, it can pretty much be your enemy, or it can be your friend. And the great ones and moments and times like this, they rise.
Look at the Puerto Ricans all over here loving him, playing salsa and everything. Let's do it, Xander Zayas. Let's do this.
Well, Tim is absolutely right. This is the sport of boxing. There are no guarantees. Anything can happen. Oftentimes, it does happen, especially on the way up.
Let's go.
Even a blue chip guy.
Let's do this.
We're talking bones, we're talking structure, foundation. Does it seem like he has what it takes to be another great champion in this sport? And for Puerto Rico, yes, with flying colors, I can say yes to that. But he has to continue to meet each marker. And tonight is another step in that direction.
The thing that's a complete anomaly about Xander Zayas is his patience. 19-year-olds are not known for patience.
Walking in now.
Yesterday, you want to be the first dad, the quickest to this. He said, no, what I'm looking at is the back end of my career. I want to be a multi-division.
There we go, man. I guarantee you, when he comes out, they're going to scream for him.
Timetable, as much as he was willing to commit, he said, I don't want to fight for a title until I'm 20 and 0.
Wow.
I haven't heard that before anyway.
Wepa. There he goes. Coming out with a Puerto Rican song. There you go. Guys, give your predictions, man. I hope these two fights will be more exciting. I don't care how they end. I want an exciting fight. I mean, none of the cards were decent. A lot of Puerto Ricans won. They were knockouts with everything. But these two guys right here got to put on the show. Because my word, they're going to both be on a lot of co-main and main events together. Mark when I say that. Here they come. You hear the crowd? Here we go. Crowd's going crazy already. This guy's gonna be talent, man. Coming down. I don't know how. What the hell? Yeah, he's coming. His father with him. There we go, guys. This is the motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here, baby. We're going all the way. Puerto Rico, we're giving back. Woo! Oh! Wow, the crowd's going crazy already. Yeah, he's pumped already. He's actually looking good, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Confident, rapping, this is his thing. Got all these people behind him. Puerto Rican flags. New York loves this guy. Just like Berlanga. He looks very relaxed going into the ring. He's waving to all his fans as he enters into the ring. He's got blue and gray. I got Bradley dancing too. You got Bradley. I mean, you got Xander Zayas with blue cut off boxing trunk. A jacket on. Great.
And again, what the statement is said, the next great Puerto Rican champion.
He's got Puerto Rican gray gloves on with the Puerto Rican flags right over here. Very confident, young 19-year-old. I mean, it's a lot of pressure on him because he knows what he means to the island, to all the Puerto Ricans abroad, and to the sport of boxing. And this, I mean, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Blue Theater here inside the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. This is boxing. This is Top Rank. Presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr.
Quincy Lavallais was good too, though.
This bout is scheduled for our judges at ringside, Ron McNair, Robert Perez, and Robin Taylor. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Eric Dolly. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 152.6 pounds, wearing pink trunks with blue and white trim. He brings a record of 12 victories with 2 defeats, 1 draw.
Everybody's booing him, but he's a good fighter. Lavallais is a good fighter.
Fighting out of New Orleans, Louisiana, Quincy Chico.
Yeah, he's 12. Quincy's 12, 2, and 1 with 7 KOs. Oh yeah, yeah. You know who's here. You know who's here. Let's go. Yeah.
He brings a perfect record into the ring. 12 wins, no defeats.
Yeah. One. Puerto Rico. Woo! Toma! It's gonna be a one. This is the fight I've been waiting for all week. I don't care about anything but the card. I like Berlanga, but this is the one where I really concentrate on. Oh, here we go. Both fighters listening to instructions from the referee right now. You got Xander in the blue striped trunks with a Puerto Rican flag on the side. And you got Quincy Lavallais with a pink trunks that say Chico on it. He's gonna bring it too. But I think Xander's an exciting fighter. I think he's gonna win him out. But here we go, first round. Both fought middle of the ring. Zayas just pushing. He's got Lavallais by the ropes. Already soft jabs, soft left jabs by Zayas. He's got him by the corner. A right jab to the body of Zayas. Nothing doing. It's a filming round, but already you can tell that Zayas is already putting the pressure on. Jabbing him. It's got Lavallais is right there in the corner. Going to the body, jab left and right. Miss left jab by Lavallais. Lavallais is trying to figure out Zayas, and what he's doing as Zayas is going inside with the left jabs to the body, tagging him left and right. So yeah, Zayas is pushing the action right now. Right now, I don't know. I see Quincy actually like moving back and around and doing all this stuff, but he's not doing enough. But it's early. Again, nice left jab by Zayas. Not a left jab to the body by Zayas. Quincy comes back with a left of his, a right of his own. Nothing doing. Again, Zayas is just taking his time. Missed a right hand to hit Quincy. Quincy just being patient, and Zayas got to be the same way. We will be patient. Missed over right hand by Quincy. Zayas takes advantage of that and jabs it to the body. Double jab by Zayas. Zayas got him by the rope, taking his time, not rushing anything. Lavallais comes back with 2 quick left jabs. Zayas comes up with a right jab and an uppercut. Another left jab by Zayas, and a missed left uppercut by Zayas. Quincy's about the ropes, but he's just sitting there, fainting, not doing much right now. Again, Zayas goes to the body. Again, Zayas throwing combinations. Got him in the corner. Nice left jab by Zayas to the body of Quincy. Nothing doing. And again, Zayas pressing the action. Quincy in a high guard. Yeah, get your popcorn right. You get that right. Zayas coming forward by being patient. Right now, Lavallais is being patient, letting Zayas do what he really wants. He's in there fainting back and for not throwing enough punches. And now he just missed with a couple combinations to Zayas. I guess Zayas winning the first round. Zayas looked good. But one thing about Quincy Lavallais, he's gonna be patient with you. He's gonna let you do everything. He's gonna hope that you get tired out as the rounds go on, and that's when he comes back and he tries to attack you. But Zayas was good though. Zayas is pressing the action. He's actually jabbing. He's actually throwing his punches, going to the body. Looks real good. I think as the fight goes on, it's only getting the fireworks are only gonna get better. We're only gonna find out.
Now, see this unique circumstance here where Zayas is turning his head back through the ropes. That is because Javier Centeno, who is his trainer and has been for many years in his career, was hospitalized yesterday and is seated ringside in a wheelchair.
Yeah, they got Javier Centeno, his trainer. God bless to him in sweat boxing from Two School Sports. He actually in a wheelchair. He's giving instructions to Zayas from a wheelchair. He was hospitalized yesterday. So here goes second round. Again, Zayas jumps up to the head. He throws out a left jab. Doesn't do nothing to Quincy. Quincy comes back with a right and automatically holds Zayas. Nice jabs by Xander. Quincy's also trying to get some punches inside, but nothing really doing. Again, Zayas is pressing the action, but he's just being patient with his punches. He knows Lavallais is fighting an intelligent fight, not rushing anything, not going crazy with his punches. Just missed with an over right hand, then missed with an over right left. Quincy missed both over right and left. Nice double jab by Zayas, pushing Quincy's back. Nothing doing. Quincy's still sitting there feinting on a high guard. And Zayas just being patient, jabbing. Quincy's trying to nice right jab by Quincy. Both of them are trading back, but Zayas is getting the best of Quincy. They're both of them trading punches, but they're both missing right now. But Zayas still got him by the ropes. And again, here goes Zayas. Zayas is missing, trying to go for it. He's got Quincy by the rope, but Quincy is just dogging and dodging. I mean, he's got movement. He's got good movement, Quincy, but he's still just sitting there. But while he's doing that, Zayas is coming forward, man. Oh, nice uppercut by Zayas. And another one. And motherfucking Quincy sitting there wiggling his shoulder and making fun of Zayas. Like, okay, that's not hurting me. You better slow down, man, because Zayas gonna come get you. Oh, he's making him miss a lot, though. I ain't gonna lie. Quincy's making his Zayas missing a lot of combinations from the ropes. Wow. But Zayas just caught him on the right and the left. Again, Zayas with an uppercut, another right, uppercut, left, up, tearing his ass up. Yeah, get my respect. Yeah. Zayas still stood up, but I mean, Zayas got the best of him there. And that's over right hand by Zayas. Oh, uppercut by Zayas. Then a left to the body by Zayas. Wow. Zayas again in the middle of the ring, going to that body of Lavallais. Lavallais is just sitting back, like dancing and showboating, not really taking this fight seriously like he should. He's fighting a guy that's gonna do something for him. Right now, who's fighting is Xander Zayas and Quincy Lavallais, and then the main event. That's who's fighting right now, Becky. Xander Zayas, the talented 154 from Plantation, Florida. Boom. I think he's going to be the next Puerto Rican star against Quincy Lavallais, who's actually a good fighter, but I've seen here locally, so not a bad fight, but I'm telling you, Quincy's just making fun, not disrespecting Xander. Xander's just cutting up to him over uppercuts and combination, letting cleanly against Quincy. Quincy, man, you playing around with the wrong one. You go put some respect on his name. Wow. So, I mean, yes, Xander's coming. You going to disrespect me and do all this stuff and do your double thing? You think you can do all that? Again, I got him right by the corner and just try to bait him, going to that body. Combinations, uppercuts, chopped liver. So here we go. I got Xander winning both rounds. So here we go, second round. Again, Xander comes forward on the high guard. Double jab by Quincy, nothing doing. Not, and here comes Xander moving left and right, pressing the action. Lavallais by the ropes. This guy's just showboating, man. I mean, he's got Quincy making him miss, but Xander's not having none of that shit. I'm telling you that right now. Xander's not having none of that shit, man. Nice uppercut by Xander. Again, Lavallais is sitting by the ropes, fighting back. He's making and dodging and hoping that Xander misses, but Xander's catching on to him and just jabbing him right there against the ropes. He's actually pretty good what he's doing. He's not rushing his shots. I don't know what Lavallais is doing. He needs to take the fight more serious. Lavallais came with a left to actually miss the body of Xander. Xander's got him by the rope, and again Xander throws a quick left. Pushing Lavallais back. Lavallais going left and right. I don't know what his plan is, but Zayas didn't have none of that shit. He catches him with a left and right. Again, another left jab by Zayas. Quincy just on a high guard. Again, a nice right, left jab to the body of Xander, and that was it. Xander pushes him back. Nice job by Xander. Again, Xander comes up with a right to the body of Lavallais. Soft left jab by Xander. Lavallais in a high guard again by the corner. What is he doing? He's gonna. It's on him. Xander's gonna piece him up eventually. There you go. Nice shot by Xander. Let's go, Boricua! Para que lo sepa! Yeah, he's throwing chingazos. He's not playing. You got that right. Sal's not doing nothing. He's more like a showboat and staying in a high guard. He's making Xander miss somewhat, but he's not doing enough to literally like take over a fight or do anything to Xander. Xander's been pressing the fight the whole time. Xander backs up. Now Lavallais is coming forward. I got this round for Xander again. I got it 4-0 Xander. I don't know what you guys got it, but that's what I got it. It's an 8-rounder. We're already halfway through this one, so I like to see Lavallais go ahead and press the action a bit more against Xander, but Xander's too smart for that. He's actually made Xander miss against the rope a couple of times, but then after that, after Xander figured him out, Xander went to the body, uppercuts. He caught him in the face. You name it, he's doing. So I don't think the way Quincy Lavallais is fighting, he has no chance against Xander. I don't know what you guys got to fight. I got it 4-0. 4-0 I got it so far. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Tonight's been great, though. A lot of Puerto Rican fighters on the card. The Canadian guy was very disappointed against John Bowser. Look at all the Puerto Ricans with the Puerto Rican flag going crazy. And here we go. Win the fourth round right now. I'm sorry, fourth round right now. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Out of 200 punches, Xander has landed 90. Got a 45% advantage over 17% compared to 17% from Lavallais. That tells you all you need to know. He's dominating the fight a different way. Take his time. You don't waste energy. He's got Lavallais by the ropes again. I don't know what. Right by Lavallais, nothing doing. Nice job by Xander. Xander got him by the rope, man. Xander can actually go to that body, but he's just taking his time. No need to rush it. Lavallais is getting a high guard, but I don't know what all that movement shit don't mean nothing if you can't win. Look at that. Again, he popped him with an uppercut, left uppercut by Xander. Again, uppercut by Xander Zayas. Another uppercut, left jab to the body by Xander Zayas. What the hell is Lavallais' game plan? He's not doing nothing. He's laughing at Zayas, making him miss, but Zayas is winning the fight. I mean, you see the corner right there? He's making him miss, but he's not doing nothing. He's not fighting back. He throws maybe one jab to Zayas' 3. It's the first time that I've seen actually come out with a right and a left by Quincy, but nothing doing. Quincy comes forward. I mean, Zayas. Zayas comes by the ropes again and pieces him up with the body. Wow. I ain't seen this showboating. Yeah, he's got to, Lavallais got to get off the ropes and stop showboating. Got to capitalize. He's not doing that with his eyes. Zayas going to keep piecing you up and getting points. What a joke, man. This, I guess what Andre is saying, Andre Ward is saying that Lavallais just looks like he's fighting just to get a UD decision and consider it a win. He ain't gonna win the fight, but because he lasted 8 rounds with Zayas, it's a good thing, which really is not. Yeah, he's not throwing anything. Yeah, beautiful combination by Zayas. Zayas just caught him right. Zayas won that one too. 4-0 Zayas. Lavallais says he's going to do all this to Zayas. He's going to do all that. He ain't doing nothing. Being the smart fighter that Zayas is, he gets him by the ropes. He goes to the body, hitting him real hard. And this other guy is just like literally showboating. I don't know what he's coming here for. If you don't come to fight, what are you here for? A paycheck? I thought he was going to do more, but he's not really doing a lot more than I expected from him. So, Zayas is totally dominating this fight. I mean, out of 200-some punches, Zayas already landed like 90% of them compared to Quincy, who only landed 70% of his count. So that's all you need to know. So Zayas, what I like about him is he's not a smart fighter. It's not all about getting the knockout. It's all about doing it the way you got to get it done to get that win, and that's what he's doing. Whereas Lavallais has come to the fight, not throwing enough punches, just sitting there showboating, and I don't know what his mentality is. So again, here goes Zayas pushing the action, got Lavallais again by the ropes again. Beautiful call. 2 left jabs by Zayas to Lavallais. Lavallais throws 1 right to the body, nothing doing, and again, Zayas is throwing, just jabbing. Now Lavallais trying to push the fight forward, but not doing much, nothing at all. Nice body shots by Xander. And here goes Zayas with a couple left jabs to the body of Quincy Lavallais. Again, he's just jabbing him. Quincy's trying to make a miss, but what for? If you can't, he's not even countering or nothing. While Zayas is going to that body. Again, jabbing again. He's jabbing his way again by the ropes. Yeah. Again, nice left jab by Zayas. This guy didn't come to fight today, man. I thought he was going to do better than this. And Zayas just caught him with a right, left to the body. Nice body shot, right body shot by Zayas, and that left body shot by Zayas, and an uppercut. I mean, he's actually catching good shots on Lavallais, and Lavallais is not even counterparting. What is he waiting for? Like, literally, man. Zayas again pressing the action. He's got Lavallais by the ropes. Lavallais comes from the rope, back with his foot, and throws 2 quick left jabs. Doesn't do nothing to Zayas. Zayas comes back, pushes him back. Right now they're both fighting in the inside. Jesus, man. What a fight, man. I'm not saying it's boring on Zayas' part, but this guy didn't come to fight. Lavallais didn't come to fight, guys. At all. Now he's trying to press the action on Zayas. Zayas moving left to right, not staying stationary for Lavallais and land his punches. He got one good job, and that was it. And here he goes again. Pushes Lavallais back. Zayas pushes him back. And again, a nice over right hand by left uppercut by Zayas. Another left uppercut by Zayas. Missed uppercut by Zayas. But Zayas getting the best of Again, nice left jab by Xander. Against Xander, nice quick left jab. Man, I'm telling you right now, man. Zayas got a clean sweep. I got a 5-0 for Zayas. He's fighting a smart fight. This is what I want Berlanga in the next fight to learn, that you don't always have to go for the knockout. Learn to use your skills to actually win a fight. If the knockout comes, then you get the knockout. And that's what we're seeing for a young 19-year-old maturing fighter in Xander Zayas from Plantation, Florida. Shout out to Puerto Rico. Shout out to all that being here. And there was only 5 of you, but you know what? It's okay. The fight's boring. What you want me to do? Zayas is doing everything. You know, you can't get excited when you don't have an opponent that's bringing the fight to the ya tu sabe, bringing the fight to the opponent to the A side, and he's not doing that. Jesus, they're showing slow-mo that Zayas landed 10 body shots. Jesus, man. Zayas play a smart fight. Beautiful body shot. I know it's got to be hurting now. Yeah, so here we go. 6th round. Beautiful shot by Zayas. Zayas threw a combination to the body. Lavallais is just finally trying to press the action. I think it's too late, to be honest with you. Lavallais throws a couple of left jabs, and then he backs off. I don't know what is that. I don't know what he's here for. Zayas again, jabbing. Here we go. Again, Zayas got Lavallais. Oh, beautiful uppercut. Oh, piecing him up. Oh, let's go. Finish him up. Fucking Lavallais doing that. Play with him. Xander caught him with a couple right shots. It made Lavallais back up, but he's not doing nothing. Just standing in the corner, not even counter fighting. And Xander's just throwing lefts and piecing him up. Fuck you come here for? This is not a dancing thing. Yeah. Nice right by Xander. Another right. Xander again, missed uppercut. Lavallais is countering little by little, but he's not doing enough. He's not doing nothing. Xander's schooling him, I'll be honest with you. Oh, beautiful right by left by Xander, walking him down. All right. And an uppercut. Going to the body again. And again, Xander's just punching him. Boom, punching the shit out of him. The fuck? Oh, again, he got him. Oh, shit. Yeah. Again, beautiful left and right by Xander. And Xander got him by the rope. And Xander's trying to finish off the fight. I ain't gonna lie. You try to finish this fight off, and he's doing a good job with it. Oh, another right you got him with. Left. Again, another to the body. He's gonna have to get this guy out. Again, Xander's going out to the body. Left, right. Miss over right hand by Quincy. Quincy look like he got no energy. Yeah. Lavallais not doing nothing. He's back in the corner. He came out with a quick double jab, left double jab, missed Zayas. Zayas missed with a right jab of himself, left jab of himself. Another left jab missed by Zayas, but Zayas catching with the right. Zayas got that one too. Man, he's piecing up this guy, believe it or not, and he's doing it the smart way. Technically, professionally, and like I say, if the knockout comes, he gets it. If he's not there, well, he's not there. So, I mean, thank all 9 of you that are here. Hey, I can't make it more exciting than what it is, right? Xander actually was as dominated this whole fight, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I thought Quincy, from what I've seen him, what I've seen him before, my son said the same thing. It's going to be actually a tough fight. The only thing I see tough is that Xander hasn't got him out yet. So he's piecing up this guy. Piecing him up. I don't know how Lavallais is actually standing up to that. What's going on, Doris? What's going on? Brennan's actually at the Alex Rocha played the Blair Carr fight in Los Angeles, and I'm here just going live, bringing up this fight. It's been great. I mean, watching all these Puerto Rican fighters, I love it. What's going on? God bless. Hit a like and thank you for being here. It sounds boring because it is boring. I mean, Xander is a great fighter, younger fighter, but he's being smart. He's not going for a knockout. He totally dominated Lavallais. I don't know what Lavallais. Now Lavallais comes with a quick double jab, left jab. Both fights in the middle of the ring. And again, Xander pushes him back. Yeah, Lavallais is thinking he's going to weigh down. His thing was he's going to weigh down Xander. That's not going to happen here. This guy's a dog. This Puerto Rican guy's a dog. He ain't going to back up for nobody. That was a bad plan. Whatever they taught you is a bad plan. Because that ain't not happening against the Zayas. I'll tell you that right now. Mr. O right hand buys eyes, but then becomes 1, 2, 3 left uppercuts. Jesus. Mr. Right uppercut, the uppercut, but then he over right hand, Mr. Over right, then he come back and knock the shit out of him. Oh man, that's a dirty fight thing. You don't do that. This guy came to show out, man. Oh, nice body shots by Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas is piecing him up, man. No, he's not winning the fight at all. He's getting beat down by Xander. Xander's doing everything in his power. What's up, Doris? Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Brendan will love you for that. What's that? Minute 12 left in this round. But because you're here, thank you, Doris. I'm sure Brendan will love it. Zayas beating the crap out of him, but here we go.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
And here we go.
The bumping grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
Yeah. Let me get to the comments. Thank you, Doris. Thank you so much. God bless you. Brendan will appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, William Morales, that's right. Thank you, Doris, again for the 199 chat. God bless you for being here. Hit that like button, and thank you for being here. It's been a boring. This fight's been all dominated by Xander Zayas, the upcoming. I think that very smart fighter. He knows he doesn't have to get the knockout, and he's fought a smart fight, and he's outpunched the shit out of Quincy Lavallais, who I thought was going to give him a tough fight. But really, he came in from the beginning of the round and just been showboating. You don't do that with a talented fighter as Xander Zayas. As I say, this is a sweep right here, guys. This is a sweep, and then the big fight's coming on now after this. Centennial's giving him instructions from the side. Well, this fight is won already, guys. All 13 you please hit that like button. Thank you for being here. I don't know what the hell's they're telling the others to go for it. He done. If he think he's gonna knock out Zayas, he's wrong. Zayas has dominated the whole round. Talk about he's gonna knock him on the 7th round. You out of your mind. And he goes right off the bat. Zayas comes with 3 quick left jabs. Right jab by Zayas. Slips from the side. Zayas is, Lovers throwing punches that are not even hurting Zayas. What is Lavallais doing? He got nothing left. He's done. Toma. Lavallais ain't doing nothing. Zayas is pushing him back to the road, pushing him back. Jabbing him. Lavallais trying to go to the body, but nothing doing. You ain't putting him out. They both of them exchanging punches right now. But right now, Lavallais ain't doing nothing, to be honest with you. Xander's pushing him back, and he's totally dominating that. Jesus. Thank you, Doris, again. So here we go. What is Lavallais doing? Nothing. A soft right hand, an uppercut, nothing doing. You are not knocking Xander Zayas out. Nice body shot by Xander's. Nice uppercut by Xander's. Xander's just playing with him in the middle of the ring right now. Easy win for him. Yeah, what Lavallais is doing, he could have got in there and made the fight a little more interesting. He didn't do that. Jesus, man, how can you do that? God bless, Doris. Yeah. Jesus, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't even hurting Zayas. Zayas going with the uppercut. Hey, nice right combination by Zayas. Oh. Disappointment and Quincy, but very happy with Zayas how he fought the fight. He's throwing combinations to the body, letting it all out. Nothing doing. And now they're trading punches back and forth. Right now, Xander Zayas is piecing them up. Wow, what a great fight so far. What a fight. And of course, it had to stop right now. Let me see. There we go. We're going to do this again. Jeez. All right, sorry. Shut me up. Okay. H. BS. What else? Jeez. Oh, here we go. Give me a second, guys. Once again, the same thing happens to me again. I'm so sorry. The main event's done. I got to deal with this crap. No internet. This is ridiculous. There we go. Boom. Oh, shoot. Hold on, guys.
Veteran manager, congratulating Zayas.
Zayas is going to win this fight and move on. Yeah, man, he's got all the traits to the thing. He wasn't going for a knockout, even though he had a knockout power. Was very technical. Did what he had to do. Lavallais, I don't know what he came to fight for because he didn't do shit.
I like the fact that, you know, Xander Zayas went 8 rounds. 8.
Yeah.
He didn't come to win. I think he came here to survive. I'll be honest. But you know what? He gave the young man a different look. I see some things that the young man still needs to work on. And understand that he's still 19, but he's in the hurt business. I get that. But it was a great test for him. He passed, in my opinion.
Yeah, I should you Enrique. Xander won this easily.
For the official decision. Ron McNair scores the bout 80-71. Robert Perez and Robin Taylor both scored the bout 80.
Yeah. UD, baby. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, Doris. See if he made any kind of adjustments. He did with sparring up. He hired a new coach, Mickey Bay, who fought Cambosis back in the day. I want to see him literally use, don't go for the, he needs to do the same thing Xander Zayas did today. Put it that way. Don't always go for the, they're talking to Zayas, hold on. They're talking to Xander Zayas right now.
First of all, I want to speak in Spanish for my people in Puerto Rico. Gracias. Gracias a todos ustedes por venir hoy y representarnos, ¿no? Que significa mucho para nosotros.
Yeah! Tell him, baby, tell him. Yeah.
First time in rounds, after the meeting, I told the guys in the fighting meeting that it doesn't matter who they put in front of me. I'll be ready to put in a show.
Yeah. Damn, he outlet total punch of 262 to Lavallais of 66. Yo, this guy right here is gonna be big. I'm telling you right now. The way what they talking to right now?
He showed me that he cares for me, that he's there through it all. Doesn't matter what happens, he's always gonna be there, and I love him for that. This fight is that getting to him.
I think there's a big parade June 11th. Do you see yourself fighting at the big building that day?
Yeah.
That's a date that is circled every year. For Puerto Rican fight fans.
Great fight, man. They love him. They all Puerto Ricans came to New York, love him. I want to see Edgar Berlanga do the same thing that learn from this young buck right here. Is Xander Zayas. It doesn't always have to be for a knockout. Use your technical, your skills, and do what you're supposed to do. Is it? Push you. Yeah, so Berlanga needs to do the same thing. Go in there, show his skills, see what he can do, and you know, don't just go for a knockout. Go in there and try to adjust. Try to make that adjustment. Show you're gonna make you a better fighter, and show it to the public that you're not just here for a knockout punch. Well, I mean, so I mean, it's been a good night. Not the best night, but it's been a good night. Let's see what I was happy what Xander Zayas did. The undercards were okay. The best thing, a lot of Puerto Ricans were there. That's the main thing for me.
Welcome to a new chapter in investing. E-Trade, now from Morgan Stanley.
A ver, si no me arulla. Porico, oriña, pina, tos mahal. Aruña. No te preocupes, ahí te va a guiñar. Yeah. Boricua puñeta! You know it. I mean, that was a talented fight, smart fight this talented fighter. If he was a fighter that just wanted to go for a knockout punch, he probably would have lost this fight. But he was mature enough to know, Xander Zayas, that use my skills, use my strength, I don't need a knockout to win as long as I put on a good show. And boy, did he do. He threw 92 punches compared to 66 punches of his opponent, Lavallais. I don't know why Lavallais came to the fight, just pick up a paycheck. I'll be honest on that one, guys. So here comes the co-main event. I hope Brendan have more stamina on his fights than this. Because this fight, I just been dragged out, and it really, I'm happy for all the Puerto Ricans. I'm happy for Xander, of course. And definitely, I'm happy for. I want to see what this guy can do.
Introducing the all-new Infiniti QX60. Take on life in style.
So here we go to the main event, baby. Let's get this. Let's get it.
This is Jason Archer, the monster, the chosen one.
All right. It's time for him to show out and show me what he learned. Man, Cesar, you've been telling me you're going to sleep for the longest time. Are you saying sweet dreams to his opponent? You could be right. That's what you're saying. Here we come. So here we go.
You can paint on all the descriptives you want because that is how the early career of Edgar Berlanga started. The knockout streak, all the first round knockouts, 16 straight. And now
The main event, baby, the main event. Give me your predictions.
and where he's going. And it is our main event, and it is right now. The Geico tail to tape. We focus on the copy box numbers and most Steve rules of Edgar Berlanga above the super middleweight averages for power punch connect percentage. So Berlanga, is he the hyped up knockout artist? A guy trying.
Yeah, we'll find out right now. Because Berlanga pacing back and forth, a red cap on, a red jacket, boxing jacket with the Puerto Rican flag behind him.
By now, you know what the typical boxing dad looks like. He trained his kid. He's front and center.
Talking about Berlanga. Let's go.
Tends to stay in the background. Keep an eye on his kid. He's playing with house money. He's happy. And that's because he's already done the hard work and the hard time.
Was out to the photo at the garden. That was crazy. I was like 9 years old, right? Yeah. Caught up Zach Judah.
They're talking to about Cotto.
Madison Square Garden. Go up there. Me and my dad always told each other like, we're gonna do this. Like, we're gonna make it happen.
That evening, June 9th, 2007.
Talking about Cotto, another legend in Puerto Rico.
Father and son. Soon Edgar would enter his first tournament against a much more experienced opponent.
His first fight, he was 9 years old. Now the other kid, he said, oh my God, that's when my son's gonna fight. He looks at the kid, and
Here we go, the main event, the chosen one, Berlanga.
At Bell Ring, I came out doing just number 1, 2. The Olympics.
Later that year, however, Junior's world came crashing.
They're just talking about Berlanga, what he did, how he got into boxing. His dad's there with him, the dedication. Yeah.
He's probably late. He's probably running late or something. I walk across the street, go home. I open up the door. Mom, where's my dad at?
Mm-hmm.
You spoke to him? She's just crying. She's crying and crying. Your dad, he got locked up. He got locked up. And I was like, what?
Yeah, so anyways, he's talking about his dad being locked up and stuff.
I told him that I'm sorry, that I fucked up again.
Yes, again. Berlanga
Well,
Sr. was the time and the place.
They're talking about Berlanga, that's all. God bless him, though.
Was with Brooke.
call them the gladiator times, you know. To survive, you have to be rough.
Wow.
I was in the street, you know. I was in deep. I was a movie star. I walk in the street like nobody can touch me.
Actually, they could.
Talking about his father
was born.
living in the streets.
Senior held court in Manhattan at the China Club.
I went to celebrate. And then I get into a beef after the club, and they charged me with attempted murder, possession of a weapon.
And you went away for what?
For 7 years.
Wow.
Those years did little to inform it, though. If upon his release he proved a diligent father, he also became a boss back on the streets. In 2007, not long after
Talking about Berlanga's father and stuff.
he was incarcerated again.
The second time I was angry, and I remember one time, probably like the second visit, it was time to go. Got up, hugged him tight, and I seen that, and I started tearing. I was like, damn, like, I wish you could just come. I was like,
What? It sounds like you better break that down a little bit closer to that. You ain't gonna get me one of those craziness.
Like, he's not in the gym, what he's doing, you know?
I stopped going because my dad wasn't there. I didn't have that motivation no more.
His father, on the other hand, became more motivated than ever, determined for the first time, perhaps, to go straight.
I come out in November 2010. I had to get a job. It was hard. I was like 20.
Wow.
I was 22. I never did that in my life. I was stressed. I needed a job. So I can go home. They started taking my kids to the boxing gym.
The kid returned to the gym, of course. Hit that right, but it wasn't right.
It was very difficult for
It was no longer a king of the street.
it was difficult for
We've been through some rough stuff, man. Like, you know, down to him having no money, being broke, and us having to, you know, collect cans from the streets and stuff to get money to send on his cars so we can go to tournaments just to compete.
But the vision took shape again. Senior got a job, first as a personal trainer, then a building superintendent. Meanwhile, Junior was becoming a different kind of king.
I was like about 16.
That's good, man. Dad came back and did what he had to do.
Coro came with no music, so you hear the people screaming, and I got chills.
So that's gonna be you soon, Bobby. Trust me.
I saw everything. I saw him fancy, we driving big cars. I saw the whole movie like 10 years ago.
And the vision was he was gonna be what?
A world champion.
If he was still living how he was living, he'd be here.
Wow.
I don't think so. No. He told me I could be the next Tito Trinidad, the next Miguel Cotto, and now we're here. We had Lana at the Garden.
Now, the guy
Place is packed too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hulu Theater is a small theater, but hey, shout out to him, man.
Brotherhood Boxing, Ridgewood, Queens, then Starwood City Boxing Club, then Cops and Kids, where one of the boxing moms was a detective named Marisol Bonilla. She's from the same neighborhood as Edgar Sr.
He's getting ready. Edgar Berlanga, if you guys are wondering, is about to come in right now. Do his walk.
Previous occupations and previous occupations. Then one day, she turns to Edgar Sr. She says, you know, I respect what you've done in your life. I respect what you're doing with your kid. Next thing you know, Edgar Sr.'s driving the detective's kid to boxing tournaments.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh, he got Fat Joe there.
His turn again here in New York, his town. Edgar Berlanga when we return.
Edgar Berlanga needs to go in there, like I say, show me his technique. He needs to fight the way Xavier did. Use your skills. Show me what skills you learn. Don't just go for the knockout. It doesn't always have to be a knockout. Want to see what you learn.
In a relentless world, connected.
That's so this is going crazy. This is your trip. Yeah, we're right here live. All 11 of you guys are here for the chosen one, Edgar Berlanga, fighting Steve Rose, who's 21-1. Steve Rose only lost was a GGG, Gennady Golovkin. I could care less about Berlanga's knockout punch, really. I want to see what he's learned and how he bettered his skills, what he's learned under Mickey Bay, and I want to see a little difference in him. If he gets a knockout, that's fine, but don't push it. Show me what you can do. Move your legs, move your movement. Show me your jab as you've been doing. Show me your uppercut. Show me, it's everything new. Show me your feinting. Show me you're slipping to the side, to the right. Show me your distance, being the judgment of range. You got to show me all that. We know you got power, but we need to see all that too. He's fighting, and keep in mind, he's fighting an older man. God bless him, Steve Rose. He's 37 years old. So, yeah, he's a veteran in the game, but, I mean, it's not going to be an easy fight. I mean, he's not no spring chicken. So, you know, I'm going to see by the way Edgar Berlanga comes out tonight, if he's going to go for the knockout or if he's going to, by his composure, can he compose himself and actually do the things that Mickey Bay taught him in the ring and add it to his, like I say, his toolbox, like I've been saying, because that's what I really want to see, his toolbox. If he comes in there right off the back going for the knockout and doing this and doing that, then I already know. But, I mean, I got to give credit to Berlanga. Berlanga also said a few days ago, hey, before I get up to top level, I need to get more practice in the gym. I need to get a couple more fights. So humble, I see that. He made a change and got a trainer to try to help him. So those are all good signs that, you know, he accepts it. He accepts somebody to come in there and teach him how to those skills that he needs. Oh, shit. What? Eddie Morales, you serious? Oh, my Lord. Brother was telling me that he was. I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen with that fight. He asked me who I was going for. I said, I don't know, but I think they don't like each other. And I said, Alex Rocha is no fucking joke, man. I can just tell that he wants to beat the shit out of Cobb because Cobb. So if that really happened, or you just pulling my leg, Eddie, get a laugh on me, it's fine. But that'd be a shock. I mean, not a shocker because anything can happen in boxing. I just think Rocha was really angry about what Cobb was saying about him. This card's been like, besides Xander, besides like Simon of Berlanga, besides like Simon of Henry LeBron from Puerto Rico. The fight with John Bowser was really like not that, and the undercards were okay. They had some good undercards, but I mean, this whole card for some reason doesn't excite me the way I wanted to excite it. Happy for Puerto Rico, happy for the whole thing, but I guess because the opponent didn't bring it to the A side, it drags out the whole live, believe it or not. Wow, Eddie, I'm about to go see that one. Hey, that's what happens when you talk a lot of shit to it when it goes wrong.
This was Keyshawn Davis before we went on the air, just taking over our set. His brother won on the undercard. We'll be on ESPN.
Yeah.
April 30th. There's Nico Ali Walsh, Muhammad Ali's grandson, sitting ringside ready to see Edgar Berlanga. Speaking of heavyweights, the magician, he brings the cards everywhere he goes.
Oh, I like this guy, that new heavyweight.
Medalist in town to watch Jared American. He's the recent 130-pound champion. And the next great American heavyweight.
You got Jerry Anderson. That guy's gonna be the next heavyweight. I promise you that. Yeah, man. If Blair Cobb lost, well, man, he talked a lot, but I still like his game, what he brought, what he did. And here we go. Steve Rose was like he's serious though. He's age 37, 5'10", 372. He looked like he's serious. He's only lost with the guy, Gennady Golovkin. Steve Rose is Canadian. Oh, he looked serious. He better be, because he's gonna face Berlanga. He ain't no joke. Yeah, Berlanga's fighting now. Steve Rose is walking into the ring right now. People are telling me he's going down as he's walking. They tell Steve Rose you're going down, baby.
37 years old, turned from late to life. When he was just about to turn 27, 21-1, just a loss.
Oh shit! He turned pro late. Steve Rose. That's crazy. But I mean, he's here.
And that will be the moment that they've been waiting for.
Yeah. Now we're gonna see what Berlanga can do right now. So Steve Rose is already in the ring. Got a white shirt on, Revival boxing glove T-shirt. And here comes Berlanga. Here comes Berlanga, Bob. That crowd's gonna go crazy. Here we go. Oh shit. Here we go.
That's a special treat. Mike Towers, the Puerto Rican rapper and songwriter, is here in New York.
He's coming out. Mike Towers, the Puerto Rican rapper, is coming out to Berlanga. All over, you please hit that like button. I don't want Berlanga to come out here and just go for a knockout. Berlanga's coming in serious. Got the serious look, 24, 6'1", reach 72. He's sitting there, I guess, losing his right hand as he comes to the ring. Berlanga is with a red cap on, red jacket on with a Puerto Rican flag in the back. The whole place is crowded, man. It's all lit for Berlanga. They love Berlanga, but he better come out and do something, to be honest with you. Yo, that place is packed. I don't know the Hulu Theater is small, but it's packed with everything. Yeah, he comes, the rapper Mike, what his name was. Yeah, Berlanga's fighting next. Hulu Theater got all kinds of lights out there, man. They love themselves some Berlanga. That place is packed, man. I ain't gonna lie to you guys, man. Berlanga be selling it out. He said, what, Michael Jackson? Oh, that place is packed, man, guys. All parts of you, please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you for being here. It's been a long, I'm excited for Berlanga. I want to see what he's got in the toolbox, what he's learned as far as skills. Is he fainting now? Is he moving around? Is he not staying in front of the opponent as a straight target? I want to see a lot of things. That place is packed, man. Then I want to see Berlanga. Berlanga better go in there. I want to see what he can do. I really want to see what Berlanga can really do tonight, man. But the whole card, to be honest, guys, is in that. I don't know what it is. I just couldn't get up for it today. I don't know. I was up for Xander Zayas, of course, and Berlanga, but I'm not going wild and crazy like I was before. I don't know if it's maybe because of the whole undercard along, but it really hasn't pulled me like way up like I want to be. But anyways, all 15 you hit that like button. Berlanga is in the ring right now, going into the ring. He got his hands out, spread out. Looking at all his Puerto Rican followers, giving him his heart and everything. He gets in the ring right now. Oh, here he goes. Got his red cap on, red jacket on. The monster. Steven Rose is looking at him. He's looking at him. Oh, Steven Rose is young. He's an older guy, though. I ain't gonna lie. Here we go. They're actually super middleweight.
Our timekeepers this evening, Lisa Mendez and Cassie Rodriguez. Our judges at ringside, Thomas Carasoni, Mark Constantine, and Frank Lombardi. And the man in charge at the center of the bell, Mr. Benji Esteban.
Let's go.
This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds for the NABO Super Middleweight title. And now,
the NABO Super Middleweight title, whatever that is. Yeah, you're right about that. That's what I like about Flair. You're right about that, Nuka.
Introducing under the blue corner, presented in association with Devella Entertainment. He weighed in at 100.
Everybody's going to the Canadian Steve Rose. Booing him, no end.
He brings an impressive record into the ring. 21 victories with only 1 defeat.
Let's go.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Steve.
They just booed him. His last fight was 2 years ago. Steve Rose. That place is packed though.
He weighed in at 167.4 pounds.
Yo, Berlanga was ready though.
He brings a perfect record into the ring. 18 victories, no defeats. 60 victories coming by way of knockout.
Berlanga, baby, can you say that? Oh shit, he put someone too. Chosen one. Berlanga. Here we go, baby. Berlanga lose calm. Calm before the storm, you know what I'm saying?
But now the Lower East Side here in Manhattan is his home. He is New York.
Steve Rose got his little focus on him.
He is Puerto Rican proud. And he is hoping
Yeah.
to lead forward tonight in front of these adoring fans.
Here we go, guys. Referee talking to him in the middle of the ring. Steve Rose looking at him crazy. Let's go, Berlanga!
Doesn't need to be gripping the canvas so much. Gripping, pressing for the expected knockout.
So here we go.
What do you expect from the
So here we go, both in the middle of the ring. Steve Rose in the silver and red trunks, fainting. Berlanga's the bigger fighter, the taller fighter, stronger fighter. You can see that already. Berlanga throws a left jab. He's in the high guard like it was before. Berlanga is walking, Rose down, Rose going back and forth, not knowing what they're going to do. They're trying to get his distance. Berlanga is in a high guard. Throws a soft left jab by Berlanga. Steve Rose is throwing his left jab. Again, Berlanga catches him again with a left jab. Another left jab by Berlanga. Being very patient.
He's 37, then he's 24, and he's 37.
Steve Rose not doing nothing, moving left and right, but not doing enough, not doing nothing. And right now, Berlanga is patient. He's just walking him down. Jab. There's a jab to the body by Berlanga, left jab. Steve Rose is jabbing, but he's missing. He's trying to get his distance. Over right hand by Berlanga. Steve Rose answers with a right and a left.
See, Steve Rose right now is doing exactly what he needs to do. He needs to, hide behind that jab, move, take this fight into the later rounds and use his experience.
Berlanga's chasing him down.
Don't allow him to land a big shot.
Being patient on a high guard again, more or less. See Rose. Just throwing soft jabs, nothing, not touching Berlanga at all. Right jabs. Probably getting his distance. Berlanga again. High guard, coming forward, being patient. Berlanga just being patient. Yeah. Steve Rose is just trying to do something. No, he's a smaller fighter. When he stands in front of Berlanga, he's a big dude. Berlanga, another left jab by Berlanga. Over right by Berlanga that misses. Again, Berlanga's being patient. Walking down Rose. Rose is jabbing his way, going on his bike in circles, try to confuse Berlanga. Berlanga's still coming forward. Painted a little bit. Again. See Rose is just jabbing his way, trying to get his jab going, continue to go jabbing to the body. Berlanga, nothing doing. Berlanga is being patient. Again, Berlanga is being patient again. Not rushing anything. On a high guard, over right hand by Berlanga again. That round I will give to Steve Rose. Rose was jabbing more, getting more. Berlanga was trying to get himself, getting his distance and stuff. I see him a little bit. I don't see a lot of movement from him. I just see him coming forward, trying to close the gap, try to cut the ring so he can get his power shots. So I hopefully I see something better than that.
It's not just computer, it's software. So I'm excited.
Hey, Nuka, you make me laugh, Nuka. You make me laugh. Hey, you know what, man? I'm old man from the OG. It's like you ever watch Bob Cousy from the Boston Celtics? When he used to do the Boston Celtics, I grew up in the 80s and 90s in Boston. He would hand to get the ball to Tiny Archibald, pass it down, elbow cut, score, not reverse, score. I'm just crazy. I'm trying to do play by play. But play by play doesn't always have to be like every little thing. You're right. But if you get a laugh at it, it makes you happy. It makes me happy.
Edgar Berlanga taking the instructions.
Yeah, Rose won that one. No. Eddie Morales. Rose won the first round.
He's very heavy-handed. We've seen him put guys down before with shots like this.
Yeah, but what do you see right there? You see the lunge, you see the wide open left hook right there, and you see the right hand over the top. That lets me know right away that Rose had some success that round.
Yeah.
Berlanga was trying to get to him quickly.
So Berlanga's coming back. Rose coming back, jabbing. Jabbing again. Those a left jab by Berlanga. On the high guard again. Rose keeps moving left and right and just jabbing, pointing the jab, not letting Berlanga get comfortable. Berlanga just being patient. Again. Left jabs by Berlanga. Nice body shot of Berlanga. I mean, Rose did a good job. He's actually going back and forth and literally he's moving and throwing his jabs left to right, which is a good thing to do. So you're not making Berlanga get comfortable, but Berlanga's still walking him down and just I guess waiting for the timing him.
There's blood streaming down from the left eye, the corner of the left eye of Edgar Berlanga.
The left eye of Berlanga is bleeding, possibly a headbutt.
Flash for a punch, but there is blood coming from the left eye for Berlanga.
The question I have is that going to excite Berlanga even more? Or is he going to stick to the script and step within himself?
Yeah, we'll wait the outcome. Yeah. Oh, shit. I missed it. He slipped, but it looked like a knockdown, but he slipped. I'll try with the comments. Rose is playing a good plan. He's going left and right, and he's jabbing, which he's supposed to do. Berlanga just shot him a left jab to the body. But he's jabbing, and Rose answers back with a left jab of his own. Yeah. And Berlanga just timed him. But the good thing about what Rose is doing is moving left and right. He's not staying stationary. And he's not letting Berlanga intimidate him, so that's good too. What's going on, Bobby?
Understand that he's a smaller guy.
Yeah. Nice over right hand by Berlanga. Rose is small, a lot smaller than Rose just cut him to the left. Wow. Yeah, he's moving around left and right. He's not staying stationary and throwing Berlanga off balance. Left and right, yep. Moving back and right. He's not giving Berlanga any time to get comfortable. I got it 2-0, believe it or not, for Rose. 2-0 for Rose. I got it for Rose, 2-0. I think Rose is doing the right thing. He's moving left and right. He's literally he's not trying to be a stationary target to get punched out by Berlanga. Berlanga, I see he's exercising, patient, trying to cut the ring, but I want to see more from him, and he's not doing enough for me. I still feel like what I see from him so far, he comes out to the high guard, and if you remember last time, when he throws a shot in the high guard, when he throws any shot in the guard, he lifts himself open. That's how he got knocked out last time. I'm not saying Steve Rose is going to do that. Steve Rose seems like the smaller fighter, but Berlanga, I already see what he's trying to do. And the smart thing that Rose is doing, he keeps his movement, making it more difficult for Berlanga. So Berlanga's going to come with another game plan, so we'll see what happens. So far, I got a 2-0 for Rose. I ain't going to lie to you. And I'm a Puerto Rican fan. I love Berlanga. But here we go. Maybe it's good patience by Berlanga. So here we go. Rose comes out soft, left soft jab, trying to get his distance on his punches. Berlanga's being from his left eye, but from an elbow that he caught from Rose. Berlanga goes to the body. Berlanga again goes to the body. Referee warns each other for holding. Berlanga throws a soft jab, trying to time his shots. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Rose is moving backwards, moving left and right, but eventually he's going to get tired. That's what I'm trying to say. Berlanga's being patient. So here we go. Damn, Berlanga just threw an overright. All right, that caught Rose, but nothing really doing. No, he's not coming out jabbing. Berlanga's doing the same thing. He's not using his jab like he's supposed to. I don't know what they try to teach him. We got to come up with that jab. Establish a jab. Left jab. Yeah, now soft left jab by Berlanga. Berlanga showing another soft left jab by Berlanga, pushing rolls around. Berlanga got another left jab. Rose throws a right jab. Left jab by Rose. Berlanga pushes him back. Now Rose back on his bike, going left and right, getting his jab. Nice left body shot by Berlanga. Berlanga again, pressing the action. He's trying to time him, what he's trying to do, but Rose is not staying around to let him get used to it. Yeah. Soft jab by Berlanga. Now he's trying to jab again. That's what he needs to do. Use that jab more by Berlanga. Use that jab. The same thing that Rose is shorter fighting, but he's stepping in and out, throwing his throwing his left jab and getting out the way. And he's quickly not letting, like I said, making it uncomfortable for Berlanga to get a stationary target. What you're supposed to do. Yeah, it's a sellout crowd for sure.
That jab is coming out the same speed from Berlanga. At one speed. Right hand right over the top right there by Rose.
Rose is fighting a smart fight, man. I don't know what Berlanga's waiting for. He's got to jab more. He's got to move more. He's just going straight forward, trying to cut the ring off. I have not seen a change in him at all. I'll be honest with you. Maybe the patience that he has to knock them out in the first 3 rounds. But to this credit, I got to give credit to Rolls. Rolls is moving around, not staying stationary, jabbing inside, getting out the way real quick, not making it comfortable for Berlanga, and is actually working to his favor. The only thing that we question is, can C. Rolls at 37 years old keep up moving around with his legs, do the same thing? What's going on, PR 1000? What's going on? I'm gonna tell you right now, the jobs right now, I'm gonna give the edge to Rolls, believe it or not. Motherfucking Berlanga's doing the same thing. One straight target, barely jabbing that much. So here we go. Fourth round.
Let's go back and
Berlanga's.
right hand from Steve Rolls and that.
It's a close fight, man. They got Berlanga winning.
Oh, yeah, you see the hands right there, down right there.
Yeah.
The left hand down. You see him
Berlanga had the left hand down last round, and Rolls caught him with the right. Berlanga again, ducking, in the high guard again. Oh, he caught him with the right. You know, I think he hurt Rolls, but Rolls handled it pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been out for Rolls for sure, because he caught him. And again, he comes with that right hand again. Berlanga in the high guard again. Rolls fighting with his back foot, jabbing, moving around, not letting Berlanga get comfortable. Yep. Berlanga's got on high guard. Nice soft left jab by Berlanga to the head of Rolls. Damn. Yeah. Another jab by Rolls. Berlanga getting closer and closer. Caught him with a left jab to the face of Rolls. Berlanga's just being patient. Nothing really happening. He's being very patient.
Rolls is going to be dangerous with that right hand. That big overhand right or straight right hand until he finds up. That's the only shot he's looking for right there.
Rolls throws a quick right. Doesn't do nothing to Berlanga. Doesn't even catch up to him. Berlanga again comes with a soft jab. Another soft jab by Berlanga. Again. Yeah. 34 seconds left. Rolls throws a left and a right. Keeping Berlanga at bay. Trying to go for a knockout punch. Yeah. Bradley said the same thing I said. Haven't seen no new stuff. Yep. Nope. And I gotta give it to Rolls, man. I got Rolls winning this 4-0, believe it or not. Timothy Bradley did actually repeated what I said, that I have not seen nothing new in Berlanga at all. He's absolutely cutting the ring down, trying to cut the ring down. He's not jabbing as much as he should be jabbing to get the opponent off of him. He's not moving with his leg to the right or to the left. He's just trying to cut the ring and get Steve Rolls and trap him for the knockout. Steve Rolls, on the other hand, is actually doing what Berlanga should be doing. He's jabbing, moving left and right. He throws that right hand that caught Berlanga the last round, and he's throwing it again to throw off Berlanga. Berlanga don't know what he wants to do, and he's keeping him off balance, which is actually pretty good. Yeah, Becky, I'm with you on that one, man. Hey, who got it? No, man. Eddie, I got it. I'm sorry to tell you. Berlanga has not shown me shit. I don't even have a 2-2. So here comes Berlanga. Yeah, right now, Berlanga's landed 25% of his punches, while Rolls landed 22.
Keeps his head on the line. One guy gets his head off the line. Berlanga gets his head off the line.
Yeah.
That right there is called an even exchange. Both guys
Yeah.
exchange with the right hand.
They both exchanged with the right hand, and Berlanga got the best of their rolls. Again, Berlanga coming forward. The fight, top rank got it 40-36 Berlanga. I don't know about that. Yeah, Berlanga's not got another movement, just plotting forward on a high guard. I have seen no kind of any difference in his body style. It's gonna hurt him later on. Nice body shot by Berlanga to Rolls, but Rolls answers back. 2 quick punches that was onto the body of Berlanga. Here's Berlanga now, going to the body. He's got Rolls right out by that corner, but he's not doing nothing because Rolls keeps his movement. It makes it difficult for Berlanga. Rolls is doing pretty good. Rolls play so far looks pretty good. He's moving left and right, jabbing. He's actually making it very difficult for Berlanga to get. I mean, Berlanga's trying to jab him and kind of catch him with the right. But what's happening is Rolls not staying there long enough for Berlanga to get his shots off. All four of you, please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you so much for being here. Man, I don't know what he's doing, man. Berlanga to me has not done a lot. I mean, right now, Rolls is actually fighting a good fight. He's afraid, but what's afraid about Rolls is that anytime he goes towards Berlanga, he does it with fear because he doesn't want to catch one of those hard punches or get one of those powerful punches that Berlanga got.
That's why he added all these, guys into the camp. You had Mickey Bay, old school trainer. You got Jake Ramos, more of the technical guy.
Yeah.
The power coming from Andre.
They ain't doing shit, but he hasn't learned anything. Yeah. Nice left jab. Nice two quick right jabs by left jabs by Rolls, and Berlanga answers back. Again, I don't know what Berlanga's learned. I see him trying to time Rolls and trying to get him for a knockout punch, because I don't see him doing no jabbing. I don't see him moving left or right. I don't see a lot of things from him that he should be doing. So I'm very disappointed. What they're saying he's improving now, because I don't see it at all. Neither do I see it, nor does Timothy Bradley. He called it out after I called it out. So if he's saying that Berlanga's, if he keeps that mentality of just going for the knockout, I mean, he's going for the wrong thing. But at the same time, Adrian Ward said, to be fair, it might take 6 years to get his mentality changed. You can try to teach him everything in the gym, but if he doesn't go out and do it on fighting that, then, it's a long process. So I don't know what's going to happen, but he better get up and do something. Yeah, you're right, Eddie Morales. I'm with you on that one. That's the wrong ass scoring card. So here we go. Berlanga come out with some soft jabs. Nice quick jabs by Rolls. Rolls throws a left to the body, then a right on Berlanga. Nothing doing. Berlanga's still being patient on that fucking high guard. He hasn't done anything. Nice left jab by Berlanga, nothing doing. Rolls is actually trying to get inside. Right thing to do. He seems to slow down a little bit. He's not moving like he was in the beginning, which is playing into Berlanga's card, actually. And it might be a problem. And I see Rolls, he's not moving the same way he was moving. He's not moving left and right. His legs look like they get tired. And here goes Berlanga. Berlanga just got him with an uppercut. He's trying to get a knockout. It's what Berlanga's trying to do. Stop all that, man. Learn from the young buck, Xander. Again, got Rolls by the ropes. Little left jab. Rolls catches him with a left jab to the face of Berlanga. Berlanga still coming forward on the high guard. Nice body shot by Berlanga. Right body shot by Berlanga to Rolls. Rolls continues to jab. Both men in the middle of the ring. Jeez. Yeah. Here we go. Again, Berlanga. Rolls is actually jabbing him. Left jab, left jab. Yeah, he's tired, man. Rolls looks like he's tired. He's number one like he was, and if Berlanga gets a left jab to the body and then comes over with a right hand, he can catch Rolls. Kudos to Rolls, man. He's gone 6 rounds with this guy. For old man, 37 years old. So I don't know what Berlanga's doing. Berlanga needs to get better, man. Better change trainers, do something. Again, couple left jabs by Rolls as he's backing up. Berlanga's like just there. He's just concentrating trying to get that knockout, and that's the wrong thing to do. You should have took notes from Xavier. From Xander Zayas. Jeez.
Number 6, Edgar Berlanga, returned from the bicep surgery. The first knockdown he suffered.
Yeah, man. He not. Berlanga's not exercising anything he's learned in the ring at all. So I'm kind of pissed off because Nikki Bay, if you go on BT's interview, was saying, "Oh, he's done better. He's gonna be better. You'll see when you see in the fight." Nothing. It's going for that knockout punch. You gotta change that mentality. But it is what it is. Yeah, man. Look, Tim Bradley called it out like I called it out. He ain't done shit. Yeah, he does. He's probably. I always say Tim Bradley's a company man, but I don't know what the hell Ward's looking out saying that Rose hasn't won any rounds. He's out of his mind. It's ridiculous, to be honest, guys. Ridiculous to see that happen because you gotta get Rose. Rose got the 6th round of this guy. So here we go. 7th round of 10. Berlanga on the high guard coming forward. Rose is just trying to get a distance on his punch again. Throws a soft left jab that doesn't reach the body of Berlanga. Berlanga just missed with a right uppercut. Berlanga in the high guard again. Rose comes over the right and misses, and then he throws the right and the left. Again, Rose throws the jab and not catching up to Berlanga's, but at least he's trying to and throwing the right. Again, Berlanga's blocking that. Missed uppercut, right uppercut by Berlanga. Again, Berlanga's just walking him down again. Andre got it 59, 55. Oh my God, he finally gave a round for Rose. Rose, he's tired. He's not moving as much as he's doing. So Berlanga throws a left to the body, and then comes over with a right. He can catch Rose. He can catch Rose definitely, but he's not doing that.
Do you understand that Berlanga has been following Rose around the ring? He has been put off the ring and all.
Wow. Timothy Brown just said that Berlanga's been all he can do is following Rose. He's not even cutting the ring properly. Yeah. Damn, Rose is throwing combination, man.
Been able to manage that cut fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
Early in the 2nd round.
kudos to the old man, Rose, man. Whether he wins or not, man, he's actually surviving and he's actually jabbing and throwing that right to throw Berlanga off. But at least I can say he's got more technical skills than what fucking Berlanga got. Berlanga hired a new coach and he's not doing shit. Still doing the same shit, going for the knockout. Yeah. I mean, Rolly's to his credit is not Rose is not getting all his shots, but at least just throwing it out there. It's keeping Berlanga at bay. Yeah. Rose moving the body back and forth. Rose is tired. You can tell his leg's not there, but he's jabbing himself and he's hanging in there. You got to put the respect to that, guys. Look at that, just jabbing away. He's throwing more jabs. Then he caught Berlanga with the right. Nice left jab to the body to Berlanga. Berlanga, I don't know what he's waiting for. The high guard, walking him down, not doing nothing.
Completely different tone for this fight with that round.
What the hell is Berlanga doing? Yo, listen, man. He's gonna have to get. Berlanga needs to get away from New York. He's gonna have to get away from Rosier, the trainer, and go to a real trainer that's gonna teach you different things. I mean, he's keeping you the same weight and the high guard. Come on, man. Hey, yeah, Morales. I mean, Rose is fighting a good fight, man. I ain't gonna take that away from him. He's fighting a real good fight, man. To his credit, man, he's a 37-year-old man that when he first had a couple rounds, he was quick to move left and right. Now he's tired, but he's still jabbing and throwing that right. He's jabbing and keeping Berlanga at bay. Berlanga's going for the fucking knockout. He needs to wake up and realize that's not how shit happens. Embarrassing, man. Again.
That means smart pressure. Smart pressure.
Damn. Motherfucker Rose got I landed 39 punches, 39% compared to Berlanga's 24%. Ooh. That might be crazy. And again, Rose is going to the body again. Again, like he's jabbing, but keeping Berlanga at bay. Again, now he threw a right and he threw a left and a right at Berlanga. Berlanga has no plan. Fucking coaches taking your paycheck, not teaching you shit. Get the fuck out of New York and get away from Rosier. This fucking sucks. Motherfucking old man Rose is showing you up, jabbing more than you are. Then he throws that right and catches you every so often. And you're sitting there just trying to walk him down and cut the ring for that knockout. That's all you've been doing. This is crazy, man. I didn't expect Rose to even have all this much energy. Again, Rose throws a right. Jesus. Again, jabbing him again, double jab. Berlanga finally throws a left jab that catches Rose with nothing doing, but Rose step back. Again, both fighters trade jabs. Rose is taking his time. And threw a right, missing. But when he's throwing it right to the left, is actually throwing Berlanga off guard. Berlanga's just going for that knockout. That ain't gonna work with this guy. He done win 8 rounds with you. You should be ashamed of yourself, Berlanga. You say you're gonna be better. I don't see shit better about you. At all. Berlanga threw a body shot to Rose, but they didn't do nothing. And here goes Rose again, doing a double left jab, then a right. Fuck is Berlanga doing, man? One's trying to hurt that body. Again. Yeah, he got him with a body shot, Berlanga did, and is making Rose think. But you know what? Rose is still jabbing and throwing that right and throwing that jab out there and moving around the ring. This is young prime Berlanga. He should be doing more than that. I swear to God, he just missed the uppercut, right uppercut to Rose. Rose continues to get on the bike, circle around him and jab him. Another jab by Rose. Oh my God. We're in the 8th round. An old man's taking Berlanga to school. I hate to say it, but I have to give respect to Rose. Now Berlanga's pressing the action, trying to get them hard punches off, but Rolls is smart enough to get away from that, slip to the right, slip to the left. I mean, it's been an excellent plan by Rolls, I hate to tell you. You got to give credit to this 37-year-old Canadian that came in here, that was a heavy underdog. Berlanga, I'm really pissed off because Berlanga said he's learned new things. Mickey Bay was saying all this shit on the interview with my son Brandon, and I don't say a fucking thing. What the fuck have you learned? He hasn't learned a fucking thing, puñeta. Shit, man. Don't sit there and say you're gonna get better and do this, and you ain't doing shit. You having a goddamn 37-year-old show you up. You stop the goddamn going for the pen knockout punch and need to get rid of Rozier and get a new fucking trainer. I gotta give credit to Rolls, man. Rolls right now, I got the respect for him. Jabbing him all over the place. I'm fucking thinking everything's a hype job. I mean, he is a hype job. He's been going to the fucking damn knockout. 9th round. Respect the Rolls, man. Again. 12 punches thrown. Rolls on 334. 20% landed. Rolls is still going forward. Rolls is moving back left and right and jabbing him off the ropes. Jabbing Berlanga off the ropes. Making Berlanga uncomfortable. You know what? Even if they give this fight to Berlanga, this is a win-win for Rolls. You know why? Because he's still ground with this young buck that's supposed to be better, and all of a sudden he couldn't even do it. Berlanga, a nice body shot, left body shot by Berlanga. He's got Rolls by the ropes. But the referee breaks him back up. Okay, Berlanga hits a body shot. A right body shot to Rolls, but nothing doing. Rolls has to try to smart a fight. Again, Berlanga's not doing much, man. He's on a high guard coming forward, running into Steve Rolls' left jab. It's going to be a close fight decision. I'm telling you that right now. The way Rolls comes out, it's a win-win because you know what? Nobody expected it to be this long. I don't know what the hell Berlanga's trying to finish him off. It ain't happening with Rolls. Rolls is fighting a smart fight, guy. Yeah, I'm angry. This motherfuckers, oh, I got a new coach. I got this, you ain't done a fucking thing. Miss over right hand by Berlanga. I mean, he kudos to Rolls, man. Being 37 years old and actually sitting there jabbing yourself. That's the first problem I'm going to do. Jab, jab, jab. Show your motherfucking jab. Establish your jab. Fucking Berlanga. The first thing you learn in boxing. Fuck Berlanga doing. I'm happy for Rolls, though. I'm happy for Rolls. Rolls is just taking his time, moving left and right, left, right, miss over right hand again by Berlanga. Right off the back, Berlanga comes forward, Rolls holds him up. It's fighting a smart fight, man. Berlanga's coming forward again, trying to get that knockout punch. Meanwhile, old man Rolls is jabbing you to death. Again, look at that, going left and right. Man, you better. I mean, I pray you need to go ahead and get some lessons from Xander. You need to go down and come here today, Berlanga. Get a real trainer like Javier Centennial. Again, he just threw 2 quick left jabs and threw a hard over right hand that missed Rolls. He's trying to hurt him. It ain't happening. Rolls is smarter than you are. This is crazy. Rolls come out here, older guy come out showing them out. This is crazy, man. Berlanga hype train, baby. Whether Rolls wins or not, you know what? You better put respect in his name. Berlanga ain't doing shit. Fuck all them coaches. I can coach better. I can be a better boxing coach than all 3 of them motherfuckers. Fucking got 3 coaches. No, you haven't learned shit. God damn. Rolls got him with a left and a right and cut the chin of Berlanga.
body shot right here. You know, great, well-played body shot right there on the bell line.
Okay, through. Okay, Berlanga comes through a combination. They threw two left jabs to the body that caught rolls. The last round, Dan Berlanga, you should be ashamed of yourself. Wow. Berlanga's trying to close the show. Rolls on the bicycle, being smart, throwing the jab, throwing the right. Oh my God, man. I don't care what they say after this fight. Berlanga, people are going to be talking a lot of shit about you, man. Yep. Berlanga's trying to load up and go to that body. Berlanga throws a hard right, missing rolls. Wow. Berlanga's winning 87-84 according to Andre's scorecard. Nah, Berlanga's tired, man. He's tired.
That's what needs to motivate you in these moments right here. Edgar Berlanga needs to step it up, and he knows it. But he has to believe in his preparation.
Yep. Again, he overextended an overhand hand that didn't do nothing. Berlanga was tired. A minute 15 left. Shout out to Steve Rolls, man. Still jabbing circles around Berlanga. Finally, Berlanga throws a jab. Berlanga's trying to push him back on the ropes, trying to get that big power punch. It ain't happening. You didn't do it, you ain't gonna do it. Gotta give credit to what credit is due, guys. Yeah, man, he ain't doing nothing. That's what I'm just saying. Old man, 37 years old, on his bike, jabbing him to death. Rose fought a great fight, guys. I don't care what you say. That's crazy. Wow. 13 seconds left, guys. You're trying to get a knockout. You're not going to get a knockout, brother. Wow, third straight fight that Berlanga goes the distance. Wow. This is crazy, guy. Y'all better put props in old man Steve Rolls, man. He jabbed the shit out of Berlanga. Berlanga had no answers for anything. And all the coaches he got, he need to fire every single one of them. When I get off this live, I'm going to go to Instagram and I'm going to send him a freaking nice Instagram message. I probably won't read it, but you know what? It's going to be there. You should be ashamed of yourself. Now you really people going to say you're a hype job. You the goddamn old man run you around in circles, jab you to death, and you want to sit there and say you're the new improved Berlanga and you're this and that, but you're not doing it. And it's just like Tim Bradley says, you got to believe in the process, and Berlanga still not believing in the process. Jesus. Yeah, man, you logical ends. You know that's what's going to happen. Rose fought a good fight. I ain't going to lie to you. He fought a good fight to the end. My son about to make a great video on him. I'm going to let him know. Give props to Rose, man. Give props to Rose and call out, and make sure you call out this guy right here. Because he didn't do shit, hasn't improved at all. Get rid of Rosier. Rosier fucking sucks. I'm telling you up a long time ago. I was telling my son he need to get rid of Rosier. What an embarrassment, guys. I'm waiting for the announcement. I'll probably the announcement, then I'll be back. You guys want to talk a little bit? If not, we can end it. Tomorrow's another day, or today's another day.
What is Edgar Berlanga right now? We know what he was at the early stage of his career. What is he right now?
Andre got it 97-93 for Berlanga.
State of boxing coming up on the ESPN app. Andre favors Berlanga with the scores that you just saw. Tim, your final thoughts on what you saw in the ring tonight?
Well, you know, Edgar Berlanga don't need to get the knockout. I was expecting some new improvements, you know, some new skills in this game. I didn't see much tonight. I thought that Rose did a good job following his game plan very well tonight. But let's see who won this match.
Yeah, Berlanga. Basically, Timothy Bradley said he didn't do shit.
Rolls up Lincoln at 123 to 120. Let's hear from the judges. Here's Mark.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds here inside the booth here in Madison Square Garden, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Frank Lombardi scores about 96-94. Thomas Garzoni and Mark Constantino both scored about 97-93 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still, NABO Super Middleweight Champion, Edgar the Chosen One Berlanga.
Nice judges are right at correct range of how they saw the fight.
Bullshit.
Mark Kriegel.
Hey, listen, the older guy, the smaller guy, he's supposed to lose. I guess in the scorecards he did, but I got to see more from Edgar Berlanga. I saw plodding feet. I wish he had more like Xander earlier in the evening. I want to see a
He needs to go train with Xander because he needs a lot of help. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. He needs a lot of fucking help.
We will have plenty to talk about right now on the state of boxing, as his son Chosen is going to celebrate the ring with him. Big day of sports be wrapped up on Sports Center with Stan and Ashley right now. Then we will be back next week, March 26th.
What an embarrassment, guys.
Shelf returning to the ring against Jeremiah McIntyre. Here's Sports Center.
What an embarrassing, guys. Very embarrassment. You know, I don't know what to say about the whole thing. I technically think that Berlanga made wrong mistakes. He literally went and hired coaches to not help him at all. Got an old man rolls that fought you to no end, and you have no answer for it. You should be ashamed of yourself, honestly. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should have gone out there and, you know, stop. You say you claimed all this shit, that you learned a lot of stuff. I haven't seen a damn thing you learned, to be honest with you. Y'all learned a motherfucking thing, if you ask me. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta give this computer to my wife. She let me borrow it. She can go to sleep. Fuck, man. I'll be right back, guys. Nah. Come on. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. We'll talk a little bit. Give me about 2 minutes, and I'll be back. Here you go. Now, go on. Now. Put it right there for you. Love you. I'm back, guys. Literally, I'm gonna be honest with you. Really upset. Berlanga didn't show me shit. Didn't show me a motherfucking thing, to be honest with you. Kudos to Steve Rose. He went in there, did his thing, and he literally went. You know, old man Steve Rose show you like that. I have to say. Berlanga is a hype job. I have to say that. I'm sorry. There's no other way I can say that. He ain't even ready for David Morrell. He ain't ready for David Morrell. I'll tell you that right now. He ain't never gonna be ready for David Morrell. If he stays with Rosier, he got life fucked up. Got Rosier. I ain't gonna say about Mickey Baker. Mickey Baker, he's a good teacher, good at this, and he's new to the team. He's trying to teach him. A lot of it, like Tim Bradley said, it has to be Edgar Berlanga's mind frame. I get it, but you guys were saying that there's gonna be something new with him. You get rid of Rosier, because he ain't doing shit for you. Get rid of your all-up damn coach, because he ain't doing shit for you. And keep Mickey Bay and go somewhere else. Well, Mickey Bay don't want to go where you want to go. Go somewhere where the coach gonna teach you right. You need to take notes, Berlanga. Don't call yourself the chosen one, because you ain't the chosen one. All right? You ain't the motherfucking chosen one, because you're not carrying that name inside the motherfucking ring with your skills. You need to come to South Florida, hook up with Xander Zayas, and let him teach you a thing or two, or better yet, why don't you go watch the fight of Xander Zayas fighting against Quincy Lavallais and take some notes from there. Because right now, you need some help. You need some help. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You think that the knockouts everything. You gotta forget it's fucking exposed. You are talented. Yeah, you are talented. You got that power. But you gotta be mature enough, just like Xander. Xander's younger than you. Xander is actually, Zayas is actually taking notes, understanding that sometimes you can't get the motherfucking knockout. And you're not doing that. And that's why I'm upset. You're not doing that. You ain't getting, you're not getting the trainers to do nothing for you. There's no fucking excuse why you sitting there, have a 37-year-old man and Steven Rose, and kudos to him, man. But sit there, he was in a bicycle jabbing the fuck out of you. You didn't even throw half the jabs that that man threw. In order for you to come into a fight, you need to lead with the jab. The jab sets you up for everything. Huh? The jab sets you up for everything, Berlanga. And you ain't doing that. You ain't fainting. You ain't doing nothing. You're cutting the ring off, going to a straight line. You took this old man for granted, and he motherfucking schooled your stupid ass. I'm pissed off. I hope that you literally go ahead and get a new training coach. Was there and do shit for you for picking up a paycheck? Make a change, man. Get out of New York. You fucking need it right now, Berlanga. You need it. You know, and I say it again, and I'm saying it for the line. The only motherfucker that's going to be a world champion for you is the man that fought under the co-main event. Yeah, that's right, Xander Zayas, because he understands boxing. He understands that everything is not fucking knockout. When are you going to learn that? When the fuck are you going to learn that? Look, like I says, Party's not the main issue. He playing sucks. That's the problem. There's other fighters out there that don't live the life but still try. Yeah. You got to put that life to the side. My son and I have been saying that for a long time. You coming in there with the rapping and doing all this shit and ba. You need to humble your motherfucking ass and understand that you ain't shit without you going in that boxing ring and learning the boxing game and dominating the boxing game, and not just by knockouts. Simple as that. And I'm Puerto Rican too, and I see I'm gonna tell you. And he says he's watching my channel. He told my son in one of the interviews, I watch your dad, I watch Fox. So Berlanga, you better tune in tonight, and I hope somebody is watching from New York, or somebody can just send him a little thing to us, say that come contact Crew School Sports and talk to Pops. You cannot go in the ring, expect your power punch to be the answer for you all the time. It doesn't happen that way. You gotta learn movement. You gotta use your legs. You gotta use your feints. You gotta use your lateral. You gotta do something. You didn't do shit. You let a 37-year-old man who's about to get his retirement pension fucking school you in your own fucking backyard. Huh? Who does that? All the Puerto Ricans out there that are happy for you, if they're your real friends out there, they'll tell you to your face, you fought a fucking shitty fight. And just like Timothy Bradley said, what the fuck did Timothy Bradley say? He said the same thing I said. We went up to 5 rounds. I haven't seen shit different from Dan Berlanga. Not a damn thing. You know who the chosen one is? His name is called Xander Zayas. That's who it's called. His maturity level, his understanding of distance, his punch accuracy. He knows how to jab. He knows how to go inside the body. He knows how to do everything that you're supposed to know. But because everybody got you brainwashed that you need to have that power punch, if you haven't learned yet, your last 3 fights, you got what, UD, and then you got your ass knocked out? When are you going to humble yourself? Take your fucking rapping glasses off, take your fucking diamond shit off, take all the chosen shit off, and be humble yourself. And be something. Because right now you ain't shit. And I'll be the first person to tell you, when I see you, Berlanga, when I see you, I'm going to be a professional to you, but I'm not going to be afraid to tell you that you need to fucking understand that the first thing, matter of fact, I'm going to ask you the first question. What is the lead punch in boxing that every fighter needs to know before they learn another punch or whatever? And if you fucking don't tell me what the punch is, I'm going to fucking knock you out with my left hand. That's what I'm going to fucking do. You know what I'm saying? I'm pissed off, man, because all this hype about you got a new trainer, all this hype about you got this and you got that, and you can do this and you can do that. You ain't doing shit. Puñeta. Yeah, exactly right. Right what you said, really. Right there what you said. You can't be like that, man. You can't be like everybody. You gotta be 110%, 24/7 in boxing. Once you start rolling the money, once you start getting the championship and you do it different ways of winning, then you can be whatever you want to be. People got expectations on you, and you can't even carry them out. If you think you got a lot of fire up your ass from literally getting your last 3 UDs and getting knocked down, and then this guy right here, who I hate it for you. I wonder what the damn excuse is going to be now. Yes, I'll take it. I'll take it to the fact that you did say in one of the interviews, yeah, I can't fight the top right now because I need more fighting. I'll take you. You're humble on that. But something's not going right with your team. Something's definitely not going right with you. I mean, you sat there, got all these Puerto Ricans following you in New York, and you sat there and you threw a flat ass bomb. No kind of excitement, no nothing. You had an old man that's about to retire in the pension plan. God bless Rose. No disrespect to him. I'm just using the biggest speech. He showed you out, man. I don't know what more to say to you, the chosen one. I don't know. Two Puerto Ricans gave shit to Macho Camacho's face. Over Berlanga gets the same tough love. He needs it, man. There's a big difference between Hector Macho Camacho and Berlanga. You know what the difference is? Hector Camacho went in there and he fought the guys and he used some skills that he had. He learned his skills and he tried different things and he did it. This motherfucker, he thinks he's a one-shot. What you call it? One-shot bandit, whatever you call it. The guy, one punch ending for everything. That's not how it works. And I agree with what you say, Nuka. If the Puerto Ricans in New York really care for this guy, and he calls them up and says, "How did I get in the fight?" and they can't call it out, he better call 1-800 True School Sports, because we'll let them know right off. I will let you know right off the bat. You need to make some changes. You need to fucking grow up and understand that you are an embarrassment to the sport, in my opinion, to the Puerto Ricans, in my opinion, because you didn't deliver. You didn't, not in the knockout. I don't care about the knockout. You didn't deliver and say that you're going to be a better boxer when you come into the next fight, and then you don't do it. Well, I mean, I know you know what I know I got? I know it comes from a culture of being disciplined. Learning to be disciplined means you got to make changes, accept what's wrong with you, and try to get yourself in some kind of plan to make yourself a better boxer. And I know it doesn't happen overnight, but the whole night, you just like I said the same thing Timothy Bradley said. You're moving around, cutting off the ring, and just going for the knockout. You're not doing no jabbing. You do one jab here and there, but not enough. Come on, man. Yeah, they gave the fight to Berlanga, but honestly, man, I gotta give it to Steven Rose, because Steven Rose, I was an older guy and totally exposed Berlanga to no end. If they say Berlanga back last time was a hype job, what are they gonna call him now? He should be embarrassing himself. Yeah, he got the UD or whatever, but he didn't do shit. He didn't train. He didn't move to the side. He didn't do nothing new. Came up with the stupid high guard that when he lifts his hand, he leaves himself open stomach and knock him out again. Nothing. No, nothing. Like he's nothing. Nothing at all. Man, Becky Hammer, you and me can be coaches and we can teach you better than him. Sorry to say, Canelo will fucking destroy him. Canelo will destroy him, as big as he is. But he's got this myth that because he's got his power, that does everything. Well, no. You can have the power, but speed and quick kills and skills. And you don't have them right now. You can't even go to Home Depot and pick up your boxing skills, brother. I don't know what to say. I think Rose was a close fight. I would have gave, to me, Andre at the end had it 90, what was it? I'll say 97 to 93 or something like that. It was a close fight. I would have given it to Rose. I think Rose out-jabbed him, threw a couple rights that caught him. I mean, but because he's a favorite one, the politics of boxing, you know how that goes. I think Rose went in there and actually, did great. Well, the chosen one, pitched a shutout. If he goes home, looks in the mirror, and say he did great, and his father's telling him he's great, then he's fucking full of shit. Shaq Amaro say it's disrespectful that they promote this bitch as a hype job and call him a monster. A real monster. They don't promote him. You're right. You absolutely hit it in the bun. I've been saying that for years. Top Rank does not know how to promote the fighters that they have that are good, that do it the right way, and they don't want to promote them, but they want to promote somebody like this guy right here. They know he's very humble, has earned it the hard way. The Japanese guy, the discipline behind that. And you don't want to hype him up, but you want to hype up the chosen one. Get out of here with that. You're right on that. I agree 100% on you on that one. Yeah, man. I don't know what to think of him anymore. I mean, if he goes home and he can sleep on this and feel like he did something wrong, then somebody's lying to him. I'm telling you that right now. Yeah, he wasn't cut. He wasn't doing nothing. Oh, man, Rose was doing everything. We show outpoint. I showed him and everything. I mean, what more could I say? If I see him in an interview with my son, I'm going to ask him that. I'm going to see if he even knows what a fucking jab is. Yeah, he outlanded. No, Berlanga got the shots in. Rose actually, yeah, he outlanded him with jabs and stuff. But you know how boxing is. It's not. I can't say no more about that. No, because the trouble is, a home fighter you should be getting these gifts versus contenders and other champions, not old men under. Right, you're absolutely right. Nobody expected Rose. Rose was a heavy underdog, and like I've been saying all day, I don't really care about the power that Berlanga brought. I want to see the new Berlanga and see what he learned from the so-called new coaches that he got. Because to me, they didn't show me a jack. They didn't show me shit. Yeah, really, you have a good point there. You know, Gabe Rosado will definitely outwork him and jab him and do all that craziness to him for sure. Because right now, Berlanga's in a different world. This is what happened with young people when they got this in their head and they think they have all this and they have all that and they got this mentality they don't know how to humble themselves and listen to the older wise guys that know about boxing, that know what want to teach you. Rozier, to me, I don't like him as a trainer. My own opinion. He could be with better trainers. He needs to come down here, and I'll say it again. Berlanga, I'm going to tell you in Spanish, and I'm going to tell you in English. You need to come down here and coach with Javier Centennial, Sweatback Boxing Gym. Look what he's created with a young buck and how humble he is, and Xander Zayas. Okay, And Xander Zayas is going to be great. Probably even greater than you. Because, you know, the way he's been brought, the way he's been taught, you need the same thing. Get away from fucking New York and all the bullshit with New York. Mira, Berlanga, yo te apoyo mucho. Tú eres puertorriqueño como yo. Te adoro mucho. Te doy mucho respeto. Por esta noche, yo no te puedo darte la luz lumbrar que brilla mucho. ¿Sabes por qué? Porque tú no tiraste el jab. Tú no hiciste nada nuevo. Tú cortaste el ring y fuiste para el knockout. Eso no es así. Tú no, a mí, yo veo que tú no aprendiste nada. Vete, bota para el carajo a Rosea, el entrenador tuyo, bota para el carajo el otro más que tú tienes ahí, y ven aquí abajo para Sur Florida, ven acá y entrena con Javier Santiago, que es el mismo entrenador de Xander Zayas, y mire cómo él está. Pero si yo te veo, yo te voy a preguntar, que tú me dices a mí, cuál es el puño que uno prende primero cuando está boxeando para adelantar y seguir para adelante cuando está peleando. Anyways, I told in English, I told in Spanish. Yeah, man, Eddie Morales. I mean, one thing I know about Javier Centeno, I went to the gym here and playing in Davie, where they train with my son. I like Javier Centeno, very quiet guy, doesn't like to brag about nothing. Doesn't even let people know about his gym. If you go to his gym, you wouldn't even know it's a boxing gym. I swear to God, you wouldn't even know there was a boxing gym there. But and on the bottom of the gym, they have all professional NFL players training, all kinds of wide receivers, all kinds of shit. You wouldn't even know it. You go up to the second floor, and he's got his own boxing gym up there. Very humble guy, doesn't care about the limelight, doesn't brag about nothing, just does his job every day and trains the fighters to be the best they can be. And what's happened to Berlanga, he's living in the fast life in New York City with the limelights and all this shit and the clothes designers and the earrings and all this craziness that he forgets that that's not going to get you to where you want to be at. You're either going to be a motherfucking boxer or you're going to be an impersonator for rappers and or whatever you want to impersonate. But you're going to decide which one you're going to be. But right now, you need to learn the basics of boxing. And right now, if I was next to your coaches, I would fire them all. Cass says, Berlanga just followed him around the ring and didn't even try to cut off the ring if he even, yeah, he didn't. He wasn't cutting the ring at all. He was just trying to get an angle with his, the corner of the ring or anywhere by the ropes where he could just overpower his old man Rolls. And old man Rolls showed up and left and right, kept him off his own comfort zone and kept him unbalanced. And that's what you need to do. So, yeah. He didn't. Timothy Bradley called it out. He said the same thing. He's not cutting the ring. He's cutting the ring the wrong way. He's not throwing no jabs. He's not doing nothing. Yeah. Under microscope said, Dory said moved up in weight and went 10 rounds and didn't show anything new. That's true. You're right, he didn't. But you know what he did show? He showed heart and he shows more skills than Berlanga got. That's what he showed. Naka says, Top Rank's only credible due to Old Boys Club connections with ESPN because they suck promotion, but thankfully now are loaning out their stable to fight on other networks and countries. True. Sure, they have to do something because even when they had Josh Taylor, I'm not saying nothing about that, but they didn't promote Josh Taylor properly. I mean, come on, man. They had Gabe Flores, no disrespect to him. They don't promote him like to be the next whatever, and Gabe Flores got exposed, and they only promote who they want to promote, which I think is bullshit. Lomachenko, no disrespect to Lomachenko. They ran the shit with Lomachenko. They burnt the shit with him. You know what I mean? But there's fighters that do the right way. You don't give them no kind of credit. Exacto, David Vargas. Tú estás hablando la verdad ahí. Desde el último knockout ya está medido frustrado. Necesita volver al principio a buscar knockout rápido. No solamente son los knockouts. Él tiene que aprender que si tuviste la pelea antes que fue Berlanga, fue el otro puertorriqueño, Xander Zayas. Ese muchacho bien humilde y él tiene todas las técnicas muy buenas en el boxeo y él debe coger consejo de ese puertorriqueño. Listen, man. Yeah, part of it's a trainer. Rozier, not Rozier. Listen, man, I've been to training. I've been to some gyms where the trainer's right on your face, letting you know stuff. They focus on this because he's got to get out of New York. Simple as that. Rozier, to me, he's okay, but I don't think he's the best trainer out there for him. Okay, honestly, he's not. But then again, if you allow him to have his comfort zone and be in New York in the limelight with all the stars, with everything out, and allow him to do that, when is he going to learn the discipline of boxing, do what's right for him, and learn better skills? Get the hell out of New York for a while. John Collins says he has the worst feet I've ever seen. Yeah, no kind of movement with his legs, nothing. The top ranked cast was saying the same thing. There was no movement at all. That's all right, man. Yeah, Berlanga didn't look good at all, man. Like, I was really super excited, and I've been saying it all day long. Even when I did the Sonny Edwards fight and Regis Progress fight, I was excited to see what Berlanga's going to bring new to him. In the first 5 rounds, I waited for at least 5 rounds. I haven't seen nothing different in Berlanga at all. At all. And it's a shame. And I did call it out. Timothy Bradley did the same thing. OTG says it starts inspiring in the gym, working on things, not trying. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what sparring is all about. You sharpen your tools that you learn. You learn that new skills, and you apply them to your boxing toolbox. You don't just go in there and try and knock out everybody. I mean, nothing's changed. Still with that high guard. If he throws any punches, he lets himself exposed to another knockout. He's not learning anything. What is Rozier doing? I'm sorry. Good point, OTG. Respect. Tom Collins says, even with a good trainer, he's just not good enough. No brain in there. Damn, man. You gotta like that, John? You think he's like that, man? Wow. Yeah, lo que tú estás diciendo ahí. It's exactly what you're saying right there. You're saying Berlanga, pero no entrena, papa, solo pasa hip hop. Yeah, he's not very serious in the gym, obviously. Or he was. You gotta get away from all that the distractions you have and realize. If you don't realize by now that people, I guarantee you, right after this fight, the media is probably gonna eat this up. All the YouTubers are gonna write some shit about him. Like, what are you going to answer? You can't say your bicycle broke. That was your last excuse. What's your excuse now? You got a new trainer. I respect you for that. You try to make some changes. I respect you said it take you more than a few fights to get better, to fight top level. But right now, I don't even consider you not even in the top 10, top 20, maybe top 50. Sorry to say. You're right, OTG. That's how they come. If you watch Xander Zayas fight tonight, I mean, he's got power. He must be fully Trinidad. He has a lot of finishing. He knows how to finish a fighter up when he knows he got him. But you know what he did? He didn't just sit there and say, I'm going to come into this fight and go get a knockout. It's exactly what you just said. Good point. The knockouts are going to come with patience and precision. That's right. You got a point there. Marcos Pops, man, what's going on, man? God bless to you. God bless to your family. God bless to your girlfriend. God bless to everything. I hope everything's going good for you. May God continue to bless you. Brennan's out there in Los Angeles covering the Blair the Flair fight, Blair the Flair Cops fight in Alex Rocha. Nothing but prayers for you and wishing you the best, Marco. Lots of love from here, from Pops. Under microscope, say, yeah, he's one-dimensional. He should just be a mute. Yeah, like I mean, he's predictable. Like even with his soft jabs that he was throwing, he was predictable. Should be ashamed of himself when he's not. I agree 100% with you on that. I agree 100% what you say. Wait, not that one. I'm sorry. This one. I agree 100% with you, Alejandro Burgos. Yeah. He's trash. Berlanga's trash, and his corner stinks too. They're no good either. So yeah, Berlanga es una porquería. y la esquina no sirve tampoco. Es verdad. You're right. I agree 100% what you said right there. The corner is trash, and Berlanga is trash right now. He really is. Get off that air, or the wind blowing air in your ear. This fight right here, I would have scored it. The closer I had it was 10 rounds. I had it maybe like 7, maybe even seven rounds. In my opinion, 7 rounds. In my opinion, it probably a little bit more. Believe it or not, for Steven Rose. You know why? Because I seen the jabs, I seen what he was doing, the technology he was bringing in there. But of course, I mean, even Andrew Ward had real close too at the end. He had it 97, I think 93 or something like that. So I had it real close, but I would have gave it to Steven Rose just because Berlanga didn't do shit. No, he needs more than a surgeon for his new legs. He needs to go ahead and get some fire up his ass, and maybe he'll run a little faster, or put a piece of meat on his ass and run like Forrest Gump when he was being chased by the dog. Lo que pasa, David, lo que pasa es que si Miguel Cotto o Trinidad le da consejo a él tiene la cabeza tan llena de aire que no va a coger el consejo. One of the subscribers says here that maybe what Berlanga needs is advice from Miguel Cotto or Felix Trinidad. But let me tell you the truth. I think he's so full of himself and air that he's not even going to listen to that. Get off of there, okay? Yeah. I'm telling you, he can't do nothing right, man. He didn't do nothing right tonight. He didn't do a damn thing right tonight. He exposed himself more. I mean, I don't know what people are calling him now. If they call him a hype job back when he got knocked down and he got 3 UD decisions recently, what are they going to call him now? Especially getting exposed by a 37-year-old. Hello? Don't make me laugh, Luca. You make me kill me, man. Luca, don't make me laugh, man. I like that what you said, though. Berlanga has a good feet if he's fighting mice into the 2 feet ring. Don't make me laugh, man. I thought I was, but you got me rolling. OTG, you're right, man. That's the problem with boxing. That's time. You got an old man that was a heavy underdog, right? Nobody counted him to come in there and even do that. I mean, he even surprised me that he even went 10 rounds. I didn't think it was going to go that bad. But when I seen Berlanga not show me any kind of skills at all that he learned or anything, I knew it was a given that this guy was going to expose Berlanga even more. Yeah, well, you're right what you say. He was just looking for the one knockout punch all night. Didn't change anything. And that's what happened. But what else can I say? Anyways, all 24, you please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate your comments and everything. Very, very disappointing win, a free ride given to Berlanga. He's got to make different changes. Earlier today, I seen Sonny Edwards defend his IBF title. I seen what's his name? Regis Progress get a 6-round TKO over Tyrone McKinnon, the Irishman, and he called out Jack Catterall at 140. He's gonna be a beast. Great fight. I don't know what happened. I hear that Blake Hobbs got knocked down. I'll have to go tune into that. I haven't had time to do that. I'm talking to you guys right now. Hit that like button. Like I said, man, if you guys have got any more comments about this, what do you think? Where do you think Berlanga should go from here, to be honest? I gave you my opinion. I gave you my frustration. What do you guys think? That's why, OTG, tell them, hit that like button. Tell them. Oh, let me go ahead. Tell them, OTG, hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, I really appreciate it. Coño, que vergüenza. Berlanga, que vergüenza. What an embarrassment. I ain't gonna lie, man. I even like the fighters that were fighting on the undercards that were even they weren't even top level fighters, but at least they had some type of skills. Got to put respect on that. Yeah, I'm gonna probably when I get off of the live, I'm probably gonna go in the room and watch it and see how everything turned out. Just wanted to come and talk a little bit to you guys. I know most of the day for me has been boring, problems with technical, whatever, and I just appreciate you guys being here when you can. Yeah, Cass, I agree 100% with you. He better make changes quick before bad habits really set. Well, he already got the bad habits. You know why? Because he hired a new trainer. He's got Rosier, and I don't know who else he got. And they're supposed to make some type of change in him, and he still didn't listen to what they were teaching him. So it's going to be a while. The damage is already done, to be honest. But at that rate, guys, thank you again. God bless to you all. Thank you for coming and making it live enjoyable for the last maybe 25 minutes, because the rest of the day was really boring. Nothing really happening. The Berlanga fight was boring on my. I didn't expect that much from him. I just wanted to see me build it up. Very proud of Xander Zayas, what he did, and just stay tuned for more content. Brendan got content from the Golden Boy fight. Go check him out. Go check the True School Sports and give it a like, and really appreciate it. Yeah, David Vargas, he needs to mature before it's too late. You're right about that. One way is getting away from that limelight. With that being said, guys, thank you, John Collins. Thank you, guys. God bless. Let me see. I don't know. But, thank you, Nuka. I wasn't a blast. I mean, I just, like I said, it wasn't a lot of people here for the stream. I get it. But at the same time, I appreciate you guys coming here towards the end. It made it better for all of us, okay? So you all have a good night. Take care. God bless. Until next time, God bless you guys.